just form overnight, because they don't come in daytime. At times, they used to bring them in at midnight, and once they bring them at the midnight, you will see them going inside bush. Maybe the next day, one of them will just come outside and start walking around to look for the place that he can see the Igwe, and bribe that one. That one will say, okay, you are free. Since you are bringing money, go. Maybe at times some of them, they don't even care of following them to go and know the place they are occupying. They will just bring money for them. They don't care again. Life is not like that. We don't have to allow such things to continue. We keep funding our Biafran Liberation Army. So thank you so much, Sarah. I hit my mouth from here. Continue. God bless you all. Are you hearing me?
Yes, sir. Thank you. Yes, sir. Biafrans, we have been surrounded by Fulani terrorists, Nigeria government. We better know it now. We have been surrounded by them. You know, we have been really, you know, how do I say it? You know, they are trying to just get hold of all of us. Our land, everywhere. They want to make sure. You'll be asking why? Why did they remove Fubara? If anybody knows, you pick up the mic. Why did they remove the old governor there? What happened? Chibike, you have the mic.
Okay, I greet you, Mommy Stella.
Oh, hold on, Chibike, hold on. It's supposed to be Kelvin. Sorry, Kelvin came first. Oh, Chibike, hold on.
No, I came first more than all of them. Oh, network kicked me out, you know.
Ah.
Okay. Kevin, you can go.
Chibike, go on. Kevin, Cello, because we have a lot to discuss. Kevin, Cello, what Chibike, yeah?
Okay, first of all, I greet everyone. I greet you, Mommy Stella. I want to plead, like, you should add the sit at home in the write-up. You know, because of the event that is going on, we have forgotten that our leader is coming out on Friday and they sit at home on Friday. So we should be putting you can add it in the write-up there. So the reason why Tinubu has the gut to declare this sit at home, the emergency is because most of our people there have not been consciously stand for Biafra. And secondly, if like our prime minister was around, Tinubu could not do this. That is one. And number two, that they discovered that you know, when your defense come out and said that they are hungry or they are suffering, it's a I don't know, in a war you don't do that. No country military exposes their weak link. You know, that is what the Nigerian system, or should I say NGOZI Islamic system, have succeeded in making our defense to come out and said that we are hungry. So the Nigerian government capitalized on that.
When did they say that?
Trying to strike. So I call it as this is a war. It's a war that is going on. Forget the Fubara and Wiki that is going. The real target is with the Biafran.
Who is saying
and
that?
It is a chess of game that they are playing with the European countries, especially United States, that, hey, I control that land. The oil, they are still controlled. I still have power. If you designate me as CPC, a country of concern, remember what you lose. And if you listen to that statement by the when they were debating the the US Congress, when they were debating, one of the lady was saying that American and Nigeria has a very big trading partnership. You know what they need from us, the oils and everything. So whatever that is happening is of interest. Forget the Fubara and this thing. It's the major target is that Biafran, to kill it off down. in Rivers State. They want to use that place to show to their partners that they still control these resources. Yeah. So Biafrans and those soldiers that are moving in are full-time terrorists because Nigerian military does not have men again, and they can't fight. They can't fight everywhere. They only try to need help from other African nations. And with the news that America is coming to put them sanction, they will not have that like direct contact, like hey, like what is happening at Ukraine now. You see all the European countries are trying to rally them, send military aid to them. Once that happened to Nigeria, no country can be able to come out to say, oh, I'm sending 1,000 military to Nigeria to help them to fight. It's going to be like a black market, secret, and we will have our own opportunity to strike more. So what I'm seeing there is about the interest, about this Biafran freedom. They are trying to make whoever that is there to fight the liberation, the Biafran, especially our Marine that is there, to succumb because they have seen what is coming. By the time we will start hitting that place, the whole place will get flame. So Tinubu, the Nigerian system and the UK with their allies, they are trying to play a very chess game. And we Biafrans must not bow down, or should I say, be thinking that it is a just normal emergency there. No, 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 no. Those, their military they are bringing there is not military, it's full-time terrorists. Remember, IKIDs are in Nigeria now. A lot of them, they have released their message that their main target is to take out the whole Southeast. And this is their agenda. They are planning it every day, every night, and every day. And the question is now, our people, are we ready? Are we also doing something? Is our people aware that there is a war going on? My only cry is that most of our people, should I say 80% of our people back home, do not know what is going on. This is a chess game. And as they are bringing these terrorists, they are going to be taking our people inside, kidnapping them, killing them, using some of their body parts for sales, you know. So we must really inform our people what is going on. And our Marines should be focused and be steadfast because the main target is just to dislodge them, to make them to also come out and said that we are not fighting again. In fact, they just want the Biafran things to die off. But we must not back down. We must continue what we are doing. We must continue funding what we are funding. And whatever that is happening in another way is also a good way too. Because in any move that the terrorists will move, it will make our people to begin to reason and begin to find a reason to abandon Nigeria. Especially all these our Igbo brothers flaunting their wealth, thinking that they are in a safe haven, you know, they don't understand. You see them making mouths, all of them, they are acting, showing money, buying classic cars, doing big
Ajibi, then
men.
when would they begin to understand? When?
Yes, that is what is going on. It is true. It is what is going on now. We make every one of them to understand. I read in Facebook where this guy, what is his name, Mazi Dibia, is not saying that he regretted how Chukwuka Kabema bring him in this world, in this geographical distance. But it's the same guy that was boasting how he's going to chase away the whole Christian, how he's going to liberate his people. But the same guy was insulting our prime minister when our prime minister was fighting. He was saying that, hey man, leave that place and come home, come and fight your freedom. The same guy fighting Biafran freedom. That's Mazi Dibia. But today now he's crying. There was one of his mentor that taught him everything. After many years, Nigeria abandoned him. And when he went to his house, he was crying. So now most of them, they are beginning to wake up. So this kind of thing that is happening will wake all. See, it's going to touch everybody. But the sad thing is that most of our people will go down in some of our people opening eyes. The prophecy of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Ojukwu cannot fall on the ground. He said, if we don't bring Nigeria to an end, Nigeria is going to bring every one of us to an end, including any of us, our people that is back home there. Once the majority of Biafrans in the whole 40 states understand this thing and understand this assignment, Nigeria will become an history. The problem is that they don't understand. Some of them, they don't even know that they are in a war, and our people is killing, keep on going down every day. Remember, our leader said, if you like, let the terrorists bomb the whole thing down. That can't stop Nigeria, Biafra to come. And that is what is going on now. For Tinubu to have the authority to make that declaration, to even come out, because you know, when our PM was there, we were controlling them, we were giving them where to stay. Our PM will come out and make a statement, write something. Nigerian government will shift. If they will not do this, he might have even come out and reveal their next plan, and they will stop. So our Biafrans need to wake up and understand that if we don't stand up now and fight this freedom and escape from this hell, from this evil forest called Nigeria, every one of them in that land will go down. Everyone, from Igodomigodo down to the hinterland, every one of them. The terrorists have surrounded the whole place. They are keep on coming. We have the IKIDs, they are there already. The IKIDs, full-time IKIDs, ISIS are there. The Fulani terrorists, they are multiplying. The Burkina Faso is chasing them with full immunity. The Niger, they are chasing them. They are all trooping in Nigeria. From this West Africa, from Ghana here, they are trooping down to Nigeria. All of them, I'm telling you, thousands are entering there every day, daily, they are entering in their hundreds, and they are going down into the east, they are going down in the west. They want to take over the farm, the land, the bushes. Fulani herdsmen, Fulani Al-Qaedas. We have the what is it called itself? ISIS in West Africa. We have the Lukarawa. We have the Boko Haram. Those Boko Haram said they are there, and all of them have now come with one purpose: to take over the whole Nigeria and reclaim it their territory. So our people just have to wake up that we are in a serious war of life and death, survivor. If some of them sleep today and wake up, you thank Chuko Kikabiama. Tomorrow you might sleep, you might not wake up. Tomorrow they will kill you. Either they kill you through accidents, either Dangote truck enter the main market and drop down. The fuel will kill 1,000 people. These are all part of it. It's called Takia. They are killing us. The terrorists will not kill you in your house tomorrow. The fuel tank will kill you. The soldiers will not arrest all of you, and the next day the terrorists will kill you. That is what is going on. The person they are bringing, they say is coming to do this thing, will soften the move for Nigeria to fight our liberation, our military there, our marine. That is their next target. So we must open our eyes. We must not shy away from this thing down. So that is what I want to tell our people. Until our people discover that Nigeria, as long as they still call that place Nigeria, our people will keep on dying. Our Prime Minister said the only way to sustain the peace we are having then, which it has even dropped down now, is that we will make sure no terrorist, Nigeria does not breathe. Until we will make sure Nigeria does not breathe. How does Nigeria does not breathe? Whenever we see them, we'll bring them down. Until our people begin to see every military officers, every police officers as terrorists, that is where our freedom will come. For now, most of them are still seeing them as their God, and that is what is happening. Until you see a soldier as a terrorist, if you have opportunity, until that mindset enter our people, they will all run away. But one thing is sure, our liberation might be delayed with the wait, which we already know long time. It might be delayed, but at the end of the day, Biafra will come. The only sad news is that most of our people will go down for other people to wake up and do the needful. So AJ4 is just backing, he has been all Uchago by helping to kidnap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and also helping his girlfriend, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wife, for them with Bianca and NGOZI. These are the three people plus him. He's the leader of this DOS and the terrorists, Ebubagwa and other things. So they have done their job. They have rewarded him handsomely, and then they have called him out now to do another broadcast to thinking that he's going to indict our prime minister. He's not going to indict anything. And I want Biafrans to put your emotion in check. Anything can happen. Yes, anything can happen from now. But we must be strong. No matter any news we hear that will shake your heart, that will make you to give up or not to stand for Biafra, you must be strong. This is the time that the real men, the people who have been choosing, have been born for this liberation. This is the time. Because news will happen, but it is going to be in a good favor. I'm telling you true. I don't want to say something here that will demolish or make some of our hearts to be shaken. But we must be strong in our decision, in our belief in Biafra. Don't back down. The seed has been sowed. We are all the seed from the 1967 down now, and we must finish the fight that our forefathers started. Fubara refused to play into the game of the terrorists by eliminating our people. Once you kill your people, hand over some of your territory to the terrorists, you become a very good person. But he's refusing to play that game. Even though him and them, they are one, but he's refusing to play some of the games. And they are trying to remove him to bring somebody that will be loyal to them and that will fight our marine. So we must know this. But Nigeria will always fail. So I rest my mic here. Thank you so much.
Thank you. And Ejiofor that suddenly woke up from slumber. What do you have to say concerning Ejiofor? I was not around. I'm just coming in to hear you, Chibike.
I was saying a lot. Ejiofor, I was saying that he has done his job. First of all, he has helped with the contract he has to kidnap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He has done that. He succeeded. So they gave him all his reward. He can move around the territory. Just like Asari Dokubo, they have their own personal security. Nobody touch them. They are the people that they don't touch because they have done a very big thing for them. So now, after that, he has worked with NGOZI Orabueze, with Bianca and the ex-wife of. So they work with that to detain our prime minister with the information. So he kept quiet. They just bring him out to just keep on making statements, to thinking that they will use that to indict the
Chibike,
prime
each
minister.
time these people, Chibike, let's discuss because there's nobody apart from Kelvin and Mike. Each time they will plot, they get us, they spoil what they set us back. Is there anything we can do better now so that they don't stop us by this time? Because each time they plot, they plant saboteurs among us. You can imagine the level Ngozi went. Can you imagine the level she went, being a COS to our PM, that even she could now tamper with the email, she could now tamper with the X handle and stuff like that, and a lot of harm she's doing. I mean, the level Ngozi went.
Okay, I think we have been able to at least start solving some of the problem by this government now. Number one, you see, if you see from the time of Ojukwu and Uwazirike then down, it was a known figure that will be working. So their main target is once you get down the head, you have scattered the ship. They did it with Ojukwu. Sorry, they did it, yes, and they tried it with Uwazirike. Please, Kevin, they tried it with Uwazirike and they scattered everything. They tried it with our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They tried to scatter everything. Now our prime minister come again, they have so tried. You see, he's a president. So now what the Biafran Republic government in exile did now was that the real order now will be coming from the de facto government, which is the Biafran Defense Forces. So whatever order that will be coming now is from homeland. So our acting prime minister, Ogenchukwu Nkere, is only there to,
could it
yes.
not be wider now? If you see now, homeland, it's like they just rose up and found that what you are just saying now, and fight here, fight there. They are now. We saw their armor tanks going towards the rivers. Suddenly, down there. I mean, when you say that the homeland is the people, I mean, I think the best way to say is that the order is coming from all the, both from BRGIE and from homeland. Because what
Yeah.
we don't want to give them now a direction where they will now begin to attack. The things that others, it's better we say it this way, that order is coming from everywhere, it's coming from homeland, it's coming from BRGIE, it's coming from all around. You understand? So that we need to really change the way we work to get them more confused. Because, I mean, like they know where our pattern. Like they know how come that each time they plot, they get us, each time they target, they get us, to the extent that NGOZI now, enter the level of COS. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Yes,
How
I
deep
understand
they
you.
could go. We need to do something to block them out from BRGIE, block them out from homeland government, and block them out from BRGIE government. Before our BRGIE should take somebody, employ somebody, or give anybody any position, they must make sure whom the person is. Like, do
Yes.
the real research on the person. Who is this woman? Normally, they are using men and women. Uche Obi, is it not a man? You see, before you give BRGIE and homeland, before you give anybody position from now onwards, you must make sure who the person is. Since we don't have electronic to begin to do DNA and stuff like that, you don't give anybody any position from now onwards anyhow. And even the people that are in position already, we must make sure often to know who the people that are working, who are they. Trace them, make sure they are not, it has to do with top secret issues here. How come that Nigeria Islamic terrorist government continue to sabotage, continue to penetrate Biafra government?
Okay.
That is my question.
Can I come in here?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Good morning, everybody. I thank you very much for hosting this space. Please, one contribution I want to make. Anytime we come on space, I keep on saying it. Please, anybody that comes on space that wants to make any contribution, any submission, please, first of all, share the space. It's very, very important. That's the only way we can be able to evangelize. Don't come and sit without sharing the space. At any given time, you see Nestela, Ife, Akparawa, any of us hosting space. Once you come in, the first thing should be share. Because if I share, there are people that it will not get to. If you share, there are people it will get to, it will not get. So if all of us are sharing, the evangelism will go so wide. Now, let me go straight to what we are discussing. I want to shift my view a little bit from what Stella have said some time ago. At this point in time, let me tell everybody, if Nigeria did not destroy itself by themselves, it might be our freedom might delay a little bit. Let me tell you, people, if you are not getting the understanding, nobody should condemn what is happening in River State, whether Tinubu is doing it right or no. Instead, help by spreading this evil agenda they are doing, because that is what will bring them down. Remember that our supreme leader Mazen Kali said, it is Nigeria that will bring itself down. Let me tell you, and let us listen. You see Fubara or you see Wike, they are the same coin of different face, having the same agenda. Nobody is a saint. In fact, one of the most difficult things to do in this struggle is to convince an Ogoni man that is a Biafran. Maybe you have never found yourself in that shoe. We in the Fato land, we know what we are saying. Is to convince an Ikpere man that you are a Biafran. Is to convince an Okreka man that you are a Biafran. Is to convince an Andone man, Opopo man, where Sim came from. That is the highest challenge. Do you know that for a time being now, some of our people in this River State has been clamoring, please, let us leave this paper and continue. And if you watch well, From the time of Ojuku, who did they use to bring us down? Kensaro Wiwa. This is where the treasure base, they will always come from here. We can have said the time without number. I'm not an able man. Do you think that Sim can come up and agree that he's an able man? No, it's not possible. You see, in my somebody called me yesterday and said, guy, he said, all your analysis you have said, I have confirmed it yesterday when state of emergency were declared. My celebration is that I want Nigeria to destroy itself. Why will you be against it? As this thing is happening now, it is a wake up. Now, this is the only thing that can wake a Calabari man up. Said, nah, it is time for us to go and try that Biafra. This is the only thing that will wake the Ogoni man, the Andoni man. Now, let us go and try this Biafra because we can't continue this way. And if we continue to say, oh, what Tinubu do is wrong, we know it's wrong. But if we are not, it's wrong, which means we are not ready to leave Nigeria. Did you know why? These people here have bent their head not to accept their identity that they are Biafrans. And there is no any other way to force them except government descending on them illegally, so that they will now forced to take another option, look another direction. That's the only way. I am celebrating what is happening in fact, the illegality in Nigeria is what I'm celebrating it every day. Like when we were discussing last night, I told them, they told me, Amechi has conscience. I said, none of them has a conscience. They are all criminals. And because of this is what I've been telling you that Nigeria
can. Kelvin, hold on. Ogoni people, are they not Biafrans?
It is, we are on ground. It is difficult to convince them. They never agree.
But they are here
till
now.
Tomorrow.
They are Biafra. They are part of us. It's not all of them that will always agree.
Yes, what we are trying to say, what we are trying to say, if 1.5% of Ogoni accepted that they are Biafrans, have we gotten Ogoni? No, we have not gotten them. We need 60 to 70% of Ogoni to identify their Biafrans before we can be able to conquer.
No, hold on. No, I don't agree with you. Hold on, sir. Okay. Hold on. Yes. Hold on. Listen, yes. Ogoni is Biafra, and it's not a must that will agree. All of them will agree. 1.5% is enough for us to get Biafra, and you understand what I'm saying? But what you're saying that is 1.5, it's not true, sir. We have done elections, and well over 50 million Biafrans voted to exit Nigeria. You understand?
I'm just giving an instance. It's not that I'm just giving an instance. Do you know? No. Do you know why I said so? This was not that I remember. There's a guy he called. There is a person yesterday when we are discussing. He met me and said, "Oh boy, in fact, it is time we have to try this Biafra." Because the discord that was sold to them from time immemorial before Civil War. Did you know that? Perhaps you have not stayed close to these people. Perhaps that's what you are saying. If you see the anger in most of them, if you see the bitterness when you mention the word Biafra, it looks as if. Do you know why? Hold on. When the president Ohanes Ndibo now that they are still battling, and then part of it was given the chairman of the president of Ohanes Ndibo. One of them met me said, "It's like we are conquering." Have you seen it? They knew the truth. But because the Fulani Janjaweed have told them before the Civil War that your problem is an Igbo man. Every time I know,
you know, we have been on a mission to bring all Biafrans together, Kelvin. You understand?
Yes.
So we now coming to tell ourselves that these people are 1.5%. You know, no, I don't agree with you. See, listen.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. I said
I've heard you speak. Let's discuss, because after all, we're only three here discussing. So what I'm trying to say is this. We have been, Biafra government have been on the mission and bringing our brothers and sisters together. That's why you see universities discussing Irobisoko and so on. We have been lied to, all of us. We've been lied to by this Fulani Islamic terrorist Nigeria government. How they will bring this brother together bring this brother's head, hit it together, tell you are not a Biafran and that. And we have been doing this work for over how many years, trying to bring our brothers and sisters together, and all of them are all coming around that we have 1.5% that don't agree. it will not stop what we're doing. And so I want to use this opportunity to tell people in Egoni, to tell people in Robisoko and all those areas that Musa is coming again. No, Musa is coming again. Musa is bringing word to your doorsteps again. No, hold on, Kelvin. It's generals that are fighting over the oil wells. So they are not saying, what they are not saying is that the community are fighting the same way they fight over 2,000 of on the Okwama. They are it again. No, Biafrans, run for your lives and allow BLA to fight on your behalf. And I want to use this opportunity to tell Musa to back off from our land. Old River State is not your land. It's Biafra land, whether you continue to brainwash our people or not, whether they agree that Biafrans or not, our land is our land, and we don't have anything to do with it. We don't even have to tell you or to explain to you how come it's our land, because you yourself, you know it's our land. Musa, you know it. Official Abat, you know it. Shetima, head of Boko Haram, you know it. Back off from Biafra land. Enough is enough of you killing Biafrans. Last year, you buyed well over 2,000 Okwama villagers in the name of your oil well. You organized them for a meeting. They even welcomed you and gave you cola nuts, gave you drinks. On your way back, you collected their leader. And they are telling you, no, why are you going away with our leader? Next thing, you opened the gunshot and started shooting people like chicken. You wiped over 2,000 Okwama villagers. You killed Okwama villagers. And now you have started again. And suddenly you now gave that Okwama that is an emergency in a Old River State. Which emergency? Is you creating the emergency? Is you creating the insurgency? Is you creating the insecurity? Is you creating the violence in Old River State? Back off, Musa, back off from our land. We have given all of you vote of no confidence. Both you, Fubaro, both you, Wike, both you, official, what's his name again? All you governors in Biafra land, back off. Our land is not your land. Well over 50 million Biafrans have voted yes to exit Nigeria. So back off. You're not supposed to be there. Old River State is part of Biafra land. You continue to move into Biafra land with your armored tanks, with your jet fighters. Biafra Defense Forces will fight you. We have given them, go on to defend our land. And so it's not like those days you come to our land to kill us, you will go untouched. You come to our land to kill us, we will defend ourselves. So Musa, continue coming with your boys. This morning we saw your armor tanks, we saw your pickups van, and you are coming into our land with your military. And what you now do is to hit this brother's head, this community head. You bring this community head and this other community head, hit them together, and they are fighting over something that does not exist. They do not make use of. They do not gain from. Since over decades now, you have discovered oil in our land. We don't benefit from the output of your oil. We don't benefit from the gas. Biafrans don't benefit from anything you get as the mineral resources from our land. Why do you now kill our people? For no just cause. You fake news. You tell us that communities are fighting over the oil. Communities are not fighting over any oil. They don't have right. They don't have hand on your oil. Governors don't even have hand on don't even understand the output and the outcome of your resources you're taking out of our land. They can't give account of the resources. Kelvin, mute your mic first. I'm coming. I'll give you mine. They don't have resource. They don't have hand. They can't even discuss on the output of the mineral resources out of our land. Your so-called governors can't even say anything concerning it. No wonder Tinubu now told Wike, take over the River State. Wike have now taken over the River State. They now held Fubaro under custody. It's not like I'm supporting Fubaro. I don't even know whom he is. But anytime Nigeria terrorist government make a move, their move is dangerous. Their move brings bloodshed. Their moves brings chaos. Their moves brings insecurity. You'll be wondering why official Abat now tell Wike to take over River State, Old River State. And they now arrested the Fubaro and family, put them under custody. They took over the House of Assembly of Old River State. What did Fubaro do? I don't know. But what I'm saying, what concerns me is, take Biafrans away from your menace. Take Biafrans away from your mess. Let it not happen like Okwama. Already you are faking the news already that communities are fighting over oil. Which community are fighting over oil? Do they have hand over oil? The output of the oil on their soil, do they make it? Doesn't come to them. It doesn't come to the people. So why do you kill the people? That's my own. Why do you kill Biafrans? Biafrans don't have hand over your oil well. Biafrans don't have hand over your oil well. So why must you kill Biafrans? That's my own. Allow Biafrans to breathe. Biafrans' life matters. Biafrans, anywhere they are discussing of oil, they call you to come and speak on their TV. Don't go, they will kill you. I saw one of our brothers there, they called to ask him that they kept juju here on this land. So you're trying to make it, let it be a land issue. It's not land issue. That's what I'm saying, Biafrans. What is going on in Old River State is not land issue. It's generals fighting over oil wells. Some have more than others. Some have more oil wells more than others. So what they do is they arrange fights among themselves, and they fight, and whoever wins, the general will take over the same oil well. You see a general having 5 oil wells, 10 oil wells, 15 oil. Let's tell the whole world the truth. 10 oil wells, 15 oil wells. So sometimes they gang fight among themselves, and this person that has 5 will now grab a bit from the person that has 15 oil wells. That is what is going on. And the poor civilians, poor villagers, they will now kill them, only to gang it and tell you it's villagers fighting over land. No, it's not villagers fighting over oil well. Villagers don't have power to handle oil well. It has been generals. It has been federal government. It has been state government. It has been Nigerian government taking care of their oil well. So don't use this wicked opportunity you are creating to kill Biafrans again. Enough is enough of you killing Biafrans. I don't know what you have with Fubaro or with Wike or Wike that said Igbo, that said he's not Igbo. Okay. But they will always use him to kill his brothers and sisters. That's what's going on. Go on, Chibike. Or is it Chibike or Kelvin?
Oh, okay. Yeah, thank you very much. Like I was saying, happening in Nigeria Zoological Republic is what's supposed to happen, because this is the only thing that will press the citizens to say enough is enough. Let us go our separate ways. And if things like this are impunity on a high place, if it's not happening, people will still feel comfortable. A black man, if you watch our Supreme Leader very well, you will see where he cried. A black man lack the ability to think critically. As black we are here, in this part of the world. We felt that all we need is just if we can be able to eat. You pay your house rent. If God help you, buy one plot of land. Maybe buy one tukubuka. Oh, all is well. That's the mentality of life. Any other thing you are talking, you are stupid. Until that little one you have slip out of your hand. Oh, you begin, that person will now begin to cry. Hey, this country is not working. No. So what am I trying to say? These are the things we are praying to keep on happening. As it's happening, people are talking, countries are taking note. So what our PM is doing in the Washington DC, they are watching what is happening now, that is impunity. They begin to compare it. So this thing we are coming to say here is purely true too. So if federal government of Zoo can be doing this thing, what about the unseen? That's why I said things like this is supposed to be happening, so that they keep on exposing themselves before the world. So if these things are not happening and we keep on going to Washington DC, it looks as if we are coming here to tell stories, because they still have their way to come from behind. Money will change hand. They think as they will see our lobbies, our APM as people who are coming here for one criticism or the other. No, but when things like this keep on happening, like they said, oh, pipeline were blown off yesterday. Issues will come to me. The international world will know why is because the oil this will drop. Why the Nigerian oil production dropped? Oh, there are some people that drop. What happened in that region? This issue will come up, and they will begin to compare. And we have been hearing this in a long time. It might be true. It's time we begin, and other citizens now, their awareness, who felt that, oh, our voice can no longer be heard. Oh, like I told them yesterday, the Nigeria we are seeing today is a paradise compared to Nigeria we are going to see in the next 10 to 20 years to come. They were looking at me, say yes, because the Nigeria of Obasanjo was paradise compared to Nigeria of Tinubu. So that is how they have programmed the country. It can never be better. It keep on sinking on daily basis. So I love things like this to happen. I am praying let more of it keep on happening, so that the whole world will see that what Biafrans are crying for are the reality. We are not deceiving anybody. So that the world will see that these people are being killed from different systems, from different angles, and from different tactics. So we should not condemn. I'm applauding them. Oh, go ahead. You people are not, no, we can not doing anything. He's doing the right thing. Look, go ahead, because we are praising them to doom. Someone will say me, I told you, Wike is not doing anything. He's doing the right thing. He's protecting his place, because I want Nigeria to collapse. So what we need to be doing now, every Biafran should be very careful. Stay clear from this their stupid power tussle. Stay clear, because we are the target. Any moment you say, oh, let me go and mango, sharp. They want to use the opportunity to know who are these people. Self. The moment you bring your head, piam, they take you off. The moment you bring your head, piam, they take you off. The moment you bring your head, piam, they take you off. But if Biafrans can go, leave them, and be doing our work gradually from behind, trying to gather more people as we can. If we have 10 brothers that have believed in our cause of Biafra, it is time that we can have more 20. We can have more 30. We can have more 50. Join to the population we had before. If we have 300 people that have believed in what we are doing Biafra, this is the time we can have more 500, more 10,000 joining us. Because they are seeing it, that there's no way out again. With what is happening, power has been centered in one particular person's pocket. And federal government don't care to know, as long as their interest is being protected, to hell with the citizens. So what we are supposed to do now is that our evangelism should be on top gear. Biafra, stay clear. If you don't believe in the cause of Biafra, this is the time to believe in, because that is the only way. This is the only way out. Because the zoo can no longer work anymore. It can never work. Not now, not tomorrow, not ever. I keep on telling people. Somebody was telling, a boy from Calabar was telling me yesterday, it's a gradual process. I said, gradual process my foot. I started giving him instances. At a point, you say, but you are making sense. But even if the Biafra, is it where is it where we get it better? I say, yes, we will get it better. Far better. Because these recent politicians knew that they don't have stake in our God-given Biafra. That is why they are fighting to make sure it doesn't come. Because we give them time. That's why they're spending their billions of naira, of dollars, sabotaging every corner, going every countries of the world, using the money that we used to develop here to bribe, so that because they know what we are talking of. So if you continue to stay in zoo, hoping that you wake up tomorrow and somebody will come, and somebody said, told me, do you know how China was? Do you know how India was? Do you know how? Let me tell you. I told the guy, listen, go and browse, go and search. The problem is that my supreme leader said, "Black, we don't read. You don't even ask questions." There is no country with diverse culture, language, and everything in the world that has ever succeeded. No, go and check it. Nigeria cannot succeed. Nigeria can never. It will never. God, I've told them, God has mapped out Nigeria for destruction, and it must be destroyed. So all these things are the roadmap we are navigating to the destruction of the zoo. So I am applauding them. Go ahead. But Biafrans, stay clear. Don't involve yourself. What Wike is doing is the best thing. Let the world see what we are crying for. That here is not habitable for any human being. Let the world see that what Biafra has been crying for years now, from the time of Ojukwu till now, is what the international body to come in and look into it. How can you wake up and send declare state of emergency, and you are sending troops of military, and before you know it, this military will begin to molest people. Before you know it, they'll begin to rape our children, our women. Before you know it, begin to sleep with them, give them belly, and move away without a father. This is what Nigerian military. This is what they did. This is what they go and check any community where they have stationed them. They went there, they destroyed the life of our girls, destroyed the life of our boys. They don't go to school. They recruit them to be collecting tax money in the toll gate for them. This is it. But this thing doesn't happen in their own areas. So if Nigeria did not collapse as faster as it may be, my brother and my sisters, before you know it, their plan, let me tell you, their plan is not only to kill us. Their plan also is to make some of us, and that's why I cry for some of our ladies. Why are you befriending a terrorist man in the name of a military man? Because when you have a little problem with somebody, you go and call your military friend to come, and before you know it, that military man will give you belly. In the next 2 months, he's out. They have transferred him. He leave you with that baby without taking care of. You begin to hustle. You begin to set things on the street to make sure you feed that baby. Tomorrow, that baby become a Fulani and begin to trouble our land. That's what is happening. Some of these people you think that are betraying us today, how do you think they came into Biafra land? Like Fulani. Go and trace them. These are the people that came in, their father from Fulani came into our land, maybe as a police or as a military man, and get their mother pregnanted and left them and move away. And their mother just begin to rear them up here. At the end, you discover that the blood of Fulani is still in them. So why would they betray you tomorrow? The research I did somewhere make me to understand that gene lasts for 400 years before it will die. 400 good years before it dies off. That is the research I did some time ago, and I was shocked. So if a Fulani military man is sent in a bad checkpoint to come and terrorize our people, he is killing our people. He is forcing our girls to sleep with them. He gives our girl belly. In the next 2 minutes or 2 months, they transfer him out, and our girls will carry that belly, give birth to that boy, and no father to father that boy. And you see our girls doing it also. You know Igbo now. By the time you do it, you have disappointed your parents. Nobody wants to look at you again. The girl will be doing all manner of things to raise that boy or that girl up. At the end, you see how Fulani blood has contaminated our land. So these are the things we need to understand. So what am I trying to say? Things that are happening need to happen. Let the world know that what we are crying for need attention. You need attention for crying aloud. You need attention. If these things are not happening this way, we are in the world of Twitter. I was watching a video this morning in the tweet, in this Facebook or Twitter or somewhere. A lady was crying, calling Nigerian police that their father served Nigeria for 35 years, and now the man is in a terrible sickness. What the Nigerian police donated to them is only 10,000. Imagine, the man has been in a stroke for past 6 or 7 years, according to him. What Nigerian police donated is only 6,000. The little plot have landed the man, but they have told him to treat him. No way. So if you are killing Nigerians, if a police army, you actually go and watch the widows of your colleagues. How they, as of that is how you are still going to be when your family is going to be when you are no more there. So I want something like this to keep on happening. Nigeria need to expose themselves that they are a lawless nation. If this is not happening like this, the world will not get the message. We need to where the world will get the message. Even before our lobbyists will arrive at their table, the message is already in their disposal. They will only confirm it. If things like this is not happening, it looks as if we are joking. So we need things like this to keep on happening. So please, what we need to be doing now, Biafrans in de facto government, Old River State, please and please, we are begging, stay clear of this thing that is happening. We are the target, number one. Look for how we gather more souls from this region to our family, Biafran liberation movement. This is the time. This is the time to present to them the God-given message and gospel, Biafra. And if you understand the Biafra, there is no time you will tell them one or two. The gospel will not continue spraying. It's like kerosene. It is expecting it to drop on the floor and leave the rest. Drop it on the floor and see how it begin to spray gradually. A lot of people that have believed Biafra because of when I have a person that told me, do you know why I believe in Biafra? I said, no. He said, why I believe in Biafra? He said, when Nande Kalo was in the Abuja court and said, go and tell Buhari that he's a madman, he cannot jail me. So from that day, I believe Biafra. So have you seen that a little things can convince them? Let us go out and reach out to some of these people who are now disappointed, who are now frustrated, who are being prepared by the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. They have finished them. They believe that, oh, they can wake up. I met a woman yesterday, said, oh my G, I have 4 boys and a girl. 3 of them is in abroad now. I'm trying, the moment I retire, I will live here and go. I said, why don't you join? Why are you running away? Why not you join in the struggle of our given land called Biafra, so that you can express your freedom? Will you die and be buried there? He said, my brother, when will this Biafra come? Say, it will come if you put your voice. I put my own voice. It's gonna come. It will come. I started preaching her. He said, you and my brother and my husband are in the same train. Say, yes. So you see that a lot of them want to hear that gospel. They want to hear it. They want to hear it. They are fed up. Everybody, I want to let you know today that everybody is fed up in the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. The only thing is that, how do you convince them? Even if you don't want to convince them, talk it to them. By the time they hear it, they go another place and hear it, they begin to have rethink. Please, it's very, very important. Every Biafran, stay clear from what is happening in River State. Stay clear. Stay clear. If you are backing him, has him given Biafra support before now? Has he preached about Biafra even in his Opopo? I watched him the other day addressing people with Igbo. I came back and said, oh, so this him can speak Igbo. They say, yes, it's an Igbo. Oh, I say, have you seen it? But what have he contributed? Instead, he want to serve their founder. Now the guy said, serve the zoo and come back in a disgrace. That's what is happening to him. I'm not pitying him. I'm not pitying him. Because you are serving the zoo, you know where you belong to. You know you are God-given country. Why are you not supporting it? Why are you not speaking about it? Even as a governor, why can't you from corner set up people that can be supporting it? Can you intentionally today say, oh, we are doing sit at home in River State? They will kill you off immediately, point your hand, and they will take your life immediately. So what are we talking about? I am supporting what is happening. Let it continue. Let it continue. Let the destruction continue. That is the thing that will destroy the nation. That is the thing that will destroy the Republic of Nigeria. Yes, I want them to be destroyed faster than expected. I want them to be destroyed more than you can think. So please, Biafran in the old river state, stay clear from this. Stay clear, be watching. If you have opportunity to spread the gospel to people, spread it, because Biafra is the only hope. If not, the Nigeria you are seeing today is a paradise compared to Nigeria you're going to see in next 20-25 years to come. It's going to be terrible. It's going to be terrible. Let me tell you, a time will come, people will be cut off their head on the main road. Police will be there watching you and nothing will happen. Yes, believe you me. If you say it's not true, give it time. So this is opportunity to spread the good gospel of God given Biafra. Please. And another thing I want to suggest here, please. Donald Trump had his own personal social media handle called The Truth Social. Please, Biafrans, let us, whatever Donald Trump is doing every single day is on The Truth social media. Sometime in X is just maybe once a while, but in his truth, every second, every minute, Trump is tweeting. Please let us bombard the truth and start tagging Trump with evidence. Please go in there, tag him up, make him your friend, follow him, tag him, send evidence. What is happening? What Nigeria Biafrans are passing through in the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. If possible, we ask if there's a way we can hold a space there. We go there, hold a space, and start discussing all these matters. When he comes to truth, he will see it. He goes to Twitter, he will see it. He will his attention. Remember that there was a program organized by our spring leader, ANNANG. That was 2020, when he said 1 million march in United States. That should be June 2020. But unfortunately, COVID took away that program. We need to stomp into his office, either through social media or through any means. He has a social media handle called Truth Social. THRUT. Yes, Truth. TRUTH. Social media. Everybody go in there. If you're a true Biafran, go in there. Follow Trump. Follow him up. Write. Tag him. Give confirmable informations. Please don't give fake informations. Don't give fake informations. Don't give fake information. Reliable informations. As you are sharing, tag him. Come over to X. As you are sharing, tag him. My brother, I'm telling you, the sky is our starting point. Left for this nation called the Zoological Republic of Nigeria is gone and gone forever. It's just waiting the time. It's just marking the time. When you come to a Jofo, you should know, and I keep on saying it. The only things you know how to do is how can they divide us. That is the only way they are succeeding. It doesn't mean that they are succeeding by bringing Biafra down. No, they are only succeeding in delaying our country for us to actualize our country. That's the only thing they are doing. How do we delay them? That is the only thing that made them to kidnap Masen and the Khan. And who did they use? They know they cannot use Fulani. They know they cannot use Afonja. They still have to use our brothers who are eager to sell even their blockers because of money. They achieve it. Look at our PM today. Did they use Afonja? No. Did they use Fulani? No. They still come to ourselves. So please, like Nestela was saying, there are certain mistakes we do. Please. And I think we have learned enough. Anytime any questionable character is raised on any serving minister, please, immediately such allegation is raised. A panel of investigation should be set immediately to investigate that person. We should not say, no, don't worry, we know, we'll put it into control. This is what has brought us to where we are now. I know that I knew, and I'm convinced that before now, her matter and her report has come to table, but was not handled well. Had it been that it was handled well with thorough investigation, we would have detected her, and we would have been where we are now. We're supposed to be 300% speed ahead, but it looks as if we are going 400% speed backward because of what NGOZI say. Let me tell you, they will always have agent in our midst. It's a must. Don't think, oh, everybody coming on a space. You have seen it. A lot of people shouting, oh, Batobe, oh, Batobe. They are the same people today killing Batobe. To the point of Batobe say, stop stabbing me at the back. Who is he telling? The same people shouting, oh, Batobe. The same people that shouted, Onyendu, 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 Onyendu. As they were slaughtering us in OGOJA as at them. Now the former state, River State, old River State. This criminal, what do you call him? The deputy of Mazi was telling us, ahead, hold your hand together, move, we will deal with them. This. Where is him today? He ended up setting off Mazi Namdekan. Being insulted your father. What's the name of the leader deputy? Yes, he will tell us, hold your hand together, make sure you are matching, this or that. Whoa. Where is him today? They will always have an agent listening good. Even as we are here now in this, there are agents here. Believe it or not, there are agents. That is the only way they can. And listen, these people will give you a bribe that it will take God to say no when they give you such bribe. And that's the problem they have with Mazi Simon, Mazi Namdekan. Somebody asked me, what is the problem? I said the problem with Simon Namdekan and federal government that they never believe that there is an Igbo man that can reject bribe in his entire life. They never believe it. So for the first time they are seeing it in Namdekan, they were shocked. Can somebody reject oil wells? Can somebody reject being a vice president? Can somebody reject everything ever he can mention? A blank check. And somebody rejected it. And we have never seen such a thing. That's the problem they had with Namdekan. And they find it difficult. If this kind guy, you finally release him, forget about it. They know they don't have, they are only playing a delay tactics. How do we delay this thing? We know we are gone and gone forever, but how can we delay? Let us stay and see whether we can pack more.
And Kelvin, do you think that this delay also is not something? This delay is something, because you see, there's a way they will continue to delay us, that even our coming children, their coming generation will not understand what we are talking about now.
That's why I said they will continue to have their agent in our midst. They will till tomorrow. Until even when let me tell you, even when the country begin to recognize us as Biafra, they will still plant their agents. I'm telling you now. See, sit down and study the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. Sit down and see, study them like a book. Read them like a novel. Read them as if you are making some research. You understand what I'm saying? Even when we are being recognized, that is the fear of many. People will ask you, do you think I have so many of them that they will come in and say, I'm telling you, I have had a heated debate on Biafra issue, liberation, being a country, and otherwise. And at every given point, I have key points to weigh you down. They will tell you, do you think that if they give you this Biafra, that you can govern yourself, looking at how you are scattered here and there? I said yes. The only thing that will govern us is our constitution is the best in the world. We have calibers of people who will stand firm and defend that constitution. And the criminals in Nigerian politics knew it very well. That is why they are funding their representative to make sure that Biafra will not come. They know. They are very much aware. They have read the template. They know where we are coming from. So the best way is stop this movement. If you stop this movement, we cannot continue. But if you didn't stop this movement, I must tell you, we don't have generation. These are what the politicians are telling themselves. And that's why you see, no governor repeat it again. No governor in the Southeast can ever support your movement. No one. For now, we never know the people that are coming. Even the past one, go and take a look now. Has any of them supported from William Bano? Go and check now. The EKID person, the present. Is there anyone that have supported? No, they know where you are going. You want to remove their hand from the gari they are eating, to put them where they don't have food anymore. You to put them where they will be checkmate. So how do you think they will stop? They will allow such thing to come? They can never allow it. Instead, they will lose their last blood to fight to make sure you don't succeed. So please, as we keep on moving, even in our cabinet, if Ngozi didn't happen, would you have believed that even at this present age now that we have such a great sabo occupying a sensitive position? You would have believed now. You would have.
Hold on, Kelvin. There's another thing, sir. Because you're making me to remember certain things. Like you said, if Ngozi didn't come up, the level of Ngozi, the penetration, the level of her penetration into the government is what baffled me. You understand?
Because she's on mission. He needs to come to that apex where he can get every information. That's what it is. He needs to position. If she's not in the apex of the administration, he can't get information. Because what they are looking for, get information from your BLA. That is just the mission. As they conquer it, you will not be here today to talk. So that is why you see him playing all these things. You see he's playing, doing everything to position herself. So that when that time comes, she will grab it, bam, and hand over the template to the Fulanese. And you people will be running head-to-skater by now. So that is what it is. So as they knew that Ngozi has failed, they have started plotting 1 or 2, 3 again. You don't know. They have, as they knew very well that this lady has failed. They have started plotting even before they sent her. Even before she commenced her duty, they have plotted another 1 or 2 also as a backup idea. In case she failed, you come from this side. You people should learn Zoological Republic of Nigeria. They have studied them. I know what they can do.
Sorry, my brother Kevin. Let me answer Sister Stella her question. Sister Stella, good morning.
Good morning, sis.
Yeah, what you said about Ngozi, how she came up. Do you know why? Because the government needed money, and the Nigeria government knows that the government needed money, and they see our funding, our fundraising, people donating $5, $10, $20. So Ngozi came in, they give Ngozi money. Remember, Mama No, who said she was bringing in money because the government needed the money. That's why she used that money to buy her way up. And remember when Mama No said she started from Madame Oyubo, Eunice, all those women coming, even Dr. Ned, they were all coming with money. So is that because the government needed the money? Because people are not funding. And when you see, if I come in now, bring in 100,000, they will put me in. I'll buy my way up. And those money is coming from Nigerian government. It's not even Ngozi's money. That's what I want to chip in to answer you.
Do you think we have
learned that is a very big mistake. That is a very big mistake. Think about trust anybody because of money. That's a very big mistake. Very big mistake. That I'm telling you. It's like 301 million.
Do you guys have learned our lessons?
If you think we have learned our lesson, we need to watch our back. Watch our back very, very well. Who are the next people we think that we want to give positions? Who are they? Have we run a check on them now? And like I said, if we
want to tell people that will do check and balance on any appointed person, any elected member. Some secret people that will do checkmating them, investigate them secretly.
Yes. And if there is any issue or question raised on such person, we should not say, don't worry, we know how to handle it. No. A panel should be set immediately, and that person immediately you are alleged for anything, whether you are guilty or not. Once there is a finger, one finger pointing at you once, remove that person immediately because it's a red flag. Remove that person, set a panel immediately to investigate that person. Put a temporary person there to continue. If after we investigate you and discover that you have nothing to do, we'll restore you back. If we have 1 or 2, 3 suspicious things around you, we keep you off. That's the only way. We cannot say, oh, this person, oh, we say, don't worry, we know how to handle it, don't worry, we are going. We are not going anywhere. Because, my people say, if something happened to you first, and happened to you second, you need to watch yourself for. If
maybe now this one happened. Maybe because of this one that happened now, we'll now learn our lesson.
yes,
Learning from the past, for going forward, we'll now learn. But I'm telling you, the previous ones, the previous betrayal that happened is because of these women we are coming with money. You heard Mama know when she mentioned Madam Oyibo came in with $100,000 and she betrayed and they took their money back. Dr. Nelly, the same thing. Ngozi came in with buy that dragon 5,000 and she was donating, putting 5,000, 2,000, coming with if there is de facto fundraising, she will give higher. All those things they need, and you hear that Nkere was owing, government is owing Nkere. So the money, she used that money to buy herself up to this time. Maybe now we don't, with the money we need now is just to fund to liberate ourselves. So there is no everywhere will now start going forward from now on.
yes,
But
yes,
the previous time when they needed money to organize the convention and the ID and the ID, that one cost money. The convention, the football, they were just looking for money everywhere. So anyone that bring in money, even to the point, I think there was a time PM said even if Satan would give, he would take just to get what he's looking for. So but now we have seen, we have now seen.
Not allow the person any post.
So maybe not to give that person any post from going forward, but let's now make mistake is because of the money. That's what bring us where we are now.
Even if you want to give that person post, it should not be sensitive post. There are posts that are sensitive. You don't bring somebody who has security. Okay, are you talking about this?
Kelvin, hold on. Let's talk orderly. They have locked my co-host out, and so Kelvin, hold on because you've been talking for a while now. Just relax, take a cup of water. Let's move the mic. Let's see what others will take. Then we'll come back to you. Okay, Kelvin, sir. Okay. Onyeka was saying something. Onyeka, you have the mic.
Thank you. I say yes. Everything you will talk here is, you see, I'm really angry to myself because we need to create people that will not be known by anybody, that will be checkmating anybody. You will not know they're investigating anybody. We'll be checking everybody that are in sensitive posts to know anything. If we find any loophole on them, we will bring it out. And again, anybody who is coming, know that we need money to come and donate money. So and when we see that the person is trying to maneuver for him to occupy any post, we will reject the person, no matter how much the person is bringing. Okay, otherwise let him take that money. You know what I'm saying? We bring any money, we take it. But when we see that you want to use that money to find your way to occupy any post, we will not accept it. Okay? Yes, because I don't know why this thing does happen in a way that this thing goes. We have chances to avoid this thing that happened. I'm telling you the truth. I remember when somebody that called us Odinkema, yes, that guy was telling us that this NGOZI is a friendly woman. He was telling us. The guy was saying it. Odinkema was saying it. Well, I don't think the guy is in German, either in German or Italy. He was saying about this. You know, it was being broadcast that time, and People were even calling him, thinking that he himself also. And but during that time, everything this one was posting that kind of what pertaining not. Then sometimes they think because she's doing a charity something, you know. So, but everything just played out. That is, and then she's a Fulani woman. She's not connected to any Igbo. Her parents is a Fulani. Her mother is a Fulani. Her father is a Fulani. She was just born in Oga. That is what she is. She was just born in Oga. She doesn't have anything related to Igbo. She's a Fulani person in total. Okay, she was just born in Oga. The father is a butcher. I think they are selling llama in Oga. That is where she was born. Okay, she's everything about her is a Fulani.
Whoa! Hold on. What are you saying? Have we been able to confirm this? That even the father is also,
yes,
even the mother is also Fulani.
Exactly, and the two husbands she married is a Fulani person, no Igbo person there. The two husbands she married is a Fulani.
Jesus.
Two husbands she married is a
Fulani.
The two husbands she married is a Fulani. She was just born in Igbo land and grew up in Igbo land. Okay, that is all these people you see. All of them are telling you that people that surrender. This one that call herself Agi, all of them they are Fulani people. Any post now she put, the people she put in any post now is a Fulani. That is why the person she put, remove and put put, the person is a Fulani. This is all the people is. I want people to investigate what I'm saying. Everybody that's in the Bible that speak Igbo, they're all Fulani. The one that call himself a humble lion is a Fulani. Okay? The one that call himself a humble lion is a Fulani. We must understand this. I'm saying this thing for a long time, but people don't take this serious. Don't subscribe because the person is speaking Igbo. We have infiltrated all these people that speak Igbo, but they are Fulani. Okay? When you know yourself, that thing you cannot do as an Igbo person. If you see somebody doing it, and the person is speaking Igbo, something is wrong. Something is wrong, my people. Something is wrong. That thing you know you cannot do as an Igbo person, Igbo blood. You see another person speaking Igbo blood and doing it. Investigate it.
You see these people, they're really encircling us. Yeah, ground.
Exactly. Let me tell you, if we have delayed the next 20 years for this Biafra, I'm telling you, then you see they will dominate us speaking Igbo until when you think that they're Igbo, until when if they succeed in what they're saying, you'll be surprised that even the people that they call your governors now, especially this one in Ebonyi, that is a Fulani person. All these people that are occupying your post too, they will look at now. If it's the time they are doing a traditional ruler, you go down for. The Fulani person will not be choosing because Alpha will reject the person. So they understand this. They can't destroy that our traditional way of choosing traditional ruler. They can't make it political. Now, governors are appointing anybody. Okay, but if it's Alpha, you see Alpha will never choose a Fulani person because he's not a blooded son of the soil. Okay? Alpha will reject the person. You see the importance of that Alpha? But now they destroy that Alpha. The way we choose our traditional rulers, they make it appointee. Now governor can appoint anybody because you speak Igbo, you barely Igbo name. You see the importance of that Alpha? Alpha can never choose anybody who is not a brother son of the soil or daughter of the soil. That is why when we're talking about our way of life, people don't understand what we're crying for. Okay? That Alpha will never choose anybody who is a strange blood. They will reject you. Now they see that thing that mayor that can never succeed. So they come to destroy that traditional way of choosing a traditional ruler. They make it appointee. Now governor now is appointing anybody. Appoint anybody like from there they will point the Fulani blood. Before you know it, they will before you know it, we left time again, they will Emir will become the traditional rulers. They will change it to Emir. If we don't take time, let me tell you, it's not a child play. Look, when we are saying this thing, some people think this is a child play. It's not a child play. You are finished. You don't rise up. You don't rise up. I'm telling you the truth. Anything has to be. If it's fight, let us fight and die. Then let us stay. I'm telling you, it's a bit that I'm outside. I want to be in the land. I want to be in war front. Let us fight this once and for all. I'm telling you the truth. If you don't know what is going on, stay there and Galivanten. I was just talking to some of our people today. You think that you have arrived. When the thing will hit you, you understand what is going on. Yes. Look at Peter Obi, all this idiot, look at Moral like that, thinking that all this thing he's doing, that they will make him president. They will make him president. Yeah, they will make him president. Please, I'll be back. I'm inside the Thursday. I'm on traffic. Please, okay, I'll be back. Thank you.
Thank you. You know, mute your
Can I
mic.
ask? Can I ask, Sister
Yes,
Stella? Can I
yes.
ask one simple question? Sorry, what I want to ask. Sources have not tweeted for the past 3 days now. Hope he's fine. I have been visiting his Twitter handle. He has not said after that. I know he was on Aludo's town hall meeting on Sunday. Since then till now, he hasn't tweeted anything. Because let's find out if he's okay. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you. The government are listening. The news, information. I don't know. The government is listening. They should look, see to it. Okay, and like I was saying, hey guys, talking about this terrorist Nigeria government and how they infiltrate our people, to the extent that this time now, the way they almost got us. So they almost got us, if not for three wise men, they almost got us. Ngozi really climbed into this ladder, or up this ladder. She really did. She climbed this ladder up onto COS level. She really tried. Who knows how much Musa or terrorist Nigeria government gave her through Bianco No. Even Bianco No has been climbing the ladder. Even Uchinchi have been climbing the ladder. They have been climbing the ladder against us to kill all of us.
Some of them with their nyash.
You understand? They have been climbing this ladder so many ways. They sold their soul to the devil. They gave their body to the devil. They are doing so, collected money, doing a lot of things just to topple us, just to annihilate Biafrans, just to wipe us out of the map of this world. Guys, I've been wondering. I said, when these guys, I've noticed a pattern. Terrorist Nigeria government, whenever they want to take over a people, whenever they want to invade a people, whenever they want to annihilate a people, whenever they want to take over a nation, I notice two things. You can even add more if you understand what I want to say now. One, when they want to take over a people or a nation, you will find them, they will quickly go into your food area. They will go into your food area supplies, your agriculture, your provisions, anything that has to do with your food. Whenever they are targeting a people, whenever they are targeting a nation, their first step, the first thing they will do to that people, that nation, is to target your food. Number two, they will target your health. Your health, they will target it. It has become a pattern. We've been checking out the way they operate, the way they roll. What are we going to do? And I believe our government, they are listening. Guys, if you think what I'm saying is making sense, can you give us another place where they target as soon as they, use Hausa, for example. Or even use Benue, for example. Benue, they came into Benue and they got on their crops and they have been eating their crops with their cow, destroying it, so that soon they will go hunger. And then they will not pretend they are bringing food from the north to you. So that soon they will not begin to give you GMO. Soon they begin now to give you chemicals. Soon they put poison in. The same way they are coming in. You see how they are coming in with their cows. Every day they are coming with their cow and ram. To the extent they now have Amausa, Hama Fulani, and you think they are taking care of you. Whenever you want to have an event, you go there and buy cow. Meanwhile, they themselves don't eat the cow they give you. They don't eat the ram they give you. They don't eat the goat they give you. You'll be wondering. They are poisoning and sleeping with these animals. They know these animals is not eatable by them. Meanwhile, you are eating it. So guys, I've noticed a pattern. Then whenever they want to attack, these Islamic Fulani, Mujahid Arab, slave traders of my brothers and sisters, terrorist Nigeria government, they'll first of all attack your food in your state. They'll get they will get grips of your food supplies. They'll get grip of your food, your health supplies. Well, as soon as they get that, when they go, you are going down already. So what are we going to do as Biafrans to stop this their pattern, the way they conquer people, the way they conquered the houses, the way they are even conquering so many other world, like where I am now. If you see them, they are in the provision store shops. You go, they are the people now doing the agriculture. They are the people doing farm for a whole nation. The indigenous are there only watching. Soon they will now bring out the goods, the food crops they want to bring for you, and then make it GMO. Even it's not enough. They even mix it with chemical to kill and be giving you one disease or the other. Your generation, your bloodline, your people are going down step by step. They are slow and steady, but you see, these people seems they are winning this race. They are winning this fight. They are winning this invasion. They are winning this annihilation. These people. Check out, look into, spread your tent. Take your eyes, look around while away from where you are, and check out their modus operandi. And then you have Mike, who Annie for free. Before we go to my co-host, you're welcome home. They've been beating you up
it's
and
ancestry.
down.
Ancestry.
Hold on, GPK, you have spoken before because
No, it's ancestry-ness.
Okay, ancestry. Yeah, thank you. You're correct. Ancestry, you have the mic.
Okay.
Ancestral. Hold on, Annie. Hold
Should
on.
I unmute myself?
Annie, shallow. Annie, I made a mistake.
Good,
Ancestral.
good afternoon, good evening, good morning, everybody. I'm greeting. Awunadeo. It's been long. I talk and I join space. So, based on the topic we are treating today, on what we are discussing.
No, chegodu na topic. Chegodu. You know the even cha cha cha.
I know me.
Ancestral.
I know me. I know me.
Because so looking at from that angle, because we need a solution to our problems. You understand? Because what the government why Bob why we can annihilate the whole Biafran. And this money will not saw them settling us with their armor tanks again, with their military in their pickups.
Based on the anti.
Please, I can't hear Ancestral. Can you guys hear him? Brian, are you there? Brian, no, my co-host. Am I under attack?
We can hear you. We can hear you.
Ancestral, we're not hearing you. Bidoni CC. Or you go all out and we'll pick you up.
They slaughtered women, pregnant women, brought out their photos.
And you have the mic.
In the womb, butchered them.
And you have
Is
the
it
mic.
one Sharia law?
And bring him up because I think another
Yeah. From him now, so, there. All network in that.
Yeah, I'll bring him up.
Okay.
Well, go on, Annie.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you, Stella. Good afternoon. I greet everybody in the house. I have been following you since morning. I just feel to sit by the side and listen because and your program strengthened me this morning because I have heard a lot and I have learned a lot from both sides. So I want to still use this opportunity to thank everybody that are still standing on the positive side, especially those that are, those that God have used to protect this struggle. You call them the three wise men, and that is exactly what they are. They are the instrument that God used specially to protect this struggle, because if not for them, I don't know what could have been our fate today. And I still use the opportunity to thank our leader, Simon Ekpa. He's an intelligent man. I was telling somebody yesterday that if not for the structure that he put in place, because today I heard when you people were discussing on how to avert this kind of interference again, and somebody was saying something But what I have to say there is that what saved us this time is because of the structure that our leader Simon Ekpa put in place. He did not put all his egg in one basket. Ngozi Orabeze was able to get the area of administrative, but he was not able to capture so many sensitive areas, and that is why she's mad. If you see the way she was mad during that convention and even after that convention, her attention is coming down small a bit now. She was very mad because
So she was even crying because now
yes, o nwetaghị ihe ọ chọrọ no. You know, oge mana ọ bụ na o nwetara ihe ọ chọrọ, it will take us even 1 year, 2 years. Check during the time of Nnamdi Kanu when he kidnapped him. Do you know how many months it took Simon Ekpa to even recover the ESN? We are in this struggle for many years. We know what is going on. Do you know what it takes? What it took Simon Ekpa to gather us? It wasn't a day job. But when you look at this time around, you will see that it wasn't so deep as it was during his own time. The truth is that for now, we had a structure that is working, and those structure, everybody is minding his business, and the strategy that the woman brought is to oversee every structure. She wanted to oversee every structure, and if she have succeeded in doing that, my dear, we will not be here talking what you are talking. Even you will be clapping for her. All of us will be clapping for her. Are we not clapping for her for some days after the convention?
No, I didn't clap for her.
No. Most of you.
Me, clap for her. From the very beginning, I knew that woman.
Most of you. Now, but I want to come to the angle of what the topic you raised before I raised my hand. We are talking about how can we prevent the Nigeria government from penetrating into our struggle. Let me be sincere with you, Stella. Nobody, no saboteur that have penetrated into this struggle that we are not noticed in time. The only thing is that we always ignore them. Just as our brother said, sometimes we will say, let's leave it, we will know how to handle them. No. You see this Ngozi Orabeze, I had an encounter with her in my own state. Go and contact anybody from Alanso State. He or she will confirm to you people what I am saying. When a week or 2 weeks that Ngozi Orabeze was nominated chief of staff to Simon Ekpa, not up to 2 weeks, what she did in Alanso, nobody from Alanso State that will say that she don't know, he or she don't know that Ngozi Orabeze will later be what she is today, because she opened herself. What she did inside that family, no genuine freedom fighter will act the way she acted. She came into the state. She wanted to scatter what we have built for many years. She's linking. She now started bringing in people that we don't know. The person that he brought to be our governor in Alanso is not even from our state.
Really?
I am telling you today, Simon Ekpa is aware of it, because we if not the way we are formidable, this woman could have succeeded in crushing us down. We took this matter to Simon, and when this whole thing started, we were shouting. I called Akbarawa. I called those ones that I can reach. I tell them, listen, even when all these problems have solved, I called most of them. I said, you people should tell Simon to look this woman very well, to watch her very well, that I don't trust her. Me, that is here. I say this thing more than a year or 2 years and now.
that somebody that did what she did cannot be trusted. She came to our state. She started bringing in somebody that he called us that he want to have meeting with, that he will be our governor. We don't know who he is. He's not from our state. And this man came, he want to know the identity of everybody at the same time. We say no. We say no. And she want to force us into agreeing to what she wants. And if you just, what she did is that if you raise your voice, she remove you.
On that note, Annie, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Were your states affected by NGOZI now?
She didn't succeed.
Really?
She didn't succeed. She didn't succeed.
So you were right after all.
She didn't. But I am bringing this up because you mentioned how are we going to curtail these saboteurs coming into our mix, climb to this level they are now. So I am bringing this thing to let everybody know that these people they are not. It's not that they from the beginning
like we can avoid them.
No, we can avoid them by, from the one we notice that somebody is not genuine, we have to tackle them very well. I told you that I called that Barawa and I told him that time that he should let Simon Ekpa to investigate this woman that he's calling his COS.
And hold on there.
Yeah.
Just hold your thoughts. So guys, what Annie's saying is the government should be able to create an avenue where when a complaint is laid on somebody, they should be able to have maybe CRC or police or secret police or secret FBI, whatever, to go and investigate on that person, check, you understand? So that these things that has been happening to us, so that it will stop. Guys, what do you think? Go on, Annie.
So, and again, you see, my lady, listen, my lady, you see, anybody that we occupy post, even if nobody know, or it's not public, there was people who know her identity, her family, everything about her. Maybe 3 people in the government that will keep it secret, but we must know where the person comes from. Otherwise, the person will not occupy. We must know everything about the person, but it will not be made public. But some confidence in the government will know, but it will keep classified. But we must know the identity. Even nobody know about this lady. Okay, we must know about the person, and the secret police that we appoint will investigate the person and know anything. Anybody they appoint, they see one thing, we investigate into about the person. I'm telling you, this is. I'm really getting mad here now.
Yeah, also be able to know if the person is affiliated to Nigeria government, politics, and stuff like that. You understand?
Exactly.
Somebody won't just come from anywhere. Government bring you, will just take the person, or maybe they are seated already. Whilst we talk, maybe they are seated already. Government must go into work and find this thing, because it keeps on happening. It happened in Ojuku's time, Sabutua. It happens in what do you call it? Onyendu's time. It happens even Simon time. All the people who were here in space with talking and shouting, hey.
The truth that Ngozi Orabeze own was not hidden. If nobody, because even from those people in the cabinet, those people in the government, everybody is complaining today. Everybody is talking what they know about the
university said something you said though. In the Eka State, university said the same thing you said, my brother. University said want to appoint the same person in their own state. University said they fought very hard. Ask university. University said it. He said she wants to appoint, he calls promotion, he brings somebody, strange person to want to add. They fought hard in Eka State. University said it. In
State. If somebody is talking, don't be interjecting, please.
Yeah,
let this discussion.
I thought we were interacting section. I thought we were interacting. Why are you trying to be listening?
No,
we are interacting.
Sometimes we do interact because we are talking to people and people are listening. So we are not robots. You understand? Sometimes we can interact, but in a more good way. You understand? So we can be hearing ourselves. You see, and when you want to come in, what you do is to call the person's name a bit, call the person so that the person will hear you and pause for you to chip in what you want to chip in. And then you also that is chipping in, you are supposed to be chipping in, not to make a long statement. Then you stop, and then the person will jump back again. So we'll continue because we are talking to people and they're listening. So it's not enough for only one person talking, and sometimes we have it for interaction. It's okay too, but in a more good way. Okay. So who was talking before?
Yeah, it's me. So you heard it from this our brother now. He said that she repeated the same thing in some states. So what am I trying to say? If from that time this woman have been acting this way and nobody notice who she is, that is to say that we are not serious. Because if we that is on ground, if we that we are not even exposed like those that are in government can discover who this woman is just a few weeks that she came to our state, why can't people on top didn't even discover who she is until she grew to this level that she is now? For only 2 weeks, that she operated with us, we discovered that this woman is not who she claimed that she is. We fought her, but we fought her with everything in us, and she left us alone. She brought somebody from nowhere. We don't know who that person is. He want to make that person our governor. We say no, that it should not be so. That if you want to make anybody our governor, it should be somebody that we have been working with, somebody that we know. He said this autocracy of a thing have been in her from day one. She made herself admin of our group. If you talk, she remove you. If you talk, she remove you. If you stop, we say okay. Hence, you want to be India main. What we did is that we did meeting at back. We left her in that group. We created another group, and she was left alone there. That is when she scumbled. She found out that she cannot lead anybody. The person that he said that he will be our governor, the day that person came, we look at the person. We asked the man some questions. He couldn't even give us. He don't even know what we are doing in this struggle. We later find out that the man is from Anambra, and we are from Alanso.
So Annie,
yes,
Annie, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah. So that was when she started plotting this.
Thank you.
Today, that came out.
She want to plot her own
because
people.
all those states, Annie, all those states, she succeeded in putting whoever she wanted to put. Till today, they are still working with her.
Now you are understanding me. That is to tell you people that this thing did not start today. It did not start today. She wanted to plant that man, and we say no. The day the man came, we found out that this man he don't know anything about the struggle. He don't know anything. And we say it will never happen. If not Simon, she could have succeeded in doing it. We make sure that our leader had it, and he called him. He called her in order. Now, if other states could have, if other states that she succeeded in planting people now did the same thing that we did, those people will not be there. You see it?
Can I chip in something, Annie? Because it's a fella.
Yeah, go on.
Probably nobody should blame our PM so much.
No,
because
we are not blaming him.
I know. Because
we are just looking into and taking account of what happened to make sure it won't happen again. That's what.
I know. But what I wanted to say there is this. Remember that we later find out that she has been sending perfume to PM for the past 2 years. Probably that perfume got PM. PM was kind of a little bit confused. He was not listening to anybody.
Oh, Jesus.
He was not listening to advice from me. It's all about what NGOZI said. That's why I say we should not blame perfume. She has been sending for the past 2 years. Got PM. That's what I want to say. Thank you.
So,
wow.
in addition, can I keep in something, my lady? Our PM understand her. That is why he's not allowing me in any sensitive position. Our PM had the premonition of her evil. In fact, I commend PM. I commend him so much. I'm telling you the truth. Otherwise, he would have give access to the military. Our PM really had the premonition of her evil. That is why he was waiting for the convention after convention to fire her. I'm telling you.
Yes, I agree with you, my brother, because when you look at the way the whole thing, went, it's just like at a point of time, our leader have already, understand who she is, and he was just waiting for opportunity for him to do something, and this is the opportunity. That's why I am very happy with what the three wise men did, because our leader could have been much disappointed after all these things. Among all his children, he couldn't even get two people that could have rescued the struggle or rescue him, because even him too were rescued. If not that the Biafra government in Ezra were rescued, him too could now after even he will rot in that place, and even if he come out freely, where will he start? So he know who she is. You see this complaint that we are bringing up. The other day, I was following Akbarawa, and they were playing something on their program where a Zoom meeting was going on, and our leader was saying NGOZI and somebody were about to fight, and our leader were saying, no, I don't want to separate fight today. And that is to tell you that even in their cabinet, they are be fighting. Okay, do you think that when those fights are going on, our leader is not watching? And being a man that is very intelligent, he will be watching and studying the whole thing. And there is a level you will go with somebody. You can't just rise up and strike once. You will go in a gradually mode. What I was saying before is this type of people, whenever they come in our mix, we always notice them easily. But the problem we have is that we don't tackle them immediately. We always say, just as our brother said, we know how to handle them. No. Whenever, I'm just bringing it as my own advice. Anytime you notice people like this around you, be it in your state, be it in your group, be it anywhere you are working for this Biafra, and you notice that somebody is not really what that person is claiming to be, raise alarm. And those in authority, those that are in position to do something, should do something immediately. And I also agree on the people on what other people are saying, that we should set a panel of inquiry, people that will go and investigate anybody that we are going to use in any sensitive position in this struggle. Because there's one thing that happened in my own state, my own village. I am using my village as an example. In my village, after Biafra war, I think after 20-something years of Biafra war, there is one man in my village. They say then that they kidnapped the wife. And after the Fulani soldiers that came to fight in our village, when they were going, they went away with so many of our women. So this man, his wife was among those people that these soldiers from Fulani kidnapped, and they went back to the north with them. So now, after 20-something years of this Biafra war, which I was not born by then, we saw one day in our village we are celebrating. What are they celebrating? That woman that they kidnapped during that Biafra war. Most of us don't even know the husband. Talk of the woman. That the woman have come back with about 6 children. Okay, and these 6 children, they are all Fulanis. Their names are Fulanis names, even up to today as I'm talking to you. I don't know if my voice is coming out.
Loud and clear, loud and clear,
Okay.
loud and clear.
Thank you. As I'm talking to you, even as I'm talking today, these people are there, bearing Fulani name up to today.
You mean they are in your place now? You are there in your place now, or in the north?
To you, they are and they are part and parcel member of our community. They are legally.
Oh, tell me now. Tell me now.
They are legally involved in everything that we are doing. Even there was a time.
But they are not. They're not supposed to be so.
No,
they are from the Fulani. They're supposed to go back to their country where they come from.
Let me explain to you why it's so. In my own village, what we believe is that when a woman is married to a man and that diary is on her head, any child any child that woman bears is for the man. So
yes, as long as they don't return the bride price,
I told you that when they came back, it was a ceremony. There was a ceremony. We were jubilating that we love human beings so much. So what am I trying to say now? Any of these men and women, if any of them find themselves in sensitive position tomorrow, the person knows that his name is Aisha, his name is Lawa, and we are still calling them the same name that those they are Fulani names. Do you think that as of now they have never asked question? Why is my name Lawa? Why is my name Usman? And
even that man that born them monitors them. They monitors them.
Yes.
They never leave them alone. They monitors them.
Now the man is even dead and gone. Their mother are even dead and gone since. I'm telling you, these people, most of them now about 60 years, 50 something years. They are among us. Now, in this struggle now, if somebody like this call you one day, speak Igbo, because they are now Igbo. They are Igbo. If they speak Igbo to you, tell you where they come from, all these things, you will accept them as one of you. But they know their background. And I am telling you, people like this they are not. I can even, when you were talking, when this program was going on, I thought of it and I started thinking, these people may even do this thing intentionally then, just to carry our women.
It's intentional now. What do you think again? It's intentional, brother.
Doing it intentional.
It's intentional.
They did it intentionally.
And it's been intentional.
Yes, they carry our women, went to the north, impregnated all of them, groomed them, because these people came back mature. They are already, most of them are 20-something years then, 30 years. They are no longer children. They will groom them, tell them their mission, send them back to our place. And people like this, they are in government offices.
I said it every time here, my brother.
Most of
that
them
is why
like
DNA test was the compulsory.
Our local government chairman, they are our local government councillor, they are our governors. I am telling you the gospel truth. In this struggle, many of them are among us. So
that's how Rocha Okorocha was born. That's the same way Okorocha was born.
And
Rocha Okorocha, Odus Okalo, what's it called? This man, many of them, and they are the one occupying the position. They are the one in the military that have rank.
Okay, now, and for you to know that these people, they know what they are doing, they are the ones that federal government always appoint to some sensitive positions. They know themselves, they know them. They always track these people that I am telling you. Those local ones that are still in your village, any day this thing that we are talking about will break out. They are the one that will show them roads. That is the day you will know that they are not for you. So, what am I trying to say? In this our struggle, if we can listen, the structure that our leader, our prime minister set in place is a very nice structure that no Biafran that you want to trace today, want to trace that person, it will be easy for you to trace. Because we have de facto government in the homeland, which is close to every community, and we have Biafra government in exile. So there's nobody that you want to know where he comes from, who that person is. Knowing where that person comes from is not enough, but going to where that person comes from and check the profile of that person to know it, just as I'm telling you about what is going on in my own village as I'm talking to you now. If you come tomorrow and ask me about any of that, I will tell you, say, see, you see this guy, his father is a Fulani. Simple.
This is serious, so
It's a serious matter.
very serious.
It's a serious
Exactly.
matter.
We need to. That is why this time I think DNA test we're talking about will start in our government in
That
here.
one you are
Start here.
talking now is when we are fully back to our place. I am talking now that we are still in struggle. What are we going to do to fight these people? Because we were talking.
I suggest this thing. I suggest we have people that we appoint secretly. Only the senior officers in this government will know these people. They will anybody, the person will not even know that we are doing a party. That information you give to the government, we get his information, know his family, know the grandparent family, know where they come from, ask questions. The way we do in our place when you want to get married, we need to ask questions in total, deep. And everything we get will be classified. Will be classified. Keep it.
And now,
yes.
Another idea I want to chip in is this. You see, in every group, in every organization, you see those people that always strive for power. Those people that always they want to rule, they want to be heard, they want to be in charge. You see this type of people, we should be very, very careful of who they are.
Absolutely.
You see those people that are always looking for power. They want to sit in position. You see them, they come today, before 1 week, they want to be this, before 1 month, they want to be that. You see, when you begin to monitor people like this, shift from them.
Yeah.
This woman,
exactly. They want to know everything. They want to know every information.
This has been her character. I heard from a reliable source. This woman was the reason why the other woman,
Madam Arewa,
that
yes.
is the reason why she was sacked. She manipulated our leader, manipulated so many things that our leader couldn't even listen to those that are pointing, accusing finger to this woman. Because she was tussling for power. She was tussling for power.
She's so desperate and domineering.
So that they do all those things, and sometimes they always prove to they want to prove that they are the most brave one, most intelligent one. They want to prove that they are the only one that can do it. Fear them. These people are agents.
And look at it, if our government is to do it, we here in this place, we appoint people who will be doing it independently. And we do it, we need to, because this thing is affecting me now, it's affecting everybody. We must know the people that are standing for us. I'm telling you the truth. You ask university asking. University say this woman trying to bring different people to impose on them, they resist. Go ask, call university asking.
Okay. If not that I am here now testifying on what happened in our land, so you will not say this one. I don't know this one you are talking about now. So we don't know how many places that have happened. You see?
University said it. In Oka State, you don't need to state. She tried to manipulate, bring different people. And those people they bring is a Fulani, they are Fulanis. The person they brought to you there is a Fulani. Everybody she put in a position is a Fulani.
The person she brought to our place, this man, within 1 week, he want to know everybody. He want to know your contact. He want to know your profile. We said no. Even we that have been here for many years, we don't know ourselves. All we know is that we know how to gather ourselves. But this one, I want everybody identity.
Okay.
You see?
Okay, Annie. Thank you.
So thank you very much.
So, guys, what we learned from Annie? Thank you. Annie. Thank you very much. So, guys, what we learned from Annie is this: he was trying to show us some characteristics of Sabo. Because this, you see, it's like Sabo is now becoming like, if you want to discuss about Christianity, I say, no, we will discuss it. You understand? We have been sabotaged for over and over. It has become a pattern. And so what do? Should we just fold our hands and continue to watch them? As we speak, they are here. We are just finished to manage NGOZI's situation. Another situation, guys, is building up already. How about that? And what are you doing, Biafrans? What are we doing? What are we supposed to be doing? To fold our hands and continue to watch and pretend we're all brothers and we're all sisters. We're all everything. After all, you have been told to blend in. Beyond. Yan kuna gasa zayan next time. When you say. So guys, so what I learned from Annie, and it just was telling us his experience with Bau Bau when she came to their announcer. What she read that 2 weeks into her being COS, she discovered that that woman is a saboteur already. And so we were discussing can we identify them. He said one, that they are everywhere always. He turned around, they are there. He turned right, this same person is there. He turns front, this same person is there. He turned behind, is there. He's everywhere. Bazuago, bazuago. Jack of all trade. Became master of none. He's saying that's one way you can identify them. And that time has gone when you hear kepu kepu, you pass the information to whoever that is in charge to look into it. You just sit on top of it. Time has passed. When they bring any occurrence, a pattern from a particular person, government, you look into it. Let it be that you've done your job, that person mistaken or lied, either ways. But don't allow it to fly or lie anymore low. That somebody will tell you, this person did this person did it, look into it. You just said, I have the form of that mind. It has become a menana that we will build and build and build. Somebody will come out and scatter it and scatter it and scatter it. We'll build and build and build and build. Another person will scatter. Just last month, we had Gumi bring their brother to kill their brother. Last 2 months, we had Musa said, attack their finance, attack their money, everything scatters. Again, we can come. Are they prophesy in Nishan? They prophesy, me and you will busy be carrying it out. We'll fold our hands, the thing happen on us. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Enough is enough of this menace. Enough is enough of this sabotage. Enough. Government, it's high time you begin to look into any complaints from anywhere it's coming from. Organize some people to be looking into it. Let it be that you did your research and your checking, and I ended up it was not true. But to do the research, please. All we don't want now is the things that are repeating, this sabotage that is going on to stop. So we can have it's not like I said before, it's not like we're going to wipe saboteur away or wipe sabotage away. But at least we'll be able to get them at the minimal. You can imagine where NGOZI climbed up to. If not for 3 wise men. If not for all of us here.
So, somebody that if you check her profile, go to his Twitter handle, go back to last year, last 2 years, last 3 years, you will know who this woman is. Somebody that don't even post anything about Biafra.
When you say that one, and they will tell you that we were once Nigerians before. This woman was with the
once Nigeria before, but I am telling you, when she's already in this government, she don't even share anything about her. Go to his handle now, he's there. Unless if she want to bring it down. When she's still in this government, when she's already in this government, she don't post anything. I went there and I verify myself. She don't post anything.
You are correct, Annie. Do you know this? His her ex handle was blocked now. Under 2 days, she put up another ex handle. If I call the names of the people she started following, she didn't even bother to follow her colleagues, her colleague cabinet. So she didn't bother to follow Aggie. It was all under one Nigeria she started following under 2 days. And then you tell me this person is out to give you your
and somebody like that is walking.
Sister Stella, it's not almost 2 days. Immediately that account to come down, she opened another one.
Okay.
Immediately, it's not 2 days even. It's not even a day. Immediately that the first account was down.
No, what I'm saying is the people she followed under 2 days, she got a new account. Under 2 days with a new account. It was just on one Nigeria. Official about AIT Nigeria. Touch Bank Nigeria. BTMC Nigeria. Even to follow Aggie for the first 2 days, she couldn't. Anyway, let's move on. So another thing, and he said also is when they are so domineering, You see them, they want to dominate anywhere. They want to dominate the situation. They want to said we should watch out for them. And he said another one. He said is that they pretend to be too intelligent, and they are only one that can do anything. So it's only them that are capable. Everything, anybody can mess up anything. Only them that cannot mess up. If that somebody started bringing up this kind of character, government should look into the person very well. That's what Annie said because of his bad experience from NGOZI. Thank you very much, Annie. Thank you for being around here. Okay, we move the mic. We go to who's next. So Brian, you have the mic. Let's go back to my co-host because none of my co-hosts have spoken this morning, so they can also help me begin to share. Brian, are you there now? Sir, you're welcome.
Yeah, I don't know what this place is doing to me. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. We can hear you.
Yeah,
You have the mic.
They have been kicking me off and on. Thank you, fellow citizens of Biafra. Thank you, Sister Stella, Toti, Mr. Snow, Onyeka, and Nchibike, Mbatu, Masi, Ancestral, Afam, Ben Wabo, Emeka Orawu, Mary Teka, Ezebina Biafra, Ata Ejike Biafra Rising, 1 million, freedom. I greet every one of us. We are so many here, I can't go down the list. Konye Shilling, Yabiko is alone. I think every one of us, you all have been saying, making a very vital point. I've been listening, try to come in, they keep denying me, I can't take up mic. The creator, EFIK-IBIBIO, knows this day before every one of us. He knows this day will come. He knows who these people are. And that is why he called them fugitive. And that is why he doesn't want us to live with them. So whatever that is happening has been publicly stated. It's just that we sometimes seem to read and not understand what we read. Sometimes we keep making a mistake trying to accommodate people that can never be accommodated. Understand? Sometimes religious trying to blindfold us and makes us weak. That is why he said from onset, Deuteronomy 25:19, in Deuteronomy 25:19, he told Israelites, what did he tell them? He told them to make sure that Amalek, right, should not be under this heaven, should not be seen under the heaven, and they should not move into the Canaan land that is presently the Israeli country. And who are these Amalekites? The present Amalekites are what we call the Normans. They are the Normans. And who are these Normans? These Normans are the Fulani you see today. He categorically stated it. Make sure they are not seen under the heaven. What does that say? Make sure they don't exist. Wipe them all. Delete them. Because he knows that these people are virus. That can never be repent. They can't repent. No matter what. A pot, no matter what you do, Shako will always remain Shako.
Brian, sorry for cutting you off. And when Amalekite, when Amorite,
not Amorite, Amalekite, A-M-A-L. Understand? Amalekite. Understand? So when you read Deuteronomy 25:19 towards 17:19, he made mention of it. Then you go to ask yourself, who are the present Amalekites? They are the Normans. Who are these Normans? They are the Fulani you're seeing. Understand? One thing we like is correlating the Bible, the version. You read, you don't correlate. You don't link it to the present beings, to the people living presently. You know, they have started, the Ottoman Emperor has come and gone, Roman Emperor has come and gone. People started changing names. Understand? Started changing names, the original names, Syrian names have been changed, Lebanese name has been changed, Iraq, their name, Persians that used to be Iran. I used to be Persians, is now Iran. They start changing names in disguise so that you will not understand what that Bible told about them in the past. So these people, making friends with them is to your own detriment. Sheep and wolf, sheep and lion don't live in the same house. They can never, they will never. not even in the next 20, 50 million years to come, because they must eat each other. So the Creator already knows this. Chukwukika knows these people. He has foreseen them. That's why he caused them from the beginning. So it doesn't matter. I don't know the brother that said that the woman came back with 6. If they like, let them come back with 12. And if they like, let them multiply from that 12 to 500. We will fish them out and we will take them back to where they belong. A woman in Biafra land, a woman, according to our culture, who owns a child is the man. For that traditional culture, the whatever that came with the woman does not belong to Biafra. It belongs to the North. And the same way is applicable to every one of them, including NGOZI and the rest. We don't accommodate crossbreeding. Our Bible, our belief, EFIK-IBIBIO passed this on to us as scriptures before they translated it negatively, changing names, thinking that we will forget. We will never forget, because that is why he preserved us, the people of the origin. Most of the indigenous people of the earth has been wiped out. If they did not wipe you, they will isolate you. You become non-existential. You become as in the society, you will not be valid. It's only us that and Israel that we can never do without us. We are high and high everywhere. Because why? We are all created and meant for the last day. We are all created and meant for the kingdom to come. You always say, "Thy kingdom come." You're already in the kingdom. He said, "I will gather all of them from wherever they are." We are the ones, and we are marching homes. We are marching home. So any crossbreed, no matter how you cross a shepherd, a Caucasian cross with everything, it still does not make it the real person. So we, because according to our law, Biafran law, or whatever, Biafran law, we bring culture, which is tradition, and the civil law together to make a law.
Brian, hold on, no. Brian, hold on. I thought the kingdom of God came when Christ came. Is there another kingdom that is going to? Because it seems you're versatile. I wanted to hear from you.
The kingdom of God has been on earth before the coming of Christ.
Exactly.
Because he said he created us in his image and likeness. Christ came to fulfill the word that was prophesied. He came to link us back to where we were before we betrayed, before the Abraham the Adam, the original man, sin and created that barrier.
Auntie Stella, I ain't got with no guy describe behind him.
No, man, not drop. When you check or drop, or just so you drop when you go being a Brian. I said, "One about church." I cannot drop here.
Most of us who not here, most of us who not here believe on Bible.
I'm man. I needed to be connected to it. Brian, what's so you drop or hit you drop? We go being a gap before because.
Okay, you guys. Okay, so what I'm saying in essence is this. That there is no Jupiter and there is no Linkin Park between us and the Fulanis. So whoever that is trying to, because one thing concerning these people, they try to play in your intelligence because you are soft-hearted. You will fall to the mercy of your enemy. Enemy never forget who you are. Understand? The Britain have fought so hard to remove you, to delete you, to make sure that they erase the 1952, what they put in 1952 flag that tells who you are. They have fought so hard, but the history kept coming on and on, kept being revived every day, because they say that for his word not to come to pass, heaven and earth will pass away. The fulfillment of the word must be fulfilled, and you are the word. The word of Chukwukika is embedded in every one of us. It is spirit. The word is spirit, and the spirit lives in you. You are the word. You are the creator that are meant to possess. So Chukwukika has destiny. I will move with our tradition. I will move with our civil law, which the Biafra Republic government in exile today combined and makes up the constitution. I don't care when the time comes. and we will show no mercy. We don't care what you have cultivated in our land. We shall uproot it, because the son, what they call the circumcision and uncircumcised are not meant to live together. Understand? We are circumcised. We had nothing in common with uncircumcised people. It is the covenant we had, and we carry on. That is why both the tradition and the Jewish and everybody born must be circumcised. Understand? So, fellow citizens of Biafra, Latin said, memento vivere, remember to live with this, with your tradition, and to live with this. And remember to live that we can never, in any circumstance, in any condition, be united with these people. Yeah?
Brian, we now
Yeah?
found out this morning that Old River State are on the run. I mean, getting them bound. What's happening?
It is, everything is working for the good of people that believe it in God. And this is, everything is working for the good of Biafra. There must be crisis. You don't expect these people, there must be crisis. That's how God works. He will put problem in enemy's camp. He will turn them against each other, and they will fight each other at the end.
Who is Fubaru? Who is Fubara or Fubaru? What's his name?
Fubara is their governor that said that he's an Igbo man.
So they're what did Igbo. He do now? Okay, he said he's Igbo, and they're saying they don't want Igbo. What?
Understand? And even Fubara was like trying to, like what I read before, went to OT in order to unite the Igbos in the Niger Delta, make everyone one. And politically, they've heard about that. But that one is different. What I'm saying is this. If they like, let them scatter themselves. It will lead, because when there is confusion in the house, they will not try to remember, oh, they will still we have these people that there is something like Biafra Republic government, or there is something like Biafra Army, a strong army that is dealing with the zoo. I have dealt with what's it called, Asari Dokubo. Understand? They might be seeking the face of Biafra. Understand? Sometimes, because if for us to go and start seeking for the face, it will be difficult, but now it will be their turn to seek our face, because we are the only formidable military that have dealt and still dealing with the zoo. Understand? So it will even mean it is in our advantage, it's playing in our advantage. Let them destroy the 90 or 80% of the pipeline, the resources of the zoo. Let them destroy 80% of it. That was what we are clamoring for. It's part of our economic sabotage we are planned for. So they should help us with the resources they have to destroy it. Everything is playing for our good. So Biafrans should not be bothered so much in what they are doing there. Let them help on and set everything in flame. Thank you.
Brian, I heard one guy discussing in the media that in the social media that these two communities they are fighting over the oil. Please, you understand? So it's like, let it not be what happened in Okoma. They want to repeat, because they will
it is not what happened in Okoma. It is not what happened in Okoma, because if it was to be what happened in Okoma, the indigenous will not rise up. Okoma was a one-sided, it was a genocide, not one-sided, it was pure genocide. This did nothing. And I said, before now, the Niger Delta, Bayelsa River State mainly, has been playing this game of which militant group will have this location or will dominate most. Because these people are gullible. They believe in that once your voice is heard, the government will not pay you. The government will not take you into power. The government will do this and do that. The Asari Dokubo of today that was shouting, is he not the one that's moving to go and have a handshake with their what's it called, the man they brought in? Understand? So our eyes should not just let us be praying so that it will escalate to destruction of up to 80 to 90% of the Nigeria resource, the crude resources. Because on doing that, you are crippling down, clapping down their wings. They cannot operate. The major resources of the zoo is coming from our land, the crude. That is all. So we will pray very hard every Biafra, whatever, so that 90% will go down. We're still in our favor. We don't even need to preach gospel about that. Understand? Thank you.
Okay, thank you. My prayer is that the Biafran should stay away from their whatever they are, because I don't know who is Fubaro. Fubaro, if he's a real, God-fearing man that really wants freedom of his people, I don't know. But if he's somebody like Nwike, that Fubaro is like in the level of Nwike, they should fight themselves out. But they should leave our people alone. Our people, civilians, should not go near there. Oh, that's what I'm saying. Before Musa will now go and tell them, flatten the land. You gotta go. I don't want the thing that happened before to happen. They want to fight. They should fight themselves, eat themselves, drink the blood of themselves. We don't care. But what we don't want is them going to touch our grandma, our grandpa in the villages, our brothers and sisters. Don't worry. And if you guys are fighting in your community, stop. Oh, is Fulani doing that to you? Fulani will bring your own head, bring another person's head, hit it together. Why is you people, as brothers and sisters and neighbors are fighting, they are busy taking over your land and doing every other thing they're doing. Thank you, Brian. Toti, you have the mic before we move the mic.
Yes, please, can I just say something for a minute, 30, please? Okay. Before I go into my submission, I will just say this to respond to Annie. Annie, my dear brother, and every other one who is listening, greetings, everyone, please. Forgive my manners. Good morning, everyone. Biafrans here. I'm going to greet everybody when I come back for my submission, but let me just say this so that there are so many hands up so people can go into what they have to say. Annie, there's one thing that still throws us off as Biafrans, and it's not anybody's fault. It is because of the system that most of us and almost all of us grew up in that we've known. The Biafra Republic government in exile, our government, the government of Biafran people, your government, my government, they have put up structures that would curtail any of such actions that has happened to the Biafran people during the time of the organization, the IPOB, and any other time that you want to think about, But for people to really see what the Biafran government has done, you have to go through the bylaws. When you go through the Biafran bylaws, you will see that it has curtailed this person is just, you're not just going to roll into the Biafran government. We're not even talking about the people that were in the government, because those ones, they don't have any room in the government of Biafra. It's the forgiveness of sabotage in organizations that keeps it coming and makes it consistently happen. So such things wouldn't happen again. The bylaws has addressed a lot, will take care of a lot of the people who might have the intentions or tendencies of coming in to sabotage what we're doing. The government structure, through its background check, will fish out all of the people who shouldn't be in the government of Biafra. Now you talked about people and their blood and being Fulani born and all of this. First of all, Onyendu has said this: before you assume any leadership post in Biafra, you're going to have a DNA test. For right now, that you speak Igbo doesn't mean you're a Biafran. That you speak whatever you speak does not mean that you are a Biafran. And when the time comes, all of the people who are not Biafrans, they will leave our land. Some people will stay in our land, like you pointed out. Some of our sisters who were kidnapped and raped had kids, or this Fulani or whatever kind of kids that they had. Your blood will always identify who you are. Our brother made it very clear. The child does not belong to the woman. And even in this case, whether the tradition of the homeland of that very community says otherwise, for the protection of Biafra, for our national security, Nobody that is not a blooded Biafran will be in leadership position. These things, I think it has been made clear. So people shouldn't worry about it. But people need to look at our bylaws. Our bylaws will help us understand more of what the government is putting in place or has put in place to curtail any of this kind of sabotage. But then, on the other part, does it not now look at, let us all of us look at what Annie has said here today and what every other person has been saying. A lot of people in their different states saw the displays of this woman that I don't like to talk about. I don't want us to, I mean, talking about her should already be over. But people saw all of the things that she was doing in their state, but still continued and decided to follow her because our people have fallen into the mindset of following people. They've never ever been introduced to government, a proper working government, so they don't know better. Now, we have to understand what it means to follow or to obey the government of the land. The same way we obey the government of wherever country we are in is the same way we're supposed to be able to obey the government of our land. You know? So once we start following the structure that you, my brother, and he has pointed out that our PM did a good job. When he told Onion, if you have nothing on the table, I'm going to bring something. That's what he means. Now we have a proper structure. We have a proper working structure, and people need to fall and follow the structure and not anybody. When you follow the structure, you're following your freedom. You're fighting for your freedom. It's very, very important. Dalon, I'll still be back for my submission.
Thank you. And then thank you, sir. And then you'll be wondering, since a child is a father's child, you understand? So you'll be wondering, no wonder Awimbun did what he did, because I was so disappointed. Awimbun said that the mother is from Umbiseo and the father is a Ghana. And he's been talking, and we believe that he's a part of what we are doing. Suddenly, we didn't know that Awumbun is supposed to be his father's son, not his mother's son. You understand? So, and then that's why Awumbun is now supporting Bau Bau. So we understand. So they've been playing on our
Sister
intelligence.
Stella. Sister
Ma,
Stella.
ma.
Sorry, in that regard, in Ghana, the children belongs to the mother side. In Ghana tradition.
Oh, in Ghana.
Yes,
Yeah.
na Jan woke na Ghana. Banko.
Yeah.
Anyway, the law that will have to come to play is a Biafran law, not theirs, because since also Awumbun is decided to be a bad guy, a saboteur, and so he has to really go to his father's side. You know, if you're the other way around and you're good, we welcome everybody in. We've been welcoming him in. But we now know how they roll, because already they decided to be on their father's side. Why are you coming to your mother's side to spoil things? Why? Why do you want your mother's side to remain in captivity in the hands of Islamic terrorist Nigeria government? That's too bad of our own.
That is stinginess of him. You want to be stingy.
Okay, he wants to be stingy. You understand? Okay, so Touchy, you
Sister,
have the
Sister
mic.
Stella,
And
Sister Stella,
sir, sir.
it's not this is not a question of because someone chose to be a saboteur or not. It is the law of Biafra, and we're going to follow it, even if you are doing the best, the absolute best, not what anybody is doing. Unless you meet the requirements to become a citizen of Biafra, you're not going to be a citizen of Biafra. Everything about Biafra is going to be according to the books. It's going to be the law. Our people have gone to all over the world and they respect their law. That's why they are all successful where they go. In their politics, in the politics of different nations, our people top the charts. In business, in everything, that's because they obey the law. People have got to learn to obey the laws of Biafra. It doesn't matter whether the person sabotaged or the person was good. So just wanted to put it out there so that people will not say, oh, because they did this, they say, nah. It's not it. It's the laws of Biafra. The laws of Ghana says that the woman owns the child. That's okay. But the laws of our land, where you want to exist, this is what it says. And we're going to follow our law. If you want to be also now, if you want to be a citizen of a place, you treat the place like you really want to be a citizen of their
Yeah,
land.
yeah,
That's just what it is.
yeah, yeah. You're correct. If you want to be a citizen of Biafra, then you must obey the rules and regulations. You understand? If not so, you go back to your land where it's lawless. You go there and stay and continue being in crimes. Thank you, sir. Thought you have the mic, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much, Sister Stella, for hosting the space. And I also want to, before I go into my own submission concerning the topic that we have here today, I would like to pay my salutes to our leader, our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and also our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, and also to our APN, the man that has been shaking the zoo lately through his wonderful work in Washington, D.C. And I also want to thank all the whole cabinet members that have been standing strong, and also we all here, the gatekeepers. Especially, I want to thank Mr. Snow, that is always here in the spaces with us. Thank you very much for your good work, Mr. Snow, the APM, to our acting and Prime Minister. And I want to say greetings to Dr. Umbatu, my co-host Brian Williams, Dr. David Nana, Chibike Bazi Onyekachuku, aka Nkudi Number, Annie for Freedom, our own Ben Wabo, Messi 334, Afam, Simon 1 million man, Decamp, Erico, Tutos, Simon Ekwa, Obi Chicago, Biafran Lies Malaysia, Biafran Freedom for all. We are all many here, and there's no time because there's so many hands off. So let me just keep it down here. So greetings to every one of us that are here on the space today. Now, the topic that we have here today on the space is Tinubu declares the state of emergency in Old River State, which is in Biafra land, and why? The Geopo and the lockdown. Tinubu declaring the state of emergency in the Old River State, which is in Biafra land. I believe that some of us here knows the reason why, and for those that doesn't know the reason why this state of emergency was declared, it's all because of Biafra. Because this particular Fubara, the illegitimate governor of River State, in as much that he has shown to be somehow sympathetic to the Biafran cause, because in his own regime is where we start seeing some kind of commitment, and in his own regime is where we now see that the first so-called Ohanese Ohanese president was being taken from that particular region. And, it now became a threat to the Nigerian terrorist government, because even the Nigerian terrorist government, they fumed so aggressively towards that development. And even Wike made a press release. And then Fubara has only been the person that has come out publicly to declare that, yes, he's an Igbo person. But every other governors, as we know, when they are in power, they will deny their ancestry, that they are not Igbo. But when they come out from the position, or maybe there's any problem that comes, that time they will try to identify themselves as Igbos. But Fubara has only been the man that has, been in power as a governor and, representing his ancestral reputation, which is an Igbo person. So, and that became a threat. They now see him as a threat, that this guy cannot be able to withhold our dubious legacy in that particular region of concern, because that region is where they get most of their crude oils and other resources, of which we know we also have other resources in other states in Biafra land. But in that particular region is where their eyes, and also all those international colonial bandits that have interest at the place, they go to plunder our land and steal our resources whenever they like. And again, with the progress and with the development in Washington D.C. for Nigeria to become a country of concern that persecutes Christians, also send a red signal to them that it's time for them to strike. And what I want our Biafran people to understand, it has started. You might be looking at it as if there's a political something in River State. No, it's not political. It all boils down on what we all have been doing all these years, because the Congress in Washington D.C. now pick interest towards the cause and towards the cause of the Biafra people, which we have been fighting for, and that has sent a very shocking wave to the Nigerian terrorist government. So now what they are trying to do now is to make it play as politics, to create to declare a state of emergency in River State. Very soon they will start doing it in other states. Maybe they might not do it directly, they will do it indirectly. They might now start to cause more insecurity in other states in Biafra land, just to find an excuse to bring up something like to declare a state of emergency in some states. Because what they are doing now, they are trying now to capture the states that whenever maybe the United States of America tries to recognize or do something that would be profitable to the Biafran cause, they will not have upper hand to see a way to fight us. Because despite that America is supporting us, we should not forget Nigeria will also get support from other international communities that have interest in Nigeria. We should not always just focus our own interest that when America says no, it is over. No, because when it comes that we are going to fight and liberate that land, there are other people too that are going to support Nigeria from the back door. But we know that America has the upper hand. So what I'm trying to say that we, the Biafran people, should be ready for anything that might come up at any time. And especially those of us back home, we should be very, 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 very careful now, because the Nigerian government have sent a signal to us, because the development coming out from Washington, D.C., our APM name is being published that BRGIE is one of the people that supports the prosecution of the prosecution, and maybe to designate the zoo terrorist Nigeria as a country of concern that kills Christians. You understand? And our APM name is always published in all those press statements. So it's very clear to them that now that yes, we have gone ahead of them. So how can they act to protect their interest? So that is what is happening. So nobody should take whatever that is happening in River State as political something. No, it all concerns what we are doing, and the result is what we are seeing now. So they are trying to use this opportunity to be taking one state after the other. Now they have declared, okay, just imagine, in a so-called democratic country, a president that claimed that he was elected democratically is now aiding a military regime inside a state in the so-called country is president. Can't you see there's something wrong with that? Even though if Fubara did something wrong, there are ways to go about it. You take him to the National Assembly and they will bring up a vote of no confidence or vote of confidence. And if the vote of no confidence supersedes the vote of confidence, he will be removed democratically, not you bringing military. They know all these things, but that is not their target. Their target is to take over that region, most especially. And even if we can remember when Buhari was alive, when Buhari told our Supreme Leader Mazinam to go with 5 eastern states, he told our Supreme Leader that they should leave that River State because that is the place they want to be making the resources there. So that place is the first target because that place is the place that has so much foreign interest. So now that place is their first target. And the next target will be other states. And that is why it's very, very important now that we all need to wake up and start doing the needful by funding the Biafran Defense Forces through the Biafran Republic government in exile, because that is the only hope that we have now. Because if we don't start preparing now and equipping our defense forces to their teeth so they can be able to wage these people, because now the life of the Biafran people in Old River State in Biafra land is not under threat. And I also want to tell the Biafran people in that region to be very, very, very security conscious at this point in time. They should be very, very careful because they are the target. So what happened in 2020 during the NSAS time, during the Obibo massacre, will not happen to them. They should all be careful and make sure they protect themselves at all times, because I believe the Biafran Defense Forces are also monitoring the situation over there. And I believe that if the Nigerian terrorist government tries to move mad in going to commit same genocide it committed 2020 against the people of Obibo, I believe the Biafran Defense Forces will swing into action and make sure these terrorist occupational forces are being decimated. Because as it stands now, whatever military that is from the Nigerian occupational forces, they are all terrorists. And they will be dealt with in the appropriate time. And that is the reason why, if we want our people back home and our land to be protected, we should now start funding. Now, there's no need for anybody telling you anything. We all have seen the progress in Washington, D.C., and we all have been seeing the press release that has been coming out from there. The only government that is recognized, that pushed for these things to come into fruition, is the Biafran Republic government in exile, and the person representing the Biafran Republic government in exile is no other person than our acting prime minister, which is Honorable Ogechukwu Nkeri. And for all those people that have been waging their tongues, insulting our APN, they can now see all those things they are talking about him, that his snapping picture is doing that, are now coming out to future, because he's a man that doesn't talk too much. Now is the time for you to see the action and all the dividends and all the fruitfulness of all the works, all the meetings that he has been having in Washington, D.C. with the congressman over there. Now, the results are not coming out. So now I don't think that you need anybody to come and start telling you what to do. We all know what to do at this particular point in time. The target is we, the Biafra, this state of emergency that was declared in Old River State, Biafra land, is targeted on we, the Biafra people. And we all should be very, very careful. We should not get it twisted. It's not about politics. Because if it's all about politics, they know how to control Fubara. But it's all about targeting on we, because they know if we play our cards very well in Washington, D.C., we are going to be recognized by this administration of President Donald J. Trump. They know that very well, because they don't even have a say in Washington, D.C. Just like when our APM came back from the meeting that was held concerning the designation of Nigeria becoming the country of concern, he said it, that when he walked into the room, all the whole Nigerian agents, their eyes was on him. All their eyes was on him. You understand me? So you will know that after seeing him there, they went back. Yeah. So they went back to their masters and told their masters what they saw there. And their masters were not happy, because they saw that our APM was there, and they know that it was the Biafran Republic government in exile that pushed for these things to come up again in the Congress in the United States of America. So now that is their target. These people are not stupid. They know what they are doing. So they are trying now to take over the Biafran land one state after the other. So I would like to leave that there. And concerning Ejiofor, we all know the story of Ejiofor is nothing to tell home about. Ejiofor has been the eye of the Nigerian government in what our leader, Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, did in IPOB, of which he later exposed himself by confessing how he collaborated with the Nigerian terrorist government and the then Malami, their justice minister, to bring our leader, kidnap our leader from Kenya and brought him back to their so-called Nigeria. He confessed all these things. All these things are there online for you to go and check about the way our prime minister also exposed the treachery and atrocities of Ejiofor towards the Biafran cause and against our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So I don't think there's need for us talking too much about, because they are trying now to, like, maybe they want us to start talking about them so they will start gaining relevance in a way, maybe, in quotes, the way people have been saying that the court case of our prime minister is coming up on the May. So they are trying to, gain this relevance to start maybe saying one or two things against our prime minister. But I believe that we should not give them that relevance to become relevant, that people will not come to ask them questions about our prime minister. So we should just allow the matter die the way it has died already. So, and concerning the lockdown, now it's very important that we all have to stay home on the 21st of this month, to send a very big signal to the international community and to the Nigerian government that no matter how they keep detaining our leaders, we will continue to fight for our freedom, because it's not all about our leader. It's about the collective effort of the Biafran people. That is what Biafra is all about. The Biafra is not all about me. It's not about Sister Stella. It's not about our prime minister. It's not about our leader. It's about our collective effort that we have agreed and come together to say now we want to free ourselves from that contraption called Nigeria. So no matter what they are doing, we will continue to fight for our rights. Since they have been holding our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, there has been a lockdown sit at home for him, and they have gone to play the politics they played in Finland, and our leader, our prime minister, is being invited for questioning for the past 3 to 4 months now, and still that lockdown is still going on, and more lockdown will come out. But what we are saying, we are pleading to our people back home, please, whenever such lockdown is being announced, for you to stay at home, because we are now in the critical stage. And I believe that more of this lockdown will continue to come, because now is the time for us to liberate our land and get our country restored once and for all. Now is not the time to joke around. Now is not the time to gossip. Now is the time we have to mean business, because the ball is now in our court, and it's now left for us, either we play to score or we play over the bar. But I believe that every one of us are focused to make sure that we score inside the net and not over the bar. So that's just what I want to say for now. But as we go forward, to digress more into the topic today, I will also make more submission as we move on. So thank you very much, and Sister Stella, for getting me the mic and making the co-host for today's show. Thank you very much. Are you the man?
Thank you, but the problem is I don't know who's next. Please, Brian and the 30, see to it. I don't know who is next.
Next should be Onyeka Nkodenamba or Mbatu. 2 of them. After 2 of them, I'm the next. So 2 of them.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for having me, my people. God bless you all. Bless and empower every one of us. Our mental ability to be increased with toughness. This time around, we need to increase our mental toughness. That is where the power we need now, and also power of Ejema. Power of Ejema is all we need. Yes. Yesterday, I made a pledge of 10 Ejema. Today, also, I'm putting 10 Ejema. I have not seen this money, I believe. Before tomorrow, I will see it to redeem. It's like when I mention the money will come. So let me keep measuring it. So I will today 10 Ejema, tomorrow before this evening or tomorrow morning I'll send the receipt. So 10 Ejema for today. Yeah. So, and I want to say something. Okay. You see, if you can remember, when we start turning against our people, we were actually like praising him. Suddenly he changed. That was why the thing pain our leader where we were Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because we supported him. When during the election, it's like we tried to speak good of him. Suddenly he changed. The thing hurt our leaders Mazi Nnamdi Kanu so much because it was unexpected. I would want us to stop. What I'm trying to say, let us stay our own. Let us not do as if we are siding anybody there or we're speaking good of anybody among those 2 people. Let us just keep quiet. That is, is my opinion. Until our governments have, if they put mouth there, if they don't put mouth there, let us stop putting mouth there, because these people, they are here to listen to us. May they think, they are supporting the man, he's supporting Biafra. Maybe because of that now, then the caliphate will put fire on his back. Then he suddenly turn against his people. So please let us steer a middle course. Let us steer a middle course in that aspect. But our people should be careful and know our defense forces. They know what to do best. All we need here now is to Ejema, and also to educate our people in terms of because this particular area, why I'm more concerned at this area, people are still ignorant of this aspect. And that is why these people are penetrating us with that aspect. Okay? When something is happening like this, people will say, Igbos are killing Igbo, Igbos are killing Igbo. These are the people behind it. And this is the impression they want to create. They want to create that impression. Okay? And who are those behind it? This Fulani blood among us. Okay? Like what our law said is what we are. And you see, all of you who stands, respect our charter in this thing, this Hulabali that just happened, kudos to you. And all of you who disrespected our charter, I want you to retrace your step. If any country that tamper with their law
I'm telling you that foundation is rickety. Is rickety. But if you can uphold your law, that foundation it remains solid. Okay, we don't want our foundation to be rickety by must. What I'm trying to say here is this. I'm telling you, I will prove it to you people if I'm in position to enforce a particular law and the person that is guilty is my own blood. I will prove it to you that the law is supreme. That I can never. We need to do that so that if we can be able to respect our law, I'm telling you, nothing again. That is what we need. If we're able to respect our law, anything we see as our law, we can be respected without trying to bring, trying to have a soft spot. Let's tapas justice with mercy. Please let us discard that. Please, I will beg you. If you're doing it, you think that you are doing yourself good. You are destroying something. That mindset of forgive. Let us discard it. Let us henceforth begin to practice it. If I go against the law, punish me. If you don't punish me, I will be angry myself. Because you're not doing me good. You are destroying the foundation. If I go against the law, punish me. No mercy. I'll give us an example when I was escaping to my community here. I'm telling you, you're supposed to serve for 2 years. But the way I handle it, they asked me to stay. I run. Something happened, I run. I stayed 5 years under there, I run. Because people, there are those who will do better than me, but they are running for commitment. So, and I know how strenuous it is. I find myself, I had the book, I'm supposed to maneuver it, nobody will know. Okay? The level they give us, I violated and it's supposed to be double. So if I mark it without bringing that fine, nobody will know. But I brought the fine, I paid it. I said, this is why I do it, so that you don't come in tomorrow to say I should maneuver for you. Okay? Some people use it to take enmity for me, but today they are using me to make a reference whenever they're talking. I love nobody. When you love everybody, you love nobody, you hate nobody. I treat everybody equal. As long as you cross that our law, then I will not. I don't take anything. If you call me outside secretly and call me, I cut phone on you. Okay, let us adopt this, because when you are doing that nepotism and favoritism, you are not helping yourself. You are not helping that foundation of that organization, or that institution, or that nation. We must learn how to let our law take its course. Okay, please. And again, I beg us of this. Anything pertaining security issue like this, when our government have not taken a position, let us stop delving into it. Please, let us stop analyzing. We are not doing ourselves good. Okay? Until our government take a stand, special security matter. If we can be able to do all these things, I know it's difficult. If we can able to adopt to do it, it will help us. This is what I want to chip in here. Pertaining this particular what will happen now, like this our lady, the topic here, things we have going through. Okay, I have made this suggestion. Okay, our government to start now. Even the people that we appoint, let them know they shouldn't make those people public. Okay, if I'm involved, nobody will know. If you're involved, nobody will know. But it will be the caucus of our government will know. And after that findings, it will be the caucus will know. Then if the findings prove that the person will not be returned, then they will take the action. But if we proven that the person will be returned, will be fired, they will take action. But let it not be. We need to have some people who will be operating on the ground to checkmate all these people. And within ourselves, as we are following, everybody who is in the Biafra liberation now know that what is red flag. You know what I will do now. You know that this thing is red flag. If you do it, don't keep quiet. Please don't keep quiet. And if you're going into my accounts, my Facebook, this thing, and any of my platform, and you see where anything I share that is show your atom of a red flag, please point it out. Point it out, because atom of a betrayer can develop to a big one. Okay, because that thing the person do, you can't tell me that there is a mistake. Just like what is happening now. Just like what is happening. Mistake cannot happen twice, and mistake cannot linger. If you did mistake in following this person, haven't you seen all the red flag? For you to continue following, so that you are either afterthought betrayer, or you are from onset part of you are better from onset. Okay, so if not like that, why would you be staying? What makes you look at what our mommy did, our Biafra, and she remained consistent. She continued because she did not know, and when she see something that is going wrong, she resigned. And if you resign and stay back, would that mean why are you staying back? Just I'm telling you yesterday, I was telling people, my comrades here, because I know they're all genuine, but misconception or ignorance or emotion. I don't tell you, sometimes ignorance is not excuse to law. You must try to, if you develop your mental, everybody have a mental ability, but it depends how you develop yours. It depends on the people you are listening to. Okay, so those people you sit to convince to call our people name and call our APM name, go call him traitor, go and sit in the same platform and continue to do this thing with the opposite. That thing he did, the people that listen to you, go. If you go and sit back and say that you, oh, you are sorry, but did not go and tell the people. Let me tell you, the blood of the people that died through this process will be on your head. I am saying it here. Hear me clearly. For you to be free from it, go and that platform you sit and continue telling people that okay, Nkile is a thief, he embezzles money, he's doing accountability, Abraham is a traitor, is a kidnapper, our BDF is a this. All those things you use your mouth to say because you're supposed to ask. You fail to ask evidence. You fail to ask for evidence. It is your duty to ask for evidence. Somebody cannot be operating based on innuendo or based on leaks. We operate based on facts and figure. And that is how we formidable. We're operating based on facts and figure, verifiable. If you don't ask for evidence and the person don't give you evidence, you continue disseminating that lie. You are in fact, you are on your own. You must go and sit back. The way you disseminated that falsehood, go so and disseminate the right thing. Tell them that all these things you say is lie. If you fail to do it, the blood of the people died on this thing is on your head. You are partake on it. I'm telling you the truth. You must do it. It's a must. Okay? Don't go and sit back. If you have realized that she's not no matter what, even if she have your data, sitting back is not the right thing. Come and say, yes, speak out so that we know how to protect you. If you have your data, if the reason why you go and sit back. Okay? This thing, we all of us, I'm telling you, I am guilty. Because even that I overheard people saying this, I overheard Odenkema saying against this woman, I've heard people saying it. But sometimes, and even I can tell you, I had the premonition. I had the premonition for her not being real. I will not lie to you. I had the premonition, but being that sometimes I will ask, is it my spirit? Is my instinct deceiving me? Sometimes I will question my instincts. But this time around, I will stop questioning my instinct because everything my instinct rejected, all of them proving to be true. So I'll stop questioning my instinct whenever he directs me to certain things. Okay, I have the instinct that, but I began to question: is it maybe I'm not I'm not thinking right? Because I saw it. I saw it. People spoke about this thing, sabotage, into my ear. And I was thinking, okay, at least there are people who know better than me. Sometimes that person who is in position, many things are on his head. That is why I said, I promise her, kudos to you once again, kudos to you. Because for you to able to deprive her from having access to classify the area shows that, yes, you're a great leader. And then you know that many things on your head. Okay, it is we that are outside that are looking. We raise alarm consistently, even if they refuse. Continue raising that alarm. Continue troubling. Continue until they give attention. They pay attention to that thing you're saying. Don't just say yes. I blame myself because I'm supposed to be raising the alarm without stopping until the attention is given. Okay. So by now, you see, everybody would have been rejoicing and thanking that person. When you see that red flag, even if you raise alarm, they say no. Continue. Confide in me. Call this person. Tell them what you see. Tell me what you see. Tell this person what you see. Let us continue together. Then until our government will do something they're supposed to do. Okay, because they have many things on their shoulder.
Because even the Fulani themselves, those sabos themselves, they don't rest at all. They don't rest. So
yes,
we must not rest over there.
Exactly.
You're correct.
Exactly. So we continue troubling. Even if you confide that the person says no, continue. He confide in me. Let us look it together. When 2 or 3 people see it and see that what they say is truth, we go trouble our government, those who are in charge, until they set a panel to investigate that thing. At least because look at what we're suffering now. Look at the life we have taken. Look at how it drags us back. Okay? I'm telling you the truth. And as for you who is making money on social media, you're making money with Biafra. Like I'm doing this religious. I'm telling you, if you're making the money you say you're making, half of it will go into this thing. If I'm making the money you say you're making, I don't know why you're making that kind of money and you're contributing. You think that only position you're doing is enough? You are doing nothing, no. You are doing nothing. Don't say you are fighting for freedom. Yes, if you can be making that kind of money with this Biafra issue and they're not donating, you are doing nothing. You must understand this. Okay? We need that money supposed to, half of it supposed to be going to this Biafra liberation. Okay? Let it call your tithe. Suppose, okay, let it be call it a tithe. After you collect your this thing on this thing, you remove the one third and put it in this Biafra government. And they're not doing that. You tell me you are fighting for freedom or whatever you do. Let us understand this, so we shouldn't be deceiving ourselves. No political correctness. No political correctness. This life is at stake. Political correctness, keep it aside. We don't need it. It has destroyed many things. Say it the way it is. Say it the way it is. No nepotism, no undue favoritism. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much, Onyeka. There's no need of going around an issue. Go straight to it, discuss it. People that have ear to hear will hear. People that don't have ear to hear will not hear. So say it. Thank you. Tati and Brian, who's next? Oh? Who's next? I don't know. Not some
Yeah,
song.
Dr. Mbatu is done. Maybe, okay, Dr. Mbatu is here. Dr. Mbatu, you can have the mic now. I think it is done now.
Remember, Ancestral is here. Oh. Ancestral have not spoken. No.
Please, my lady, there's a message, please, I forgot. There is something Adadorama accused our APM yesterday. I don't know if you have listened to that thing. And I was angry yesterday. Our Mr. Snow is here. Let it put mouth on it. If we have to play that thing Adadorama, it was
that
about
why. Now that was why our information minister came out yesterday now to say that she was talking about that that he didn't say enough of what Ejiofor is saying. And that was why information minister and the deputy came out.
Not only that one. Not only that one, there's one he said that Asali Dokubo, that Ogenkere gave Asali Dokubo one document. He said that he called Ogozora Fulani, but Ogozora Fulani said yes, it's true. And I was asking, why didn't you ask? You had this kind of thing. You carrying. Why do you ask? You're asking Gozo, why do you ask Ogenkere? Why do you not ask him to verify for him also? That is why I'm angry with him. Yesterday I was angry here. You asked Ngozi, why didn't you also ask Ogenkere to confirm? You begin to say you believe. I don't know why, what Ada is doing. There's something he said. He can play that video broadcast in case you see it. He said Asali Dokubo have one document. How he go to his hand, he said that it's Ogenkere that give to him. He said, why Ogenkere have a meeting with Asali Dokubo? I said, what are you doing like that?
Ogenkere on a US meet. Is
That is what I'm saying. Play the broadcast yesterday. I was very mad at her yesterday. I'm telling you. I wanted to call her, but she said that, no. It's like, you get where I was going. She did not give me attention because that time.
Please call her. Call her. You that are able to talk with her.
Listen.
Let her tell.
I want you to play the broadcast.
She shouldn't be giving fake news.
Play the broadcast. Let us hear it here. Let our Mr. Snow, the COS, our Prime Minister, listen, see to it. Okay, the broadcast did yesterday.
Okay. I have a tape that I want to play for. Let me see, but I will have a tape sitting in front of me.
That thing is very important because he kept saying that he's sure. I said, how can you be sure? Okay, you call Fulani to Oboro to ask. Why didn't you call our APN to ask before you begin to believe? Why are you acting like that? Sometimes it's like that is one
Please,
problem.
If you have the tape, we'll play it.
Okay. Go ahead. Let me do for it. Let me play it. Let me do for it to my phone. Go ahead.
Because I don't have it. Before I remove this tape, I want to play for us later. And Mr. Snow is here, so he can answer for our APM. But anything you're doing, avoid our APM. Our APM is busy, please. If you yourself can't sort the thing out, that's why you're there, Ada, to debunk all lies. Ngozi lied, or any other person is lying. But you don't create problem for us. This is BRGIE, and you're not supposed to be bringing problems to BRGIE. Our PM told you to go and fall back to. If our PM have told you to go and fall back to BRGIE, it then means that BRGIE is doing what PM wants. So don't create problems for BRGIE.
We don't know her.
If you see anything that is like, you can write direct to information minister or to your heartthrob, and he will straighten your question. But don't create problem for BRGIE. Don't create problem for APM. APM doesn't have the time. That's why he has me and you and all of us in media to trash any problem out. So please, Adadi Orama, allow APM to breathe. If there's any question or any misinformation anywhere, write straight to Bam Bam Bam. You can communicate with him, or can't you? You can even communicate with Information Minister himself, can't you? Please don't create problems for us that will now leave what we are supposed to be facing in a day, like what is happening in Old River State. We are not discussing about one thing or the other. Please watch how we do things, and then you follow suit.
Apologize to
You
APM.
understand? If not so, you'll be creating chaos.
Did you hear her apologize?
Meanwhile, your intentions is to be
Information
good
Minister
and do something right. Meanwhile, you're creating a problem
you
without
don't know
you
who is
knowing.
Adadioramma.
You know, I know we women will. I never into perfection. Before you know it, I am okay. So okay. Adadioramma, we love you. We love what you're doing. You obeying our PM telling you to fall back to the BRGIE. For our PM to tell you fall back to the BRGIE, it then means the BRGIE is doing what our PM likes and wants, and what and that we are still on the mandate. So please, so your own duty now is to protect the mandate. Adadioramma, you're supposed to be protecting the mandate. When you're protecting the mandate, you're protecting the leaders. You have any question, go to Information Minister, write, DM him, he will answer you. Bam 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 will answer you. Oh, so that instead of going back and front with NGOZI, we're now trying to come and go back and front with you, which is not supposed to be. You understand? And thereby creating a room or a window for them to attack you or us.
Can I play it now?
Yeah.
No. Okay.
Or something like that. Yeah, more of us because that confidential destiny. We be on your free okay, if you go. So, always say that no Goma. We put that document. Because that's what make it clear something here. I want to go with that document. Nguma Joja must agency. Kedika this document is web.
Which document?
Hold on. Listen.
This document, because they share that document to some people. You see, and when know that no meeting with Asali Dokubo. When no meeting with Asali Dokubo, and the success and one man on that meeting. Put me here. That's Asali Dokubo, that document when they recruit in them. When both had them shock. And the moment when that document had him shock, then I have to say it out. Because often this what you would ignore. Yes. And the way that document you recruit on them mad by Asali Dokubo, can be for me. So all go accordingly. All that
Chelu, because I'm going to line confusion here. Listen, first of all, she has to really look into the document she's talking about, know when the document was. That was how she told us that our soldiers were drinking Gary, only to find out that it was what happened in 1991 or 1921 or whatever, before even our PM took over.
Let me start from again. You're talking about the documents they used to recruit. He says the document. So again, he said that document.
Which recruit? Hold on. Our government, they do recruitment. The BLA do recruitment.
That is why I said let us listen for this. So
no, hold on. It's just why I don't know what you want to. Hold on. Recruitment or getting people to enter into army. We've never known how they do it.
My concern here is that he said that our APM with success they had the meeting with Asali Dokubo. Said that he was asking how the document get into the hand of
That was why I was saying, when did it happen? I'm not asking you. I don't know why you want to ask her for Adao. I don't know why you want to answer for her. I said, when did it happen? Because that was how this lady told us that military were drinking Gary, only to find out it was in 1921 when APM was not even there. You understand? So whenever Ada is bringing out any document, first of all, first question Ada should ask whoever that is giving her document or situation around, when did this happen? I'm not asking you, Onyeka. When did this happen, Ada? So that they won't continue, because Ada, whether you believe it or not, what they want is now to hit your head with your Ogenkere's head and make you to stand alone on yourself. Then they will have enough room to attack you. Be warned now, because if you can't read the handwriting on the wall, me, I can. Maybe I even senior you, so I can see things better than you. Now, these people you left, their target now is to hit your head hard with Ogenkere's head, or even with BRGIE's head. So don't fall into their trap. Whenever they are bringing anything for you, you don't understand, send it to Information Minister. He will help you to understand situations. You understand? Because if you say you can handle situations alone for yourself, watch it, oh, they are coming for you still. And what they want to do now is to hit you hard and separate you from us. Already they have knocked you out from NGOZIs. So they want to make you a lone lion in a lonely Sambisa forest, so they can get you there red-handed. Understand? Please get this tape and send it to her. She must understand how these people roll.
Exactly. That is what.
Any information they are getting to you, take it to Information Minister straight. Take it to Vam straight. They will look into it, analyze you, and get it back to you, and then you will not be able to understand the situation.
You know what?
Before you fall into their trap.
You know what, Angle?
Because this thing now we are hearing you're saying, it is not making sense to me. It's like what happened a long time ago, and they are using it to hit your head together with the BRGIE, with the APM, and then they will come back and attack you yourself alone.
She said she's believed. She said she asked Ngozi Abufulani whether this thing is authentic document. Guess Ngozi Abufulani says yes, it's authentic. It's authentic. I said, okay, you ask her, why didn't you ask our APM first before you conclude? That is why I'm angry. I said yesterday, if you, I come back to space here to deliberate on it yesterday, but unfortunately people did not come. Okay?
Onyeka, how can you be believing this talk that she asked? Don't you remember that Ngozi has knocked her out?
I am not believing her now. I am not believing. She's talking to people.
I know you're not believing her. So anything that is happening should be after now. She's out of there. What is happening should be what she'll be running. Getting considering.
How can I believe her? Am I crazy? Am I fool? I said not for me, but people she's talking to. Okay, because he listened to the voice that the broadcast of IPM making town hall meeting when he said that well, yes. So after she analyzing it, he said she know that our APM is angry. That he know that everything he said about her, about the money, she apologized. She know that one is not true. That he first of all had it for someone call her, and also had it for from 247. That she know that those ones is lies. But this one she believed this one. You know that had the document go into the head of Asad Okubo, and that Joseph with Ogenkereme had meeting with Asad Okubo. Said she asked for the Fulani. She said this authentic document. And okay, if you ask for the Fulani, why can't you verify from our LPM before you come to talk, say it public? That is my anger yesterday. I said, I call her to talk about her. What you want to say? If you listen to this thing properly, you understand where I'm coming from.
Onyeka, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, you know, at that Biafrans, one thing we should understand now is that this Asari Kubo, is he not the man that we are BLM Biafra Defense Force are killing his men, wasting it every now and then? And that again, do you think I'm coming, Onyeka? Do you think I'm coming? Do you think that Asari Dokubo we have anything that will bring a prime minister down without him coming up on air, with that his got out, making it public? These men have been looking for. We're not talking about you. Yeah, it's not you. We are talking. We are just hitting to Adadio Rama. Understand? Because these people is just like you have been wanting somebody. Somebody have been dealing with this for long. You have been wanting an avenue to bring him down, and you had it, and you're still hiding it. You can't hide it. So this is a pure assertion. Understand? So it's the same way the $450 million can never be proven again. It's the same line that is they are totally now. Understand? So let them keep bringing up propaganda, something they can never define, something they can never defend. I mean, understand? We have been wasting Asadi's men. You think Asadi will have something that concerns you and still be happy? He will, at 3 seconds, he will just blow it up already. We all know who Asadi is, a man that wants money and one position. So doing that, Tinubu will just you just check him immediately. The cabals will bring him up and give him more contracts. Understand? So this thing is just a waste of time. They will talk and keep talking and keep
again,
talking and keep talking and we'll get no result.
My brother, she kept saying, because we need to, not only me, she keeps saying that, okay, in case you come and talk to these people. I told her through comment section, stop saying this. You town hall meeting, tell your people who want to listen to you, come on town hall meeting and ask him question. Stop telling in case you come to your platform to talk to your people. Talk to what? And that you concentrate. It's like she have little very light brain. People used to convince her very easily. That's why I said she stop taking a call. If you know that those people that who deceive you, stop taking call from them. If you know that you're fully back. Those who used to, if the fellow women will talk to her to understand, please, you got to talk to her. Stop asking our APM to come to your platform to talk to whoever. I don't know who. Are you begging people to come to farm their freedom? If you want to ask a question, come to the town hall meeting. Please, you need to listen to this platform. This thing she did yesterday, so you understand where I'm going. Because this thing dropped me mad yesterday. If you can't have time, you can listen to it.
Mazunyaka, please, 1 minute. Please check your DM first.
Okay.
No, not you, Mazunyaka.
Okay.
Sister Stella. Sister Stella, are you there? Sister Stella, are you there?
I think she might be busy on network dealing with her because they are trying to hijack this stuff. Toti, can you hear me?
Yes, can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay.
Toti
is not
I'm
even
here.
there. Okay.
Okay.
I was writing.
Senior citizen, check your DM.
I've changed it now.
Okay, I've seen it. And please, Mazunyaka, what that thing that Adadi Rama was saying yesterday, you know, when they were doing those saga from that beginning, I think for me, this is what I think. These are some of those documents they prepare and they gave it to them to do those blackmail that they were doing. I don't think there is nothing like that document that they have a document that they use to recruit people. That they how did they?
I am very much aware that is a fault.
Yes.
I know it's a fault.
This is what I think. I think they prepared those documents for them to blackmail APM that time. So that is what. So that thing, as far as I'm concerned, those things.
And even you know why? If you listen to this, he said she believed this. I said, how can you believe?
I listened to the program that yesterday. I was there.
Even above success. And so these are that. Are you trying to be consistent or what? Because she stopped that. If she going back and forth. I don't like it. People should talk to her. Unless I don't want to use harsh voice on her yesterday because I was the one that if you were there, I called her. I was the person that called her that said she give 1 minute. I was the person that called her then. She don't allow me to talk. Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Can I say something, please?
Mazionyeka, just sorry, David. Just 1 minute, please. Mazionyeka, I know you mentioned my name when you were trying to play the video. I'm not in the business of debunking everything and everything anybody says. But this is one thing I'll tell you. I've said this before. You could come here, come so that Nandi Nega Adante if that is the best thing. Number one, nwero documents, both NGOZI or anybody that is not BRGIE has that can affect anything that we're doing. Whatever thing document is just propaganda. You refer them back to our brother's song, Josh, propaganda. Everything they're saying is propaganda. But besides that, Adana sin or Ngozi Ngozi or whatever, Kurunka, no, eziokwu no bure. Keduzi mgbe Ngozi bido gwabazi ada eziokwu. Eche mmadụ asị just a few days ago, or about last week, o bidoro ikwu whatever she said. Eche mmasị na Ngozi na ọ asị asị ka Ngozi na-asị na ihe niile bụ asị asị.
That is why
Kezi ka nke a si wee bụzi. Onye ka hold on biko. Kezi ka nke a si wee bụrụ eziokwu. Thing bụ na our people, I don't know where this gullibility comes from. It has been months, if not over a year. People have been saying, oh, recruitment, they want to be recruited into the military. And the PM has made it clear, we are not recruiting. And whenever there will be anything like recruitment of soldiers, that you will hear it from him. Why do our people like to dance on things that are not really supposed to be? Everything about recruitment shouldn't be, nothing about that should be the worry of Biafrans who are listening right now. If they are actually obeying, even let's say for instance they're following people that are not interested in their freedom. Even the man that you have followed, our PM, has made it very clear there is nothing like recruitment, and when that happens, he's going to let the people know. So why is a document to Asari Dokubo? Okay, these people that they're saying Asari is recruiting with whatever, is he recruiting them to as Asawanak or as Biafra? Kedu if that document they recruit as? It is very clear that Asari Dokubo is interested in killing Igbo people and Biafrans at large. So what is this document? Kedu found one? Kedu what is that thing? It's all made up lies. It's all made up lies to keep people distracted, to keep peddling whatever they want to peddle. And when federal recruitment in our land, there is no document that anybody has that will stop what Biafrans are doing. The only thing that is stopping us from taking our land is us. We're the only people stopping us from taking back Biafra. There is so much hypocrisy amongst Biafrans. You know, Afam was pointing this thing out yesterday. I wanted to speak yesterday. Once I request for the mic, I get kicked out. But I'm hoping that when I'm going to make my submission today, I'm going to go into what Afam was saying yesterday, into what my brother David was saying yesterday. There is too much hypocrisy amongst Biafrans, amongst those of us who are even talking. There is so much hypocrisy. In as much as some people are suffering pain, agony, you know, so many things that people are suffering because of lack of trust, belief, systems are wired different. But there is so much hypocrisy amongst our people. Ada is fooling herself. Ada has not come out to tell Biafrans that she lied to them. And there she goes, telling more lies. What does that tell people? So, see how Asari that is running for his dear life is the one that is recruiting Biafrans. You know, people just open their mouth and start talking. I don't know. I'm still here anyway.
Don't mind that.
Thank you.
That's why she remained at
Thank you, sir. Like I was saying.
You understand it now?
Adadioram.
She don't want to apologize to APM or
if you get any information
minister.
You need to be guided.
She's a stupid
and I'm telling you,
she did not
allow our information minister to guide you.
Listening to her.
Before you fall into a trouble, you wouldn't even know how to come out.
I will never forgive her.
But with the people of Nde Otu Baobao and the Nigeria government, except you're working for them.
Keep gossiping.
You understand?
Keep lying.
If you have come back to the BRGIE and you're on the media, then allow information minister to guide you. Information minister, you can also bring anywhere. I don't know if it's safe now. You can also bring her to one of the media thing, so she will know the news.
Stella, stop.
And follow
Stella,
the
stop
news.
this nonsense, please.
Because you don't sleep and wake up and bring anything you like and throw it out there and it's candy Biafra.
As who?
You understand? And you don't even know what you're saying. I was not there, but only hearing it from our brother's mouth. I started seeing the red flags there already. Because we need to know, for example, when if were you, I'll ask whoever they brought it to you, that even told you now to begin to play it or discuss it. When did this happen? Because you have had enough of experience now. You saw how you told the world that our military were drinking Gary, only to find out it was a lie. That it was a video a long time ago when Chinasa Nworu was in charge. Yet you could use it. That one didn't teach you a lesson. Any information somebody is throwing to you, send it to information minister. Allow information minister to guide you before you fall into the trap of NGOZI, because they will not leave you alone. They want to corner you, to kill you, to injure your people. You don't get it still. They want to knock you out of the people that are protecting you, that love you. They want to take you out of your umbrella. Don't you get it? And they will not leave you to stay alone on yourself. You can't be the only journalist. If you stay alone as a journalist, they will kill you. They will injure you. They will mesmerize you. So stay under the umbrella of BRGIE, like PM told you, and go by the news BRGIE is bringing out. Because all those people that are coming at the back end to give you information, they'll make you fall into traps. And you don't understand it. And if you don't know how to go about it, any information your heart tells you to speak, send it to information minister. Ask him, is this okay? So you don't mess up what you believe our PM told you to do, which is falling back to the BRGIE. Because when you're fighting the BRGIE now, you're going away from the BRGIE, thereby disobeying the PM. So anything you do now must fall in place in BRGIE. And allow our APM to breathe. I don't know if you have any personal thing with him. Like you always say that your target, your goal is Biafra. Then when you're distracting him, you're making him to go away from Biafra, thereby we also going away from Biafra. So allow him to remain focused on getting us and liberating Biafra. Please. If you have any personal thing and you don't know how to go about it, CRC is still at work and nobody is using them. That office there is there wasting. Take your matter to them. They will handle it.
And again, what I was heard from her, in case if she's listening to this, let me use the opportunity to tell her. She's so braggart. Only her doing something, only her doing something. But remember that people stood to tell you, come back until you contributed to what caused what we're doing today. He's just bragging. I'm not telling you now, I'm speaking, nobody's speaking. If it's only me that speak, I'm okay, I'm only me must be liberated. You know, all those things. She's too she's too bragging. I don't know how to put it. She's Ada met here. It's okay. I'm going to caution. She has never fought back fully. She's still, I'm telling you, and my advice to her, those people that are stop taking anybody that call you, that tell you anything about Asare against anybody from BRGIE. Call the phone. If you can maintain this, then you have free. You are free. But if you continue taking call from them, listening to Asare, anybody want to tell anything about the cabinet, the people destroy their image. That you're supposed to apologize. You are telling the person to come and listen, come to your class to do what? Tell anybody that tells her, because I have hot temper. I don't want to use bad word on her yesterday. That is why I try to calm myself down. Anybody will tell her, because that thing she did this really angered me so much. Okay, it really angered me because after this, he said that you know that our APM is angry. Angry. Yes, it's supposed to be angry, and did not let any cause. He said, why is he cursing? If you know that you are not guilty, why are you afraid of cause? Why are you afraid of course? Is there anybody, those who change the mind of our people, go and do everything back, go and do it? You said it, and that is what we are standing. Those people deceived, go and change their mind back. Okay, thank you.
Hold on, Brian. And another thing is Adora. I don't know if our APM, if it's your brother or whatever, but you see, don't forget he's the APM, acting Prime Minister of Biafra Republic Government in Exile and de facto government in homeland. He needs some respect from you, okay? You don't wake up any morning and begin to call him and come to your space. Who are you to call him to come to your space or to go to your whatever? Excuse you, please. He needs a lot of respect from you, but for the office. Respect the office, please. It's just like those days. I remember when our information minister would tell us, everybody, we must all hold one space. Everybody should come around in one space and keep one space on, not two, not three. And our PM gave that instruction, and our information minister is following it. I remember those days. A good man will refuse to follow it. Funky girl or whatever her name is, and all this their gang will refuse to do it. They will refuse to obey the instruction given by information minister because maybe they are looking down on him or whatever. It has happened again. Adadi Orama, respect our APM. Even if it's your brother or your lover or whatever, your admirer or whatever, respect that office.
Guys, Sister
on no
Stella,
account you, hold on no account you will tell
breaking news.
On no account you will tell our APM to come to your space and do whatever. What you just see Laluchu like take power APM. Ozugokwagi.
Who are they at one here?
PM said fall back to the BRGIE. Fall back to the BRGIE. Respect.
Oh, we have fall back.
All the cabinet members. Respect them. Respect our APM.
Will never forgive her.
Respect all of them, please.
To go and beg
you wake up in the morning looking for information. Go to information minister. Write him. He's a good guy. You write him, he will respond you. Or write to your lover. Bam, 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 bam. He will respond you and tell you what's up if you're looking for news. Don't collect any news anywhere and begin to, instead of you fighting Nigeria government, you're not fighting our APM. Excuse me. I just in a space you discuss. Fight Nigeria terrorist government that are fighting our brothers and sisters are killing are happy about discourse. I don't like it though. I don't like it. Please be guided. Like we're being guided here. Be guided. I mean, let's practice that a good citizen, a patriotic citizen we are going to be when we enter our homeland. When the government say go right, you go right. When the government say sit at home, you sit at home. Now, on the 21st of this month, there's going to be sit at home in homeland. And everybody is expected in homeland to sit at home on the 21st. And you know the reasons. Because we are telling them to release Mazin Nande Kanu.
And you're supposed to do that in her platform. You're supposed to say about
and
this.
You're supposed to be carrying that out in your platform. Any news that is coming from BRGIE, your duty is to carry out the news. Not to fight BRGIE. Or to fight people that are working, please. So it won't be chaotic. If you say you are told to fall back to the BRGIE, the PM called you, then make sure you fall back to BRGIE and follow what BRGIE is doing. Please. Before somebody be again. Don't deceive our people and don't create confusion. Because what these people are targeting on you is to separate you from BRGIE that love you, and so that they will set you up there and dismiss you and mesmerize you.
She is still a sabo till tomorrow.
And the only people that can guide you now is BRGIE. Get to information minister. He is telling us what to, at least you can know how about what is happening. Okay, so I finished with that. Please, guys, let's get to our topic. Now we have removed the other one, and we are now following issue of Ejiofor. And I want us to,
Please, Sister Stella, good morning. Please, I want to beg you for one thing. I want to go down right now. Mazi Onyeka, because I beg you, unblock me. I don't know what I did to you. I noticed that somebody using my name, one OJ from Nigeria. I'm not the one. You have been holding space. I can't join. It breaks my heart. Because this is like...
My lady, I'm so sorry. Please, what is that I did, okay? Please, tell me.
You blocked me. I don't know what I did to you.
I blocked you.
I can't join in your space.
Check. Please, what is your handle, my lady? What is your handle? Tell me, please.
OJ.
Yes. Oh, I'm so sorry, please. I can't do that. Let me find out if it's intentionally or mistakenly, please, okay?
Please unblock me because you have been hosting space. I can't join.
I don't block people.
I was so moody. I didn't even understand myself anymore. I can't reach out to you.
Maybe it's a mistake. I don't block people at all. I don't block people at all.
No problem.
Tell me.
Thank you so much.
If I don't know to have gone to APM, I'll still eat in the platform.
Maybe sorry. Yeah.
because I don't know who's next.
Okay, it will be Dr. Mbatu. But David, what are you saying about
can
good news?
David give his breaking news?
David,
Thank
what
you,
is your good
Auntie.
news?
Thank you.
David, what is your good news?
Okay,
I
sorry.
got to know David now. How he comes in now is to bring information. Then he enters.
Can you hear me, please?
Yes, we can hear you, David. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I was actually thinking that because I saw that on X, Alastod was online. You know, he was online. I was thinking it's on space so that some of you can join. But unfortunately, he's hosting the Ukrainian president. I didn't know he's just been, streamed on X. So that was I was thinking it was live on X so that we can join as well. Can I make my submission now?
Thank you for your good news. Wait. So the next,
Brian,
you don't want me to speak? I'll make it snappy.
Thank you, David.
Can we just
God bless you. Thank you. Mbatu, please, let's do justice to the topic. Ejiofor, sit at home on the 21st of March. I will hand over the mic to you, Dr. Mbatu. Thank you.
Toti, I can't find my co-host. I'm looking for it. Who took away my co-host?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm still here.
But I can't find the tag itself. It's not.
I don't know. Maybe they are attacking the space. I don't know, but I will still come up again on the co-host. Wait, let me do something on my phone and see if the co-host will come up again.
Okay.
Okay. Since Dr. Mbatu is not here. Is he not here?
Mbatu, doctor, are you there? Doctor is not there. Then we go to David. David, what mic on now?
Senior citizen, Mona here, Mako. I am the nurse.
Supposed to speak before David.
Anyway, my respect to everyone. Good morning and then good afternoon, good evening. I greet everyone. Sorry, maybe it might look like I'm going out of the topic, but not really. One thing I want to remind us is this. Sister Stella, is about one thing you said about that we're not going to eliminate all the saboteurs, but to manage them. I want us to understand something. In what I used to do, made me to understand, and is the fact that saboteurs are the worst thing that can happen to anything you do. Our leader said, you don't treat cancer, you cut it off. If we are going to be 5, if even now we're not involved to be among those that we survive to be in Biafra, so it be that purity that we are going for. Saboteurs of any form must be eliminated. This is not joke. These people are cancer, they never change.
Some certain things not to be said.
Mazioka, you need to stop, please. You need to stop, please. Let us hear what people are saying.
So that is one. We must understand this because that is why things happen. I keep saying this, we want to be like other places. There's one of our brother that used to say this. Go and read the Norwegian history. This is Scandinavian, seeing what they did and how they treat their saboteurs. There are things that when you do, before the next person will raise up to do something or a mistake, he or she will understand what has happened to those. And if we don't do this, our people, we are very stubborn. Just like Nkod Number was telling me yesterday, of maybe if I'm talking to people. Believe me, my kind of person, I'm the kind of person that if you talk rubbish, I will leave you and go because I might not stand it. I believe if you are somebody, if you're a human being, you should be somebody. How do you expect me to see somebody that is calling Mazen Nandekano on our PM or our leader a 419er? When I know the pains that these men are going through, that these men, because of us, they were going through what they are going through today, because they have all it takes for them to live, to be their jibos and live the best of life without even thinking about us. But today, their children, they can't even speak to them, some of them. They go through this and somebody is going to come out. You are expecting me to tell you that, hey, come on, you should support this or you should do the right thing. Just like I used to ask them, when you said, I said, what are you doing here in Brazil? Why don't you go back to Nigeria and live? Why is it that even when you get your document, you go to Nigeria, before you know it, you come out here again? Why? That is one, by the way. Another second part I want to go is this. I'm happy that our COS is here. He understands this more than most of us, and I believe most in our cabinets, they understand this. This mad dog, Mentanos, she is a plant that is being planted by Nigerians. She's just a Nigerian wearing Biafran clothes. In a mix of us, while we are working, she is trying to destroy. And the sooner we understand it, we should not be comparing anyone that is with her as maybe we are competing. We are not competing. These are our enemies. What else are we going to be? Some people will be telling me, maybe if they are doing this, we're doing that. These are the people, the Nigerians, that are wearing Biafran clothes. Go and see for those guys that speak for them, both on space. Where are they? Who were they with? What were they calling our PM yesterday? The likes of Chinas Awonru and which he has gone silent, but walking on that ground. Like which the reps and those who are with them, those who are interested of the money that they're going to give these people. Anybody who is expecting them to come back, or maybe, I mean, what are you expecting? Even come back where? Because me, I for one, like what I used to say, I'm a kind of man, you cannot insult me. I will insult myself before you insult me. If I don't give you the privilege to insult me when you do that, then wait for what will happen to you. It's two ways. It's either you defeat me, but I will fight for my right. That is just me. That is why I say, if we Biafrans, men, we know the insults that these Fulanis and those who are the saboteurs are giving to us, you will not have appetite to eat. You will know that what is important, more important than everything, that life you are living, is to go back to your land. And for you to do that, you have to be a Biafran. That is why I said the best place and the safest place for our leaders to be on this earth is no longer abroad, is in our home, is in that Biafra land. And who are those to make it happen? It is we that is going to empower our warriors to secure our land and cleanse our land, and we will all go back home and be who we used to be, who our forefathers made us to be, who they used to be, because they are the best. We are the first, but people are being ignorant about all these things. That is why we don't take decisions. We do things and people go away with it without nobody taking responsibility about it. I will stop there. Then now, the final one is this. I want us to understand something. Our sister Stella, you're here. I'm talking to those of old Anambranians. Mbatu might be here. Onyeka, Nkodinamba, this thing goes to you and to all Biafrans. I don't know why I'm saying this. Please, I want somebody to tell me something. When is Anambra, the old Anambra election, the legitimate one? When is it going to be their election? Please, can someone tell me? I don't know exactly.
I think it should be November.
November. Fine. If our PM, because I put all cards. I don't go for one. I want to allow this thing to us, please, because Soludo is trying to prove to the Fulanis that he can be more dangerous than Hope Uzodinma, that he can kill more, that he can do whatever Hope Uzodinma did 2 times double. I have said this before, and it's happening. That is why he's doing what he's doing in Anambra State today. And I want us to tell, to tell us something. If we really want something, this is the time we have to support our armies to take over Anambra State, because it's going to be a privilege. That thing, that election they want to do, we will make sure that no election will go back, will happen there. We will give our army whatever it takes. And after that, Soludo will leave, he will leave the state. And this is a privilege. That is if our PM is not to be found, because as soon as he's out, because I'm not saying, I'm wishing that he's here tomorrow. But my fear is that if our PM comes out and we are here, believe me, he's going to be disappointed. Because this man has put everything in place. I keep saying this, what are we doing? We need money, we need a Gemma. We need this money, please. I'm not saying this because all of us here can do it. How many we are here, we can do nothing. But the little we can do together, and the message we will spread and do everything, both our manual, our human mental toughness, and the things we do to generate money for this our nation, like what I'm even talking about sometimes, for us to even advertise for people to know that our coin is a business. So everybody should even go to it. And the more we invest there also, the more our money will have more value. So all these things in general, it is the time for us to know how to make money to fund our military. That is what they need till our government takes place. Till that takes place of our resources, take control of our resources. So please, I beg each and every one of us, money is very important. All this joy, all these things we are doing, we are talking, without money, it is not going to be complete. There is no miracle, because you cannot use hand to fight war. We need money. We have to do whatever we have to do to get this money. Please, I yield. Thank you.
Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. Because money answereth every prayer. Understand? Money answereth every prayer. Because if we don't donate to make this happen, it will be very unfortunate that there will be a time there's no evidence that we tried. Understand? That we tried our best. If we don't make it happen, there will be no evidence that say that we tried our best. And the only best for us to avoid that word, we tried our best and it didn't happen. Let us put the money. Understand? Because it takes money to money stops in insult. Understand? So the only insult we are facing now, and all the killings that we're facing now, is because we have not been in our country where rule of law will take charge and people will obey the law. So we must donate and support this Biafra. Let it end once and for all. Thank you, brother, for that. David, are you back?
Seconds. Can I respond to what he said, please? Because he called me. I want to say something there.
Thank you.
Can I?
Okay.
Okay, see, my brother, what you said, if we allow Anambra State election to be conducted, that means we failed. I want us to understand this. Let us understand this.
100%. That is 100%. That is what I'm saying.
If we allow that Anambra State election to hold, not only Anambra, all Biafrans, if we allow Soludo to come back to hold the election, that means we're supposed to be. That is why this woman, despite what happened, the legitimization of what we're supposed to do now, supposed to be captured like 2 or 3 states now. Please, my people, let us. I'm taking this thing. There's what I'm doing now. I'm taking that our flyer for fundraising. I will add it voice and begin to share it to my WhatsApp to even those who are not believing, telling them, even if you don't support our freedom, are you supporting for freedom to take over our land? I'm sharing it to everybody that in my WhatsApp, even those who are not into what we're doing. I ask them this question: do you think that all these people that are being appointed by our enemies, are they going to protect you? Or do you think that it will be better? It will keep deteriorating. Tomorrow, you will see that the people that will enter, if you allow them, will be the worse than the one you see now. That is deterioration. It can never be better. It can never be better. So if you think that those who are appointed by our enemies will protect you, then that means you are delusional. So even if you don't want Biafra, you want our land to be taken over by Fulani, you pronounce that site for them, www.ipobinUSA.org/donate or www.biafrarepublicgov.org/donate. So they should go and pay. And anybody who is risk-free and afraid of his this thing, just educate them that our this thing is very solid. That is why the government couldn't
I
hack it.
can't hear anybody. Can anybody hear me?
David, I can hear you. I can still saying something.
So they should pronounce the sites for them. Tell them that if they are afraid of that, information will be kept classified. You tell them if they refer to this one that is happening now, this USB Nigeria, that is Sabotua. It's Sabotua. Now that thing this woman did there, we were warning them. We warn them. We know our prime minister forbid anybody from taking information. Our leader Mazinanekano. So those people, I'm not pitying them. I'm not pitying them at all. So your information will be authentic. We thank God that this woman did not have access to our referendum site, our database. Otherwise, that one would have been a disaster. That is why I keep thanking our prime minister, thanking all these people, that those who stood their grounds, patriotic Biafrans. Tell the person that his information will be very, very secured. Yes, you're a celebrity. Tell him that Biafra Defense Forces will be their last line of defense when this one will fail you, because they actually fail you. Please let us embark on this massive campaign. Massive to everybody. Please let's do it for 1 month first and see the result. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. David, are you still there? Okay, it seems you are battling with the network there. Mbatu, are you back? Before I move the mic. Mbatu, are you back? Okay. Please unmute yourself. T, are you there? Okay. Can somebody really hear me? Then, Onyeka, are you hearing me?
I can hear, yes, I can hear you.
Okay. Ihu, are you there? Ihu?
Yes.
Okay, unmute yourself.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I have. Good afternoon, Brian. Good afternoon, Sister Stella. Well done for hosting this space. Good afternoon, Mr. Snow, Mr. Mbatu, and then Onyeka. Good afternoon. Let me stop there. It's just a quick one. I don't know if I'm taking us back, actually. I raised my hand when I wanted to explain what happened at the Adodiora Mazem program last night. I tried, I started going to her program, but yesterday, somehow I went in and I started from the beginning. So I'm going to explain it like Onyeka didn't really get to know what really happened from the beginning. What that woman did, I was so angry yesterday with her. So what happened was, she brought the video, our APM, his address he made in the Aludo town hall. I was in that town hall as well. So, our APM wasn't happy with whoever that tarnished his name. So what Adadiorama did was to bring down his video and then cut out the place our APM spoke with anger, and then was like, oh, I'm going to address him. And then he's saying that we should, like she should apologize, that she has acknowledged, the places that she held. And then she mentioned some areas she held about the money that she knew she hasn't got any proof for that, but that there's this particular one, that there's a document that was sent to her. And that time, I think she was talking about the very beginning, the one day when those sagas were going on, and that because of that she saw the document, and that document was supposed to be a kind of secret, is a secret document. That was the way she put it. Oh, that when she saw the document, that she was like, how can this be? Who leaked the document? There I was like, so you don't know who has been leaking documents? So she now said, oh, that she called Ngozi Orabeze to confirm, who leaked the document, that Ngozi, and then to ask if the document was a kind of authentic. And then Ngozi Oraveze said, yes, that document was authentic. And that document was a document they used to recruit. And then the one that got me angry was when she mentioned that there was a meeting held by Asari Dokubo, and that Sussex was there, and that APM was there. So, you know why I was so angry was I said, this is one of those points this lady she used to got our people to hate APM, because she was talking about the document. It was during that, that saga. She was, doing that her saga, telling all those her lies. Yeah, so, and I said, this is the point, and that was where I was angry actually. I said, this is the point this woman used to get people to hate our APM. This is one of the points. Then now you're telling us the money aspect. Oh, you didn't have any proof for that. So why are you now standing here still telling people that there was a document and that he attended that meeting and that somehow you believed what, and you're not there telling people that it's all lies as well? You understand? So that was where I was angry. Then I now had somebody called. I didn't even know. It's now that Uncle Number is saying that he was the one that called. I had when the person called and said, the person like came in, subtly, and then was like, okay, you got this document, and then you called and got your Rabezi, so why didn't you ask APM as well? So she was just like, who is that? I thought she just off, her whatever. So I was so boiling. Because I don't call to say anything on programs actually, but I was like, who is this lady? What does she think she's the all-knowing? She proves herself like she's the all-knowing, and now she's an independent journalist, and she has taken a position whereby she's all what she says is what goes. But I'm telling Adadio Rama, I said to last time that she's going through the process of healing, and healing from a lying tongue, and that if she doesn't come out to say that everything she said about our APM is all lies, that she will never have good sleep. Adadio Rama, if you're listening, even now, you don't have good sleep because you have not told the whole truth. So don't tell me that you're not. You're not. You are still having sleepless night because you have not told the whole truth. And for you to make people to hate this gentleman that has been supporting BRGIE right from time, even what I had last time, the other time in the 2003 Helsinki declaration, Helsinki conference, I had what, even from other Diorama program, that was when I was listening to her. She said something, but nobody has even remembered that this man, people that couldn't afford to pay their way to that conference, this man gave out money for people to travel. He helped BRGIE to now get people to Finland. And then Adadirama forgot all this. And you have tarnished this man's image. You're not standing up firm to say everything I said about this man is all lies. So because of that, for me, I know that I'm a Christian. I need to forgive. I need to make my heart clean. Anything, my heart
I am
needs to
not
be
a
pumping only
Christian.
blood
I
and
am
nothing
not
else.
forgiving
So that's
anybody.
why it look as if I have
I know
forgiven
Christian
Adadirama.
again, no
But deep
forgiveness.
down me, I keep still saying that this woman haven't said anything. She haven't even said the truth. So nobody should look at her Adadirama as if she has said the truth. She hasn't, until she come out and say to our APM, I am sorry, everything I said about you is all lies. I will never have Adadirama that she has said the truth. She hasn't. She hasn't. So all this, independent journalist thing she's playing, she should just stop it. It's annoying. She should stop it. So I'm so sorry, to have taken us back. I will still say, people should sit at home. At least Martin Nandekal is going for his hearing on the 21st. So and I hope the people of OGOJA now, maybe they will sit their ass down right now. We heard that they don't sit at home, but maybe now they will now sit at home. Maybe.
Where is Ugocha?
Okay.
Is it all rivers?
Yeah, the whole river. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, let me drop the mic here, sis.
Thank
Thank
you.
you so much, Sister Stella.
Thank you, sis. We have addressed that issue. You understand?
I know.
Because she can't make me to continue getting mad. Like, no. we have talked to her enough. People should also cut out this one you said and send to her and let her begin to fix up things for herself. She's an adult also.
She should just stop playing all this all-knowing. I mean, it's
She's
annoying.
evil. She's
It's
evil
annoying.
Okay.
woman.
Yeah,
But
thank you
what
so
she
much.
must
She's
not
all
forget is
evil.
she should remember what I told her on making sure she stays under this umbrella, because Fulanis and Ngozi Bao and all her gang target is to separate you from people that love you so that they will
No,
attack
she's
you.
very comfortable. Sorry, sis. She's very comfortable with her independent journalist thing.
No, she can't
She's
be
very
comfortable.
comfortable
That's
with
a
it.
risk she's taking. She can't be
It's
comfortable.
not for her business. She should go ahead and take that risk and let
She
it,
can't be
That's
get
why she
her head,
comfortable
will keep
staying
lying.
alone.
get her head up.
It's either she's with us or she with Ngozi.
Yes,
She can't
that's
be
it.
comfortable
She's
staying
with
alone,
Ngozi.
because
She's
this is
very
exactly what
comfortable with it.
Fulani want, so
Lying.
that they can spoil
Lying.
her totally. So if she's hearing,
She's
she
so
should make
evil.
sure she says she wants to believe our PM on the instruction. You said PM called you, we were not there. You told us, we believed you, and you reacted towards it like it's true. So if it's really true that our PM spoke with you, do the right thing. Fall
She
back
should do
to
the right
BRGIE
thing.
and go by the information BRGIE is bringing out. You can't be a journalist on your own. They will strike you. Because they will strike you. They will end up making you to still fight the BRGIE you are saying you are falling back to. Thereby you
And
disobeying. Hold on, Ihu. Thereby
yeah,
you disobeying our PM. You can't be fighting our APM and you don't believe you're fighting PM. When you're fighting APM, you're indirectly fighting PM. And so you can't be disobeying the PM and you're telling us you're obeying PM. You can't be disobeying the APM and you're telling us you're obeying the PM instruction. Not possible. So if you're for BRGIE, you are for BRGIE and you are for PM and APM. You know, Ada don't like saying she's for APM. Okay, if you are for BRGIE, you are for PM. If you are obeying PM, but if you are fighting APM, you are fighting
And you are
BRGIE
supporting
and you
her
are
for not
fighting
saying that she's
PM.
supporting
Whether
APM.
you believe it or you don't believe, that's what it is. So please, I don't want to go more than this. But remember, there's a
Lying gift.
pattern. I have found that
With
Fulani,
Gina
Ngozi,
in
and gang
Chicago.
are using.
That's their gang.
They
They
will
can never
separate
love
you
what
from
they are
your
doing.
family
I know
members,
all of them.
separate you from people that love you, and strike you. I don't want it to be your portion. So wake up and do the needful. Fall back to
Soon
BRGIE. You
kill
have not
her like
fallen
the
back
way they
yet.
killed
Fall back,
other of our
obey the
children they
instructions,
lied on
go
top.
by the informations we are
All of
bringing
them
out,
must go
so
down.
that we don't come
You
to
see that
space and begin to discuss you instead of discussing Nigeria and Ngozi, because Ngozi is Nigeria. So when we are coming back to discuss you, are you a Nigerian?
They are.
Are you working for Nigeria?
Yes, they
Which we
are.
believe you're not.
No, they are.
So please,
You
when they
know
are
them.
passing
You
you
know them.
information
I know
or
their
sending
gang.
you tapes, send it to information
No,
minister.
I cannot forgive them.
Ask him questions. He will guide you. You
You
can't be working alone. Fulani will finish you. Ngozi will finish you. So if any information they are giving you, give it to our information minister. He will guide you. He's a good man, and you know it. Okay. Edward Brian, who's next?
Yeah, let's obey women first. After that, ONC. But Meriteka is here, so let she go, ONC, please. Meriteka.
I just want to make a little comment before I go up.
Okay, sister, wait. Let him drop.
Well done, Brand and Sister Stella. I congratulate you for what you'll be doing. Actually, you just said something that actually, gave me more hands to discuss. Somebody should look at Bro David. It's like he needs to come up.
But
It's
David,
something
your
that
network is giving you wahala. Go rectify your network. So I've given you mic. It wasn't working. So put your network is not. You're not connecting. You're not even on mic. David.
Okay. Meanwhile, I just want to be brief a little concerning Adadorama issue. You see, we actually, Sister Stella has said enough concerning issue. I think she needs to be addressed. If she's standing with the bridge, let her stand with the bridge. If she want to walk
for Madam Babao, let her come out and work for Madam Babao. She should stop putting confusion. She's still unstable and she has not made up her mind, because indirectly, whether we like it or not, she's still instigating Biafrans indirectly against the bridge. Because the more you keep taking up these things, you can't be calling Ngozi on issues that you know she isn't straightforward, and you know that she has been lying so much, and you're calling her to get an information based on certain things you felt you have gotten information upon. That shows that she's not yet ready to work for the bridge, and she has not yet ready to obey the instruction of the PM. So whether we like it or not, we need to put her aside. Anytime she's ready to work for the bridge and ready to do what is needful, she will come out plain and make it outright, and never to get, because she cannot be on a two side. She working for a bridge, still No, calling Ngozi or Abese. It's not called for. Hold on. We don't want to put her aside though, because Ngozi will kill her and her gang. If she knows this very well, so why is she playing a dirty game?
Can't die now. Other people that they made to be killed.
She's trying to. So what we even do is to help her fall back.
Let her die,
This
because
is why
they
I'm
must all
saying
die.
anytime
That's why she started thinking of coming back.
she should send it to information minister or deputy information minister. She must be guided. That's what I'm saying. Yes, that's what I'm trying to put it on. Hold on. We must not send her away. No, we are not doing the right thing. Sending her No, away. I'm not saying we should send her away. What I'm saying is this: she herself have to take a decision. We are not saying her. We will help her. We now know she needs a help. Or only she needs a real tangible help. Like a help. But how can you help somebody who is not giving you the? She should stop answering all those calls she normally answers. That's what we're saying. That's what we're saying.
Sister Stella, can I say my own submission, please?
Yes, you can.
Network.
You've been going down.
Let
me
finish up.
Hold on. Because see how in a hate now. Mama, David, I am simpler for all of us to understand. See, then David Kucha, hold on. Oh, before I misunderstand, because any line command. PM gave us a command and we must follow the command. We are in a government. We are not in our houses. Yes, if we are in I our know houses, that very well. Everybody's in charge of her family or his family. So hold on. Yes. Oh, my love, hold on. We're not quarreling yet. Okay. No, we're not quarreling. Let's give David Mike. Maybe can make it simpler because he has this gift of explaining things in a broader, simpler way. And then we will give you back the mic and then we'll move the mic. Don't worry, relax. Okay, David, you have, because it's been since his turn to speak, but they've been knocking him up and down. So David, you speak. Let's see if you can simplify.
Yes, so thank you.
And then
can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you so much, Sister Stella. I appreciate you. Appreciate your work and bringing us together once again. I stand on the already existing protocol to say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wonderful Biafrans, wherever you are all around the world. And I also extend my greetings to our leaders, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku. Please, if you have not shared this space, you are doing us a disservice. Very, very important, because what we are treating here are things that are pertinent to our people. Interesting topic that we are talking about, and everybody should share this space so that our people in the homeland, in the hinterland, and abroad, we join us and hear this message of redemption. Very, very important. And before I go further, I want each and every one of us to understand that when our Prime Minister was here, we always go to his Twitter feed, Twitter handle, to retweet every information that is coming from his handle. The reason why we do that is to make sure that those information goes wide and is shared by everybody. Now, our Prime Minister is not here, and our acting Prime Minister is very, very busy. And besides, you don't expect the acting prime minister to always be on Twitter, tweeting all the time. So the onus falls on the information minister, Mazi Sani Akbarawo, which is where his scope of duty, his discipline or his work lies in the Biafran Republic government in exile. So it is very, very important that everybody that is here should always visit the information department or the ex-handle of our information minister to get the real gist of the day and send out information that is coming from his feed. Very, very important. And if you go to that information handle of his, you will see that the acting Prime Minister Ogechukwu Nkere is doing exceptionally well. And we have defeated NGOZI. I want everybody to understand that we have defeated Nigeria, we have defeated NGOZI, and the Nigerian government that hired her. Because the information that the Nigerian news medias are carrying is about BRGIE. Why are they not carrying USB? The reason they are not carrying USB because USB, NGOZI Nigeria Limited, is their brainchild. NGOZI is working with the Nigerian government. So when you saw that Nigerian government were projecting her as the DPM, acting prime minister, and all the rest of them, I want you to understand that they wanted to create a narrative whereby they want to sway your mind. They want to play with our intelligence. But you can see, why is it not NGOZI that is visiting Capitol Hill? Why is it not NGOZI that is having pictures with the American congressmen, senators, and all the rest of it? So it is a mind game that NGOZI is using to hold those people who are following her. Because when the chiefs are down, the real people who are fighting for Biafra is here to stay. And Ogechukwu Nkere is making the headlines with his visit in Capitol Hill, his discussion with senators, and the news is carrying it. So we have defeated NGOZI and her cohorts. And in no distant time, each and every one of them will cover their faces in shame. As a matter of fact, most of them are hiding in their various bedrooms. And our government will continue to do us proud. So we salute our acting Prime Minister Ogechukwu Nkere. So wonderful Biafrans, always try and go to the information department. Very, very important. The handle of our information minister. It will give you all the necessary information so that we share it, we send it out there so that they will understand that we are not backing down an inch. And our prime minister, our leader, will be very, very proud of us. Very, very important. Now, is NGOZI Adadioramma? We are talking about Adadioramma, right? It is very, very important that Adadioramma is an adult. She can make decisions on herself. But in this case, I wonder whether she knows that her life is also at stake. It is only BRGIE that can protect Adadioramma when she falls back fully. As a matter of fact, Adadioramma have not fallen back fully.
We can't hear you
Anyone
anymore.
still hear
Or is it
David?
from me?
Okay.
Sorry, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you
Now,
now.
yes. Now. So rewind.
Okay, call was coming inside. So when she made the account to put money in BRGIE, is the account, the former account that was being used, but then into what? On three occasions. I hope you can hear me.
We don't understand what you're saying. Start all over again.
Okay. You don't
So they wouldn't
understand.
allow
I
you
am
to speak.
trying.
Is it that
Okay,
you
I am
go
trying
and
to say.
answer the call, or you start all over? We are not getting you at all. You're breaking. Guys, can you hear him? Because me, I can't.
No, I can't hear him anymore. Yeah, Mazi David, if you are hearing us, can you please attend to that your call so you can come back and make your submission from afresh again. Sister Stella, we can move the mic when he's absent for now.
Move it, move it, move it. Dr. Mbatu is here. No.
No.
Onyisi was
Why you to lose?
Onyisi was, hold on. Onyisi was speaking because I wanted David.
Please, am I heard now? Am I audible?
Okay, the one start all over. Bidonisi. Guys, can you hear David? David is under attack, seriously.
Yeah, serious attack.
Onyisi, you have the mic because you were the person that was speaking. Before we
Okay, thank you, Sister Stella. Based on what you actually said, you see, it's just like what Bro David was about saying. Adaroma is a matured lady and is, I think, is not above the law. And the law, ignorance is not an excuse of the law. I think, like David was saying earlier on, she should understand that her life is at stake. That's number one. And that is why certain things need to put straight to her at this time around. That see, if you are falling back based on the instruction of the PM, we are expecting you to delink yourself from Bao. It's either you are here or there. If you are going to be here, because it will not be fair, we come on space, her issues are still coming up, and we are still deliberating on her issues. It's not helping issues at all. Somebody need to be outspoken with her, and she need to understand this clearly. It's either she focus on working for the bridge or she focus on doing what she knows better. Because I believe that what she knows better is this confusion. Because since by the time she has started saying, I want to fall back, she has not been stable and she has not been realistic to herself. So we need to be outright spoken with her because she's not a baby. That is for that. But we believe that what is happening today is the act of their mistake. But thank God we are falling back gradually and nothing can stop it. For the sit at home, at those of us who are home, we're putting those things into place. We'll make sure that things are kept normal because at this time around, they need to obey this law order of sit at home. Whether they like it or we must sit at home so that we can put things together. And also we must stop the Anambra election because Soludo can never be an island. He can never be an island. This is Biafra land and it's not Nigerian land. A time has come for us to put an end to this madness of all these useless Southeast governors. They don't own the land. The bridge own it. We own the power and they must get to this thing understood. I just came up just to put certain things straight because of Adaroma. Thank you. Keep doing what you guys are doing. We are watching and we'll make sure that everybody fall in doing that is needful for the bridge. Thank you very much. Let me hand off from here.
Okay, so thank you.
Sister Stella, let me just say one thing. Please, guys, I don't want us to make this space or every of our space the topic of Adadiorama. The Adorama has gotten the message from our Prime Minister, and I believe that nobody should be talking about him falling fully or not falling fully. She's an adult; she knows what is right and what is wrong. The only thing I want us to be doing, whenever she comes online and make any broadcast that go contrary to the stand of BRGIE, we just come here and debunk whatever she said, and then maybe stop making her a topic or maybe attacking her directly, because mainly looking at that woman, she's full of ignorance. And I think the only way we can help her is by debunking those things that she's saying. Maybe at the long run, she might come to understand that she's being fed with some kind of false information instead of maybe coming out here, because since she fell back, she has not come out outrightly to attack the BRGIE. So I don't think we have anything to be attacking her. Let's just be debunking whatever she's saying the way we are debunking from other people, and with time she will come to realize that all those information that she's getting are just wrong information. And another thing again, please, whenever we come up here, let's try and be talking on the topic. It should not just be maybe you just come and talk about that Jeremiah will go back, because we all have a voice. you can even use your language and speak to your people concerning the sit at home that is coming up. So, we should be touching on the topic whenever it comes up. So that's just what I want to say. Thank you very
In
much.
fact, we don't want to hear about Ada anymore here now. Please, we may be on topic.
Are you going to still bring up again?
I also goes in on that issue because I'm asking how come we entered into that topic. I don't even know who brought it. You understand?
Okay.
I just liked what Toti said. You understand? She's coming around. Let her move on her own pace. Anytime she says anything that is not correct, we'll come here, debunk it, and that's it. But we are not supposed to accuse her or make her feel bad or how do I say it? Curse her out and stuff. No. Because she has not really come out to fight BRGIE openly like that. So maybe it's out of ignorance, So, but her own is that, like, advise her, go to anybody dropping any tape or any information to you, confirm it with our information minister. It will go a long way helping you, Ada. That's what I'm saying. And I didn't mean to curse you out, though. That's it's not easy to come out of where you are. And what I don't want is you going back to NGOZI. They will finish you up, and you are a sister. So that's why we want to make sure you remain focused and remain on good track. You're already on.
So we'll fall back to the topic.
Okay.
Understand?
So yeah,
So,
going back to the topic, I don't know. I've been wanting to play this. What happened? We want to dive into this Ejiofor. Amara Mojo Gustave. Every time I check every time I check. Let's discuss Ejiofor. And then 21st sit at home. Because even when you see this movement, this military terrorist Islamic Nigeria army are doing, it's also another reason why you must sit at home when you're told to sit at home. So whenever you're told to sit at home, every Mondays you sit at home. And then this 21st, you're supposed to sit at home. Because you never know what God is removing for you. You understand? Because whilst we are organizing our people to be on track, Nigeria terrorist government are fighting to bring in, they said they are in asymmetric war. So they are fighting war. So, and our people don't know this. So the only way out that will help our people, when you're given instructions, obey the instructions. When they are told to sit at home, sit at home. Every Monday is sit at home. And then there's going to be another sit at home on the 21st. Sit at home, because you will never know what God will do for you. You understand? How do I put it? You never know what God is removing away from you. What do I call it? Traps God is removing from you by government telling you to sit at home. War is going on, and they want to make it full-blown out war. That's what they want. But it's we, government, BRGIE, BLA is containing the thing for it not to blow out. Even only seeing you people, Islamic terrorist soldiers this morning, the way they are moving in Biafra land with armored tanks, with their soldiers everywhere carrying gun up and down, is even enough alarm for us to begin to run. So please, Biafrans, obey the instructions. There's going to be sit at home on the 21st, and every Monday sit at home. We must continue to follow our BRGIE bumper to bumper. It will help us so that we don't fall into the trap of the Islamic terrorists want Nigeria and their mayhem going on. They are even fighting themselves. Let them continue to fight themselves. It's been long we've been fighting ourselves. Now it's their own turn to fight themselves. Okay, we'll move. Brian and Toti, I don't know who's next to give you people.
Brian, I think you should give Meritekan, because one.
Yeah, that's Meritekan I want to call now. Yeah, Meritekan I want to call. Sister Meritekan.
Yeah, thank you very, very much, Brian. Thank you. Sister Stella, good evening. Good evening, Tochi. Good evening, Mr. Snow. Good evening, everyone here. David, we are so many here. You guys know me. Good evening, lover of freedom. Believe me, we love you guys. All. Yes. This topic is sweet, oh. I'm telling you the truth. I love it. Sister Stella, me, since from the day, I want just to say this to Almighty God. Where great heaven and earth, because God love you more than we has just a little bit appreciation to Almighty God, to the nature, to continue to bless you and give you the wisdom to carry on. I want you to continue the heart, and remember, I don't want to talk about anyone, because sometimes we say a word. I will come back to my word, oh, Sister Stella. Please, I'm sorry to say this, but I just want to say it out. You know, if you go back, maybe some people go forget. Maybe they will forget about what sometimes we speak, but you don't know the time the real message from the nature come to your mouth. You will just think you are just saying it. But I beg you, stand with that heart. You know, when you stand with strong, there is nothing like when you know the truth. And as you know it, nobody, even no man can make soft and deceiving in your heart to come in. There will not be that chance. Why am I saying this? There is one day you say a word, said one lady, this lady we are talking about. I don't want to call name because, let me just say it, follower of Arabu Fulani. NGOZI Arabu Fulani. That is the truth. I don't want to make anybody a better bet, if they like it or not. So, there is a word. One day you said, Arabu Fulani is no more. They want to use these followers, these fallen bats, evil. Some of them are not call anybody name. May they know say, may they say this. And some of them like angel of, when you're working with devil, you have to use long spoon. And you look, this person is not going anywhere. Let me use this one and pick up. Time's going. They confuse. And they have to be like, Biafra. Please, Sister Stella, don't pity anybody. Don't. You are here to speak the wisdom of God. Say it as in your mouth. Let it be. You can't beg anybody. You can't beg. And that is what I'm saying. This word is for the whole Biafran. You can't beg anybody, because when you beg, it's like you're forcing someone to save, to know why he's crying, and he's telling you he's doing that thing he's looking for, but his backyard is doing the another way. By begging her or begging him, it's like forcing him for where you don't want to do. Nigerian Empire of Fulani, they know the way they play their games. Our leader said they should fall back. Yes, he don't said it. You have ear. If you get ear, you hear them. No be 2 or 3 or thousands go say a word before you enter anybody ear. Just one word, you will say it in your mouth. You don't go into that person's brain. No. If you like, repeat that word, that word 100 times. The next one is like fool. Yes, in my own way, in my own understanding, because by you shouting, you give yourself desperate sleep. So, my darling girl, don't beg anybody. Do your righteousness. One word where you will say is enough for a wise man. So don't beg anybody. Don't give yourself stress, because all of us, we are fighting hard to survive. You know what you're fighting for. I know what I'm fighting for. If you fight for wrong way too is waiting for your way, for the person way to come. If you fight for the right way, that road to the right thing is coming for that road to you to meet. You will still meet difficult way, but you must clear that road to you to meet the ending, to get that right thing. So nobody should confuse themselves, my people. Don't beg. Arabu Fulani and another one, don't think you will see. Fulani love themselves. Oh. This is what we are still crying here. I just want to make a sample to you to know. Fulani, they love themselves. They're ready to kill you, all your family, one person. Like then they burn our villages, our houses. Then if you touch one, he will become a calamity for the whole empire of Arab. So if you think Nigeria will go Arab Fulani, remember, say you're making a big mistake. Because she's married to them, she is the agent of is accept to have all what you accepted, even overthrow our own leader. Where they for an of Fulani hand. Said Nigeria don't recognize them. The empire of Britain transaction. Nigeria don't, know them as they do. Imagine, just don't expect Nigeria to go after Arabo Fulani, NGOZI or Arabo Fulani. They will not do it because they are agent. They don't kill their own. It's not like our own. When they kill our own, like why I'm saying this, because people will say, yes. Like our leader, example, he did there for their own. Now still we, Biafra, accept for what Fulani said. We accept to keep him there. It's still we, Biafrans, speaking language, still accept his stand, make empire of Fulani, Britain, France, the whole world to keep our Itare Kondo. Masi Simon Ekpa Njoku, our prime minister. That's still our own. That's still we. If you like, you resign. If you don't like, leave it. May the word no. I don't know any of you people face so, because IKOM, I will say it. If you like it or not, because that is where you will deserve your punishment. All of you people, all of them. So if you don't know, there are so many, and we are so many. So what they are doing is to change your brain and to make you miss when Nigeria is boiling, make Nigeria into confusion, when Nigeria is nowhere to stand. They are crippled because Itiare Kondo and our leader, they are crippled. Even a rejected soul is better than them. Nigerian empire. So when you see them, they are crying for nothing. Don't fall. Don't let anybody know you don't fall. You don't hear our leader name for many, many years. You know what Nigeria empire of Britain, why the whole world are trampling upside down because of Biafra. Can't you see? Why the whole leader everywhere they are trying to save themselves? Because you wake up for where your slumber is. You would never accept the good one, but devil like Arabo Fulani, NGOZI Arabo Fulani, they try, but they plant. But the seed cannot grow. This is the time of the confusion to on top of all the bad leader into their head. You don't know? You can't fight nature, man. You can't. So that is why I said, Biafra is a spirit. You like it or not. Now, all of you people, they use Unamau said it. And me too, I said it because I believe in it. So when it comes to you people, don't be confused. That is why I said, don't beg anybody, because don't beg bad spirit to yourself. When you know you be in 2023, you be in 2000 since when we did a first convention, you be in the time of they say we want to declare so that we will restore. At the dying minute, you say, well, I did not know. Not even to confuse you, you destroy a lot. Souls. And all of you people, when they pray for it, God should fight. God should disgrace them. God should make manipulation. God should make everything to make sure all of them disgrace. And God do his job. And now still you people still turn back again and still say, oh, please, oh, please, oh, please. Oh. Do you know what you're doing? He would think that you're not serious for what you're doing. This is the nature. This is the life, if you like it or not. Take it the way you see and fight for your freedom. Don't beg anybody. Don't cry anybody's soul. Don't cry a stupidity's cry because it what not. I'm telling you guys the truth, though, because sometimes I provoke, but you guys, I don't want to be say, oh, I made it talk too much, because that is the truth. We are fighting what the physical eye see and physical eye cannot see. And you don't need to give that chance to any man, no need. You mean if someone kill up to 100,000 and you come back and say, forgive me, and instead you to kill him at that moment, you will say, don't change. Are you stupid? You will say, you yourself, now you stupid pass. Because coming back, you don't know whether you will declare the whole world. Now parable, I don't tell anybody say this, that, when I know go back and sit down and think what I said. Our leader never make confusion for his life. Okay, this is a small, simple way to let you people know what you're doing. Our leader never make simple one mistake to the Nigeria empire of the whole world of evil, of want to keep you continue slavery. Our leader never make one single mistake. He's still there challenging them. Our PM, where all of you people pressure her so much, pressure him so much. Oh, it's a silver, it's a gold. He never make one mistake for one day. And your outside, you say you love him so much, do this, just a second. Just a second. You change like chameleon. You worse than chameleon. All of you people from A to Z. And you will pay for this pain you cause the rest people. I don't care who you are. I don't care. The whole world. And the calamity will follow. Who would move for eh? Now in the dance, you never show body first. Because you people feel it's wicked. When people crying and shed tears and weeping, and you are laughing, you think only God can kill, only this can this. Don't you know that the spirit, because you can't see God, you can't see nature, you can't cast bridges. Some people they will cry, you can never change it. Unless the nature, Almighty God who created heaven and earth, can say enough is enough and yes is yes. But you see human being, they can say it yes, but you just said it in your mouth because you don't even know what you are. So Biafra, don't hurt people. Stand in your truth because our leader never changed. Our Italy never change. The dead is still crying. The living is still crying. And you people are here, they will confuse here, and you will come back. Instead you to stand for where you stand as the truth, as the way you take confuse the whole world. Why can't you stand for there? If it's in difficult time, you go back and hide yourself and sit for some times and come back again. Sit down and reason. So that you no go carry sway where you no go fit to move them. And you will go here and here, back and front. Like people where they in the middle of water, like because that is where you people are. When it blow, you go upland. And when it come back, you come to the middle. How can you? How many tests you want share? So sit at home. Let me come back to the topic because I don't, and sometimes it's painful things. Our leader is suffering. Italy Gondo is suffering. And Arabo Fulani, when you know yourself like Nkozi Orabeze is empire of jihad, is empire of messenger of Britain and the whole world, even France, they know what they are doing. They know Nkozi Orabeze know. He knows what happened to Amazonia leader. They make the same plan, invite him. Ask this evil lady so that their mission can play to confuse, not to even stop Biafra for 1 inch, because you cannot. That is where you will continue to be in the confusion of this whole world. And you can't move anywhere. You only delay, but you can never have it. No way in this world, no way. As long you have red blood, you can never, because you will fight you till your kneel in your ground. It doesn't matter the whole world. I'm not talking about just thinking Fulani. They understand what I'm talking about. The whole world, the bad leader, you will continue to pay for it. They say Nkozi Orabeze. All of you people know about it. And you keep quiet. And instead of that, you come out to manipulate the innocent soul. Don't do it, because this time around, it's not 1914, talk less of 1967. No. We are so many, the dead and living. There are so many, because we will fight you people. So sit at home, my people. Your four will come out and dance This one cannot even make you people a sample of living what Nigerian Sioux government mean. A you for evil. Evil will kill and burn soul. Do you think this kind of people are sleeping? People where they eat their own stool coming out in their ass. People where they eat woman flesh. Eyofo, that is the truth. Eyofo was the arm of Sioux government. Our leader, Masi Nnamdi Kanu, bring him to Biafra. Eyofo become the eye of Sioux government. Eyofo eye blind and he turned to cripple, he turned to deaf and dumb, a dead man walking. And people still go and listen to that shit. Worse than anything. A dead man walking. No way, my people. We know them a lot now. We spell them, we curse them. All the Sioux government Nigeria in our land, we curse them. So don't mistake yourself. They will continue to be miserable. Their children will still continue to miserable. Their government, president children will become a laughing stock because we cost them. They are nothing. They are nothing. It's only Biafra, the public government in exile. Is the only government the whole world know. Nigeria is a banana republic. Nigeria is a zoo. In short, it's not a zoo, sorry. It's where a wild animals live. Zombie. So we can never mix with cannibal people. We can never mix with domestic people. No. No, from our forefather, they will reject it. Before they will come to this life again, and we will continue to reject it. If they come in our way, you will continue to die. Yes. And so shall he be. He say, Ntororo. Ibagawo, Ikeme. Keme try this time around. Ukemeke. So fund Biafra and sit at home. Let what is going on to going on. If you don't know women, you know what to do when time reaches. You know. Biafran women, you know what to do. Enough is enough when time comes. No man, before you born, come to this world. You born from woman. Hear me? Even the Jehovah, Yeshua, where you are believing, he born from woman. He did not fly. It's only the spirit where Yeshua believed that this is where me and you can't know what his nature mean. He did not born from tree. He born from woman body. We have rights. Mother of nature have rights to deal with this demonic evil everywhere. And we will do it. And we will continue to do it. Because our voice go very, very far away. You can never stop it. So stand with the truth. Let Nigerian Sioux government continue to be into confusion. Let them kill themselves. Let them fight themselves. They have soldiers to bring for Biafra land. But Kaduna, they are killing Nigerian Sioux government. You have soldiers to stop for 6 months, declare emergency in another person territory land. But in the north, people are dying. People are running out of their land. Christians are dying because of Fulani is killing them. They are sending them out of their land. You come to Biafra land, you burn and destroy. Biafra said enough is enough. But you have soldiers. You cannot save the innocent soul. But you want to take blood to keep Nigeria one. Believe me, this time around. You will hear, boy. But they said, no, don't. As Nigerian children, Nigerian slave picking, we don't know. They should be law abiding to Arab jihad. Don't go away. Move. Obey them. You are stupid. You are so stupid. If you listen to idiota, you don't tell them, this is my land. This is my fatherland. You can't come and forfeit everything. Why North is dying? Why in the North you can't send soldiers there? And when they tell you sit at home to this rubbish bad, this evil bad, we're falling looking for blood. We warn you people. So be careful, because they are coming, but they will die. They will fight themselves. So be careful. Be your life conscious, be safe conscious. Make sure say you be protect between yourself and your land. Don't go anywhere, sit at home, because Nigeria will pay for it. It's not even yet started. It's not yet started. If you like it or not, sit at home. Sit at home. As they say now 6 months, can't you be that 6 months to lock your shop, lock everywhere? Sit at home. Sit at home. They are crying for economy. They are crying for risk. And you're declaring the coastal region as an emergency state. What is going on there? Is it what's going on in Arab country called Fulani, Empire of Jihad in the north, Kaduna? Is it what is going on for Kumbe and Sanfisa Forest? Why can't you go there? Why can't you go there and serve them? Instead of that, you're sending Fulani in their footmarch to the south and the coastal region, and you will die. Believe me, we are not making you people up, because we want it to be so that the whole world will know what Nigerian is. I will stop here. Sit at home. Sit at home. If you like, sit at home. Save your life. Form your liberation army. Form your liberation army. Form your life. Afo baga kidong. Make sure ke for me bago fok. Nitoeka. Who can rabu fulani on? Who listen to no rabu fulani on? Afre government. Afre government baga kidong foro. Enya mide me mo no Arab. Enya mide me mo eno fulani. God with the Bible, you say now disgrace them more free. Afraid governor mufo. Anya me them more yam need afraid from point no more. Bekobodo, I'm my worship Satan. Because say mintanga ruroko. Mbombi and tiese ni to moeba. Ebi dem mufo. Itieke governor mufi on mufo ni to moeba mo. Afo bogo ki mo kene Biafra for the list in no rabu fulani. Afo me remember ke for yemi ba ke slave forever and ever. Afo idon fo ni ton fo even a tem fo ma ke pa ya reject idon fo men fie men wan fo eno Arab yaro se fo yemeroro ya e continue ya fo reject atai ko idon me min tangami nkan ke tang se mi men di oke abasi reject o God forbid by some of ya prada ikonodo I reject because a table me ke wan antum mi ye me fun me kai kanyine bontum ke Biafra do mi Biafra madi ibambio we ye ni wana Biafra mi ni to mo Biafra do ma ke do mpo ma go declare you don't need to force declare me table mi ne ke face declare Biafra and edi bontum ke ni mai di bi of by force by power me go say tangaro e me go say tangaro si Biafra you don't mpo Fulani you don't mpo Britain eke di ye ese ebo edi kene nito edi kono nyen e kidnap nyen e kono e kidnap e tebo myen you don't nyen e ba ebo Europe me ko se tang nyen e duel kedi iyi be tebo myen iyi me kai nyen e ke bo ku fen e to no mo ke slave so mo o ba se sane yong yang yi so nse fo di yong tom nse mo fe di yong tom nse na mo fe bo yang to yine continue ndi panga Sina mo febo yang me kai continue ndi panga ke biong ye ke just ndi lam gari. Isong ni wongo kem boba because of yi. Isong ni ke meke ndi tom boba yang bo worry because of anger. Adowo abase kani yongi yang yisong. Aya ya de fre no fre wo. Mo fi ye mendika. Mo fe di ko bebo ke rabo fulani ko to NGOZI. Adi post for ni set. Se we mo kai ki phone ya kanye continue ke no ni te ka mo ye fulani continue wod nyen. Oh, ni te kai medio ko na mo tong po mi. E medio because iso ngo Biafra ya wane kong. Iwo won mo phone to mi. Iro pombre. Fre governor mo fe ketero. Iba kanye wo ke mpo ba. Because iso ngo Biafra ko so mo. Ni to mo ikemeke teme ndi wo mpo no mo ke ti so ngo mi. Ta Africa ne ke no mo fo. Because abasi pa yong yi pa son as we more cause of more cause of more governor mo fe tero Biafra will did restore me believe me ya kan na abasi da kada wane kong you don't su kentang you loko because I sorry ini repiti awoda ako song an hakpa confusion pot peke mi ite peke bo EKID because fulani ya tongi wodi de memmo ayedo do paniko fulani ya tongi wodi de memmo ya ka sebi ba because I'm in Namdekanu Kitero, Eddie Mum, our leader, Itare Gondo, a Kakanum Kitero. Abasi by young ye by song at a Karaton, the one come. So for Mad Hakuson, I will work him with be bought blood money, dear. I for book back, you don't know what fear. Because Neke, I don't the enough good gate, this small work again. I don't the knock for the door, who's on Kate. Put Empire, both Europe for getting it. I mean, put China. Boro free table ke rimboro mi. Abasi by song ni to Biafra da karandi wane kong. Sumfra ya ba ke rimbo. Only Biafra ye be safe a rimbo. Fe pema, mu fe kop. For me ma, fe baro. Eti ekufok. Eti ekufok. E phone Biafra. Ya abasi by young yi song. Adi ongobo yes. Give me fight. Physical. Kenyin to you fight. Spiritual. Suti tente ke baba. Dongi kang. Dongobuma. Don't fed no more. Uro basic by young yi song. Yara kada wane kongen. Iniba ni teka. To Fulani. Empire of Fulani. Aya do kumfra. Tukubodo. Ada wo Fulani. Inye ifyogoba. Anye ni boke patremo. Anye bi radama. Abi do ba kuwen to mi. Anye ya asme. Abi ba kuwen to mum fremo mi. We can frewo. Fremo ya condemn. Ada wo Fulani ko to NGOZI. Believe me, tanga ta Africa para baseko sentanga me. Skokensu. Abi ba ke rimboro mu. Mfremo nye se get that reason me. Aya reject, aya restore. Aya destroy mfran mpo no mukiri wo work aba. Bele bi ba kuwem. Ibu ikpa. E rimboro ya reject enye. Abase ya reject enye. Afun ni to mo ya reject enye. Se nyini be nye basi pa song ye nyongoro do no nye. And confusion on ye bu iba. And ya reject for so confess so I no prefer Biafra before ye ba. Say song. Thank you for this opportunity. Thank you, Sister Stella. Thank you very much. Let me mute my mic. Thank you.
I wanted you to really bring everything out. Thank you. So, guys, we listen to this. You guys can hear it, though. It's very low.
Biafra land when they wanted a Biafra. Because of one and you need to lose some people. You need to see some people now, but I'm promised to bring peace to them. And I thank God that I have spoken to some people. They are seeing reason on me. Let us be together is not a sin. If you don't want to be together, you step aside. If people want to be together, continue. This is a freedom. This is a fight, and this is not Biafra world in Nana. I didn't know mother. So, NGOZI, Pahabeze, you are our sister, and we are your brother. We are the one that fighting this struggle. We are the one GC Arombo.
NGOZI is not our sister. Forget this name she's answering. She's not our sister. Today we confirm that she is a Fulani, full-fleshed Fulani, mother, Fulani, father, Fulani. She's not our sister. Even by her character, you will know it. You understand? She is full-blooded Fulani in disguise. She was born in Biafra land. But we are born in Biafra land. You are not a Biafran. You are not origin Biafra. So we should get this as we move.
Please, the mother, I want you to keep it up. Don't look for anybody. Don't listen. Don't be gossip, because also certain things bring spoil. Or you're able to problem in this thing.
Cerchi un'auto usata. Auto Hero ha le offerte che fanno al caso tuo. Ad esempio, Seat Leon a partire da soli 10.000.
Even make your own pattern better than Simon says. Be the great. Be the
Caterpillar. Yeah.
Biafra support, because I cannot be a place which you will say let's keep him quiet. That's why I love Fulanis. If they want to do something,
why would you love them? Because you're Fulani.
This is time. Let us do that in Africa.
He said that's why he loves Fulani. You are Fulani, full-blooded Fulani, terrorist Fulani. That's whom you are, Caterpillar. And you are saying that's why you love Fulani. NGOZI is your sister. We know it. She's also Fulani. Agi is Fulani. So we now know whom you are. So stop hibernating. Stop hiding yourself. We now understand whom you are. Because you don't reason like us. You don't have charity. Meanwhile, you said you're working for charity. But charity delude you. NGOZI. Sympathy delude you. Goodness delude you. How can people be killing your brothers, your so-called brothers and sisters, because you are not part of us? We are now finding it out. And you're telling us to leave the people that are killing us. So is your brother talking, advising you? No wonder you're listening to him and doing all the things he said. Go on.
Please, as you are a pilot us well.
Pilot
our brothers well. Pilot our sisters well. What we need is good.
Stella.
Commander Caterpillar.
Stella.
Yeah.
Please, sorry, You know one lady where they follow this Rabu Fulani, NGOZI Rabu Fulani. This lady where they answer Gladys. Do you know that this girl they asked the first time? His name is Gladima. Gladima, what do you mean? Is it not a Muslim name? But they can't cut it short as Gladys. But his name that time when he come as Gladima.
Hold on. What are you saying, sister? I don't understand. Guys,
his name is Gladima. Gladima is not name. But now
where did you see it? Hold on now. Hold on, you're too fast. You saw it written.
That time when it come out new, where we start program. Where we then start because they are all just new. Name in the broadcast. Me myself, I think this girl, because that time they always talk about as through government, you go they argue of
Yeah.
Nigerians through government, and by that time, then they call her Kradima.
I don't know, really.
Name, if you look, Kradins and Kradima, not the same thing. I'm telling you.
Please,
If you can
who
go back
noticed this thing
2000,
Mary is saying? Who noticed it?
2023,
Because
I
I
don't
didn't
know that
notice
they
it.
would. Kradima, name be name Kradima. They should check in name well, not be Kradins. Kradins, even himself said, say name, if for his own mouth for brokers, see his name na Kradima. But as people they answer Kradin, that they just accept it. I'm telling you the truth because this thing in my mind for a long time.
Hold
It's
on,
just
Onye
one of
Kachiku
them.
just came in. Onye Kachiku, do you know anything about this thing she's saying?
I mean, there's something I'm suspecting. I don't know if it's what he's talking about. Okay. I'm talking about Clara Dean. Okay. I don't know if it's what she's talking about.
Yes,
Clara Dean.
Kradin.
Huh?
Yes, Kradins.
I'm talking
Kradin.
about that Clara Dean is like she was planted from the one. I said this year before. I don't know if you can remember. I said it's like I was asking Helen Peter if they know her Urobo Soko State. She said she's from Urobo, because I was suspecting her actions now.
This is
Wait.
the lady I'm talking about. You're right.
So
Kradins.
I begin to connect the dots because when she said she's married to Yoruba, perhaps she's planted, she's in the same boat with NGOZI Fulani because as educated as she is now, she is. I can't think that she will still be if she's not from the one bed of the same feather. I don't think she could be there by now. So I'm still. I said it.
That means there are these Aushi people. Aushi, in Aushi, in Aushi Biafra, the Hausas have taken over Aushi.
Fulanis now throughout now. I said it now. Most of the Fulanis in Awuchi and ones in Yoruba land that speaks English, all of them are the one joined together. Then the one in our land that speak Igbo are in Ebubago. I'll say this.
The lady. You're right, man.
This is what I have to say there. The ones that speak Igbo, all the ones friends that speak Igbo in our land, all of them are in Ebubago. Okay, all of them are in Ebubago. Then the ones that speak English that can write.
Biafrans, and the Fulani who na nanyo, we take it over Biafra.
So from the one, I will know that Awuchi Fulanis are much in Awuchi. Okay, they are much in Awuchi. Like this Suleiman is a Fulani man. That is why when people saying if people are going there to think that the one is a man of God, I say these people, why people cannot reason? Suleiman is a Fulani man. Okay, he's one of the planted Fulani man to deceive our people, making money, bragging on private jets. I don't know. When he's coming to his church, he said, "That is coming. Everybody will kneel down. Even the elderly people that senior him twice will kneel down." Imagine that kind of thing in our land. This is really, really pathetic. So I did know. I'm suspecting that Clara Dean, that she's from the one she's planted. And most of them, like as we see now, there's somebody like this one that call himself Humble Lion. He's also planted. And all these people that are Fulanis,
This was the person. Glad that this was the person. By that time, when you come in, when they shout, she and a mouthpiece devil, there will be confusion. There will be, he will be talking about Nigerians who government, how they did this. If anybody interrupts in just to say what, he will take that person's mic out of his mouth. He will do this. That time, I'm telling you the truth. But that new time when they come out, they was I asked myself, these people is complete Nigerian and they find where they are safe heaven, where they send them. Because you're a basic. I'm
this
telling you.
The one that born in Lagos, the one they born in Lagos, they're the one that all this is qualifying to debate Yoruba and the Igbo, all those things all those fight, those abuse, they are the one doing it to cause quarrel, to cause fight between Yoruba and the Igbo. They are the same Fulani Afonjas are doing all those things, okay? All these things, you come to line, you see the abuse our lobbies, insulting, trying to cause internal division. Hatred, they are the one behind everything. Okay, one thing I'm telling people: don't take your enemy agent, a planted agent will even solve Nigeria more than you. If you don't know, The people are saying that they better insult Nigeria. I want us to understand this. That planted agent will insult Nigeria more than insult. What does it mean? This is a plan game. They will tell you how to insult very well to convince you. They will insult Nigeria very well. They will call Musa name. They will call Tinubu name. Insult to everybody. You know. So they will insult very well. So don't take it because the person insulting Nigeria and take the person. This is a lesson we have to learn. Okay. Yes. Since I know that Alan has infiltrated. I've been saying this from
we check JD work again. Where would they check all of them? Well, where we check JD work? Where are you from?
Okay.
Sir?
Can I talk now?
Where would they check all these people?
Yes, David, you can talk.
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Sister Stella, for giving me this opportunity. I want everybody to understand that this time around, everything is possible. There is no ruling out of these possibilities. During the war, a lot of atrocities happened in Biafran territory that most of our people are not aware. Those people who invaded our communities, most of them took that, resided, stayed back in our communities because of the Usman Dan Fodio's conquest agenda and started making children, started answering our names. 58 years ago, some they have children of 50 years, 45 years, speaking Igbo more than you, speaking our languages more than us, having affiliations with their brothers from the north and Sahel. So don't rule out the possibility of Clara Deans being an Islamist like NGOZI or Abu Fulani. Just think back, reflect how that lady talks on Space. Christopher Musa, this, that, they are the one that they will scream much. They will feign as if they are more pained about the atrocious activities of the Nigerian state. Meanwhile, they have an agenda. They were planted in our government. They were planted in our media teams to be part and parcel of us, to know what we are doing. And when the time reached for them to strike, they now come out one after the other. Remember, China Sanwo-Shi was being sent to UAE by Islamists to represent them. He was the one that was single-handedly sent the UAE in order to stop Biafra agitation. But they didn't send him in 2012 that our leader started. No, they sent him a long time before then. Then when the opportunity came, he joined in and queued in into the IPOB movement. And he found himself at the hierarchy of command. And he was among those who were setting up Dead Man Squad, fighting against the Eastern Security Network that was set up by our leader to delegitimize those that were sent on the bushes to come and kill our people. China Sanwo-Shi, like Asari Dokubo, and all the rest of them were Islamists that were sponsored by those jihadists who wanted to take over our land. So the same way you have them in men, it is the same way you have them in women. They disguise in so many ways in order to deceive a lot of our people. And today you can see what is happening. They are in our villages, like our sister Stella said. They are in every nook and crannies of our villages, answering your names, speaking your Igbo, speaking your dialect in your various communities. And you think that these people are your brothers and sisters because there is no way you can find out who their paternity are because you grew up to meet them. You grew up to see them and know that they are living in the community with you. You didn't know how they come about living in that community. It is a result of the conquest. They were sent to our communities to live in our communities because of the conquest. And the time has come. And they are coming out after the other. Oganiru Biafra have been confirmed to be a Fulani man. But he speaks Igbo more than most of you that are Igbos. That is very, very unfortunate. I'm very, very pathetic. But then I knew what our
You see, David,
COS. Yes,
David,
yes.
you see, if is it that they were born and all these things we are saying about them is true, and they came out and blended without troubles, maybe be fighting for our freedom, the freedom we are fighting for. No, they are still supporting their father that is far, far away in front of Germany. That's the problem.
They have agenda.
Because it's not what they come for to do.
They have
They
agenda.
destroy your heart, and they have their own agenda in their
They have
own heart
agenda.
from the
They have
beginning.
agenda.
I'm telling you the truth. If you go back to 2023 broadcast, when these people come in, believe me, you people will be so shocked what is going on right now. Because me, I don't need, because I'm still in my head. I know all these people very, very well. Matthew and this
It's
Gladinas.
possible.
You see,
You know,
this call this my sister, call Worry Girl. I love that girl so much, but I was so surprised that what I saw that day, and it's not because of I will be feel because of shame, what they was expecting is not falling out in their hands. So don't pity this falling evil bad. I'm telling you guys the truth. Go back to
yes,
2000
you are right.
and
You are right. You see,
Let's see
after the war happened.
Okay. Go ahead.
After the war happened, when Biafrans were given 20 pounds, every communities, every family were trying to survive. Nobody was paying attention to who he was staying next door in his home community. Everybody were focused on their survival, while the terrorists were planting their stooges in our various communities. For a time like this, because they saw the richness, the natural resources that we have, and they want to take it over from us. So for them to do that, they have to first of all blend with us. They have to have children who can stand up tomorrow and kick against you, the original owners of the land. You would think, oh, this is my brother. How come now my brother be fighting against what I'm saying? You think that this person is your brother, not knowing that this person was planted a long, long time ago. That is actually what happened. That is why you see their likes all over Biafra land. They fool our ground. They fool our communities. It's not a joke.
At the saboteur we're talking about.
Yes.
Okay. So and
they fool our communities.
Occupy positions.
They fool our communities, and it is only the emergence of Biafra that can sort them out from their various hiding places, their various communities. We are going to go so deep to know your fathers, your third, fourth, fifth generation. What were their names before you start to the answer Emenike, Emeka, Chukwuma, Nkechi, Nkiru, and all the rest of them. We are going to know where your fathers come from. Where did they sojourn before that you now live in our communities and we're answering our names? But then, I know the Biafran government, they are planning ahead of Biafra full restoration on the way forward to be able to dictate all these people. Because these people need to be sent back to where they come from. From A to Z, they are going to be sent back because they have polluted our land. They have desecrated our ancestry. They have destroyed our tradition. They are the reason why our people no longer reason so well, because they have polluted the blood in us.
Question, please. You see,
yes.
Let us what happened that we're going to detect them and their posts they will not occupy. You know, even though they will be in our lands, but their posts they will not occupy. Till that time, let us
of course, our leader have already said that it is not in the secret. It is not in the secret. Okay.
David, I have a question for you while you're speaking. Is there Biafrans, 100% Biafrans left anywhere? Are we? Is
Oh,
there still 100% Biafrans
I am 100%
left?
Biafran. I'm
of
100%.
course,
I am
Sister
100%.
Stella, you don't need anybody to tell you what Biafra
I am
is all
100%.
about.
We are so
If
many.
you see
That's it.
if you see genuine Biafra, the blood will
100%.
tell you, the
I am
reasoning will
100%.
tell you, the conviction, how the person reason will tell you, the love he have for Biafra will tell you. Sabotage will not be in his dictionary. Killings of his brother will not be in his dictionary. So Biafra is the land of Chukwu Okike Abiama, and everybody, if you see a Biafran, a true Biafran is whiter than white and whiter thin snow. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is an example. Our Prime Minister is an example. These are men and women who know what Biafra is all about. And most of you that have been standing on the path of truth, is number one criteria for you to know a true Biafran. He does not wither. He doesn't change his position depending on who he is meeting at any particular time. But then let me talk about Ejiofor. Ejiofor was the eye of the Nigerian government in IPOB. Ejiofor was the reason why Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was disobeyed. The orders of our leader was disobeyed. Ejiofor was the head of the Directorate of Saboteurs, DOS, because Ejiofor was bedding the wife of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, our leader. Ejiofor was the reason why most of our Eastern Security Network members were killed in cold blood without any remorse on him. Ejiofor with Ugwuanyi, former Biafran land coordinator under IPOB, disobeyed the orders of our leader. And yes, there is another one called Ugwuoha, the one that died, they killed last year, I think in 2023, that the Nigerian government killed. This man was the man Mazen Nnamdi Kanu told him to take the gallant men somewhere for them to get prepared for what is to come. He told them to take them to God of Eri in Aguleri, God of Umueri, and not Ibinu Ukpabi. But this man took our men to Ibinu Ukpabi. And when the chiefs were down, when they were confronted by the terrorist Nigerian state, many of them fell like pack of cats because Ejiofor was instructing them on what to do because he wanted to kidnap Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Ejiofor was the mastermind of the kidnap of our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. He confessed it with his mouth. Ejiofor told you that the Southeast governors, that the clergymen from all walks of life were calling him about the security situation of the Southeast. And that they were telling him he has to do something. Something must be done to stop these security issues happening in the Southeast. And what was Ejiofor to do? What did he do? Ejiofor arranged the kidnap of our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Feigned ignorance of it. Pretended as if on the 27th of July 2021, he feigned ignorant that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was brought to the court without his knowledge, whereas he was there from day one. He planned and executed that kidnap of our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Ejiofor committed a lot of atrocities. The Okite man, Akwa Okuko Tiwaraki, that have been arrested for kidnapping. Is he not a right-hand man of Ejiofor? Why was Ejiofor not arrested with Akwa Okuko Tiwaraki? Because they are paddy. They are kidnappers. They are ritualists. These are the people who were responsible for the missings, the kidnappings that you saw happening in the Southeast. And they were making a lots of money. Ejiofor is a very bad man. That man, like you said earlier, and Benjamin Madubugu were instrumental. They planned the execution of Mbochoria Kogbogoya, one of the gallant men, one of the pioneers of Eastern Security Network, one of those who wanted Biafra land to be fortified, one of those who wanted the land of our ancestors to be protected. Ejiofor, being in contract with the terrorist Nigerian government, promised them that Biafra will never be visible. Nigerian government paid.
For Walida. David, please, if you remember that man who signed for Walida at that time, his name, is that
Abaribe. Enyinia Aba Eberibe. Enyinia Iberibe.
Iberibe.
He did not sign. He did not sign.
Okay, then that is what they said that time. Enyinia Iberibe. He stand with a UFO to kidnap our leader. Please, my brother, join together. That is the truth. The man signed, now it's become Fulani, and Peter idiot. Peter idiot now is slave of Fulani not. He's sitting in the ground while Fulani is videoing Iberibe agent. Peter Obi agent. Can't you see it on to Amajiri? My brother, please join that together. Thank you very much.
Thank you. So, Ejiofor committed a lot of atrocities in Biafra land against our leader, against the Biafran people. He should be ashamed of himself to even come and have the guts to talk about our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpanjoko. Ejiofor planned the killing of Gentle Jack, rather. Ejiofor planned the killing of this innocent man whom Mazi Nnamdi Kanu put in his custody as his lawyer to guide him. Most of the Eastern Security Network personnel were guiding Ejiofor.
Gentle Lion. Gentle Jack is a movie.
No, Gentle Lion. Yeah, sorry. Gentle Lion. I was trying to say Gentle Lion. So this man and some Eastern Security Network members were put in charge of Ejiofor to protect him. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, thinking that Ejiofor was actually fighting for him and fighting for the freedom of his people, took everything that Ejiofor was doing in confidence, thinking that he can trust Ejiofor. But Ejiofor stabbed our leader at the back. Burnt Gentle Lion alive. He was burnt alive. Ejiofor concocted story about the death of this man and said that this man is his PA. He never mentioned that he is a personnel of the Eastern Security Network. He called him his PA. Ejiofor is an evil man. So he does not have the morale. He doesn't have the impetus to mention the name of our Prime Minister. Not even an inch. He should be ostracized from the land of our ancestors. Ejiofor should be made to face the music, the killing of Gentle Lion and the kidnap of our leader. He has not paid the price for that. For him to come out to even talk about our Prime Minister shows that Ejiofor is not remorseful about the atrocious activity that he has committed in the course of this our liberation. But we are going to get him. I will come back. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, so the guy is evil. He's a kidnapper.
More red line about Ejiofor, I forgot.
Yeah.
More red line. Ejiofor, Nigeria government promised to make him, he want to be like Allen Onyema. He want to start opening his own airline. That's what the promise they give him, if he can deliver our leader. And again, Ejiofor has a outstanding criminal case with Nigeria government. So for him to be a lawyer is a conflict of interest. And our leader never know this. Our leader did not know. Okay, a lawyer that have criminal record cannot represent anyone. That was why they are putting him. You know, when this man came, Bruce Friend reviewed it. It was, you know, when he was saying something. Ejiofor have criminal case. You know, I think case of the other case of 419 or case of something like that with Nigeria government. Okay, that case is there. And also, he want to be like Allen Onyema. These are the things they promise him. Ejiofor again was involved in ritual.
Brother, with Ifeanyi Oba.
Yes,
Remember the date so.
exactly.
Your four with Ifeanyi Oba, all of them.
Exactly.
All of them
So
very
they
soon they
have
go join
also
them. Join
you do
them together.
this you do with the human pass, ratio, many things. Or everything you see accuse our prime minister is what he's doing. One thing I want people to understand is this: these people, whenever they come to accuse you something, that is exactly what they are doing. Anything they accuse you is exactly what they are doing. That is what you must take in this movement. Anything this enemy comes to accuse you is what they are doing. They are the first to accuse you that thing they are doing. Exactly. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Toti, your hand is up. You have the mic, sir. Before we go to Mbatu. Toti Ville,
Yeah,
Professor.
I wanted. Sorry. Yeah, I wanted to ask Mazi David Nana a question, but he's not here now. Maybe when he comes back, I will ask him. So let's move the mic.
I can see him on mic.
No, he said he will come back. It's like he's busy. Dr. David, are you there?
Oh, he's busy somewhere. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I said so. Yeah.
Okay.
Ben Wabo can go now
Okay.
if you don't have
Okay.
anything to
Ben,
say.
you have the mic. Ben.
Yeah, thank you very much, Stella, for hosting the space today. And Totiville or Totivile, anyone, Totiville, all they can put if it stand, Berekete, no wahala. And Brian Williams, the co-host, the second co-host, and all the speakers on the space and listeners as well. And those who are listening to us anonymously, the genuine one anyway, but those who are not genuine and anonymous, you are not welcome here because we do not want leaven all the whole lump. We don't want yeast in our flour. Our flour has yeast already. We don't want yeast. So, absolutely, I'm very happy for you taking up this space this morning as early as possible. I can say most of what everyone has said today is absolutely very, very good and important. You see, all this Jofo, in fact, at least we're supposed to start anyway. We have started already bringing up all the evils that he has done. How I wish he mistakenly bring out that video whereby he knew the kidnap of our leader, Mazina the Kanu, so that we will bring it up.
Yeah, he's here. I'll play it.
So that we will show you that he is a kidnapper, he's a terrorist. As long as you connive, you are part of it. Even if you cook, you don't know how to chop dog meat, but you help to cook them. Or you put them for fire. Now you say you chop them with that now. That's what it be. So he's complicit. He has killed a lot of ESN. How can a lawyer who says a lawyer be having PA, ESN PA, the past ESN that has been destroyed before my great prime minister who changed the game, who know what to do to destroy. You see, that's my prime minister, Mazi, His Excellency Simon Ekpa. Finland, you just tie ant on your wrapper. Unless you lose that ant, lose your wrapper, let the ant come out. Otherwise, there will be no forgiveness. Even if you come out, there will be no forgiveness because you are complicit with the terrorist Nigeria to do that evil. And you think these resources they said they promised you, is it in Sokoto? Is the resources in Kano? Is the resources in Kaduna? Is it in the other part? It's in Biafra land, the land of my ancestors. And there is nothing anybody can do about it. The time has come. Our freedom we must get. At the same time, we will occupy our land very well. And that is Biafra land, the land of our ancestors, that he has given to us right from the creation of this earth. That is where I want you to occupy. And you think you just come? It's just unfortunate that Indomie children, they are the one that has, even those who are not Indomie, people who are above 59, going to 60 years, going to 61, 62, the Civil War was going on before they gave back to them, isn't it? Civil War started in 1967. I was 2 years old, 2 years plus old before that Civil War. Unfortunately, as at that time, let me just say, fortunately, the barrack that my father was in the military was Ame in the then Midwestern state of the zoo. Ame.
It's not far from Auchi. It's not far from Jetu. It's not far from EBA. And that time, there is no too much houses of Fulani when I was very small. In primary school, Service Step Primary School, Auchi, EBA. I know that place. It's right in my head. Before I go down, it's still there, Kankwe. I will not forget. But the only thing is that where it is before, where I know it may be that there may be development that cover the place. Most of them in the Auchi, Jetu, EBA, they are Muslims. And we were living happily with them because we are Christian. My father is a Christian. We are not from there. We are from Afemai. We are from, although Auchi is Afemai, but the other parts near Ondo State, we're all Christians and traditionalists. Let me tell you the truth. We are Christians and traditionalists. And probably in the nearest future, I will bring Judaism to that place before I go. God is sure. I bought it. I get everything. I'm doing it. I pray the way Mazen Kanu is praying now. So, in fact, these people, this 21st century, in fact, we are not backing. No. If we back down, we are gone forever. We are gone forever in UK. We are gone forever in Europe. We are gone forever in America. We are gone forever in Asia. We are gone forever in other parts of this world. And that time, we will not see anywhere to put our head. Because that time, we'll be telling our children once upon a time. God will punish those people who want us to be saying once upon a time. We are going home. If you don't want to join us, get out of the way. When we have done it, you can come later on. That's what our supreme leader said. Mazen Kanu, just get out of the way for us. Leave those who know how to do it. Let them do it. All these saboteurs. You are all Fulanis. I remember when Uncle Number challenge talked about that idiot. What's the name? Oganiru. Even that day, because he hosted the space one time. I said, he said, Oganiru Biafra. I said, the way you speak, you speak like a northerner. You know, I stayed there in the north. No wonder you are Fulani. In fact, if you know where you are, if you are in Biafra land, start to run away because we are coming for all of you that has betrayed us, that are covering yourself as if you are a Biafran, Igbo speaking Biafran, whereas you are killing our people secretly. Let me tell you, those people who are with us here and later on they went away, you are terrorists. Clarity, you are a terrorist. Mouthpiece, you are a terrorist. Biafra First Love, you are a terrorist. JD Walker, you are a terrorist. And what's the name? This idiot Gorimapa, the Gorimapa boy, who go 247-149, 491. He's a terrorist. All of them that are in that camp, they are terrorists, including Nwokocha. You are all terrorists. All of you. We don't want you to, if you like, don't come back. If you like, don't come back. That's your problem. But we will never forget. We will never forgive. I am telling you, we will never forget. We will never forgive. If we are gone after liberation, we enjoy a little bit. I want to come back. You people, I will pinpoint where I will see you in the spiritual realm. I'll come back. I will deal with all of you. If you're hiding secretly, I tell you, the spirit doesn't die. The body only dies. Look at the molting. You can see the way that crayfish, crab, snake, they molt. They change to new. You think they die? They just change. Remove the old skin. That is how the spirit is. The spirit will leave the body and come back again. 21st of March, few days from now, sit at home, Biafrans. Our leader, supreme leader, Mazen Kanu, is going to the court. And we need to reverence that. And remember again, that same day is the birthday of our prime minister. You see the coincidence? Do you think it's ordinary coincidence? Chiko Kiabiama know what he's doing. We are here to get Biafra. It's either we get Biafra or we die getting Biafra. I'm telling you. Nobody is afraid of death now. I'm dead already. It's only Biafra that will keep me alive. That will make me to be alive. Only Biafra. As far as I'm concerned, I'm dead already. I've been dead many years ago before, a few years ago before when I started to follow Mazen and Kanu before they kidnapped him. That is the time when I thought I'm dead already. We are all dead already. Those who are genuine Biafrans. It's only Biafra that is going to bring us back, that will keep us alive. Our children want to leave a great and good legacy, whereby when we are gone and people will be trooping in here, I will not do advanced slavery in America. I will not do advanced slavery in UK. I will not do advanced slavery in Europe. Everywhere we are doing advanced slavery. We brought ourselves to them to enslave us. And you are there, betraying the struggle. Make us speak that my Biafran Igbo language.
He says,
My
confirm.
language also the thunder of the heavens strike you, all of you. Or scatter about idiot people, mad people everywhere. Thank you very much, because the anger is absolutely in my head.
Thank
I use
you.
my mic from now. Thank you.
Stella, can I make my final?
Yeah.
So, as I was saying, Ifeanyi Ejiofor, remember, every one of us remembered when our leader was kidnapped. Ifeanyi Ejiofor was saying, oh, there is the CCTV footage of Kenya, this thing, molestation of our leader. That the kidnapping of our leader, he has it in CCTV. If they try too much, that he will release it. Till today, that video, that clip was never released. Does that not tell you something? Does that not prove to you that Ifeanyi Ejiofor is an instrument of conquest against our people? He was used to bring our leader down, to bring IPOB down, because if you want to come and know the secret of a house, you have to be part of that house. You can't push a house out from outside. No, you have to come inside to be able to push it outside, to push it, to be able to destroy it. You have to be part of it. That was why Nigerian government looked at Ifeanyi Ejiofor, looked at the envy, jealousy, greed that he has for money, and he has to be contracted to do the dirty job for them. And he has to do that job. He has to do that job. Despite the fact that he was there, Onyendu, he used to call Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Onyendu, mahụ na ọwụ onye ma mmadụ na-egbu ya, onye ma gị ya egbu gị. Ifeanyi Ejiofor is a very evil man. Not only that, while he was equally dealing with our leader, trying to jail our leader, he was trying to connive with the terrorist Nigerian state to jail Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Remember, the time our leader started speaking in court was immediately Ifeanyi Ejiofor was sacked with Ozokome, Kosio, Ozemen, and all the rest of them. Immediately they were sacked. That was the time our leader started breathing fresh air. That was the time our leader started having the courage to speak. Not that he didn't have the courage to speak, right? But our leader actually know what was playing out. You know, our leader is a very, very intelligent man. He doesn't want to make any statement while he was still in the captivity of Ifeanyi Ejiofor and Ezokome. He kept his cool until the right time for him to do away with them came. And our leader had to do the needful. Immediately, the BRGIE took over the case file of our leader. You see that our leader now came out and was emboldened to speak his mind and tell people what was actually happening. Before then, the DSS never allowed anybody to access the court. You can remember when the former Anambra State Governor, that man that died last year, they need to keep them outside the court premises. It was the actions and activities of Ifeanyi Ejiofor, the eye of the Nigerian government in IPOB. He destroyed a lot of things. He tried to destroy Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, even using the wife, dining with the enemy of our leader, Asari Dokubo, and all the rest of them while he was doing the dirty job, collecting money, negotiating with the DOS on how much they are going to share for the continued detention and including the jailing of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. it was quite unfortunate, Biafrans, that this man that was trusted, some people were even thinking that it was a Joffo that was instrumental to the release of our leader in 2017. You know, a lot of our people are ignorant. Even when our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, made it categorically clear that it was the activities of the Niger Delta Avengers that made him to be released when they hijacked a ship in the high sea and demanded the release of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That made the Nigerian government to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, even if he had to go through the courts. Of course, he was then in detention, right? But the courts have to fight, the lawyers have to sign and even try to do like, oh, somebody have to shorty him and all the rest of them. Ejiofor have never done anything good for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He is a destructive agent that it is in IPOB then. And he has the audacity to come out and talk trash against the people's prime minister, the good guy, a man who made it possible that we now have a government, a man who made it possible that we have a charter, a man who made it possible that the template of Biafran restoration is very visible to the Biafran nation. You have the guts to come out and talk trash against him.
No, David, let me ask you a question, please, my brother.
Yes.
Remember that the time that all the IPOB Ejiofor used to release, Ejiofor never win any case. He used to bribe DSS for them to release them as if he look as if he's the one that won the case for their release. Do you remember that? That is what he used to do.
Is he really a lawyer? Ejiofor, is he a lawyer?
He never win any case. He never win any case at all. So he will bribe them. They will negotiate. You look as if he's the one that released them. Some IPOB, he will plot their kidnapper. He will be the one that plotted the kidnapping. So he will look as if he's the one that released them. He claimed to be a IPOB lawyer. Do you remember that? That man, eh?
Yes, and secondly, to confirm what you just said, most of the IPOB members that were arrested at the instruction of Ejiofor so that he can be able to get money out of IPOB and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Most of them, a lot of them that were captured at the essence of Ejiofor secretly with the Nigerian government. They have to demand from thousands and millions of naira, and Ejiofor will go and negotiate for their release and get his own cut, put his in his own pocket. Benjamin will do my sister, this man, that is why, you see, the reason why all these people are traveling their crime is because they have not been paying any penalties for all these people that have sabotaged the government and the people of Biafra. They have not been paying any penalties for that. They have not been criminalized. They have not been punished for that. That is why you can see small saboteurs, even Marvelous. They are grooming Marvelous them. They are grooming Ekenna TV, Double Lion, and all the rest of them. They are grooming them. They will say, oh, we can't go traveled from Mozambique to South Africa. He used his money. He took money from his brother here in Mozambique. $10,000 that the boy was supposed to use in going to market, where he was riding all this small. He used that to go to South Africa. And he's now living large with the atrocities and sabotage of the Biafran liberation of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So they are looking, Ikengana is now a big boy. He's now a big boy, courtesy of the sabotage against IPOB. So most of these people coming up now want to be like Ikem Guruagu. They want to sabotage as well so that the Nigerian government can see them and pay them money, because after all, the Biafran people will not punish them for their atrocity.
David.
Yes. Yes.
Have you forgotten when the king, after meeting Oba, say, I have political interest? You see? The
yes.
Yeah. So that's it.
He said he don't want to have a stand in his name. He said he has political ambition.
So my fellow Biafrans, these people have committed a lot of atrocities against us. And remember what the Prime Minister said. It is not because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that are doing it. It was never because of our Prime Minister they are doing it. It is because of you and because of me. To stop the freedom that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wants to come to his people. To stop you and me from being free. And that is why we must show them that we must be free. And we must deal with them decisively. The Lord of Biafra will take care of them when Biafra is restored. Very, very important. Now, I want also Biafrans to remember that on the 21st, Friday, is a day to be respected. A day every Biafra all around the world, especially those of them in the homeland. If you are in the homeland, start now to make preparation for what your families will eat, so that on Friday, 21st of March 2025, you have to respect the court date of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Very, very important. We expect the Nigerian government to release that man. He has committed no crime. We expect them to obey their law, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have no case to answer, for the singular reason that he was kidnapped from Kenya. Extraordinary rendition to Nigeria. Nigeria committed an international crime against this man. So you cannot try illegality on illegality. It does not happen in law. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have no case to answer. Whether it has been assigned to another judge or to Binta Inyako or Toso or whoever, Williams, whoever it is that is in Nigeria that the court, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have no case to answer. The best thing for the Nigerian government is to allow that man to go. He committed no crime. So on the 21st, Friday, Biafra land must be under lockdown. And all these people now, we don't want to be seeing them on our roads. They block roads now. We are not in deep. We have three religions: is traditional, Christian, and Judaism. Judaic religion. These are the ones. All these people that are blocking our road on Friday, that are playing to, they can go to Sokoto. It doesn't matter whether you are a Biafran or whatever. Of course, there is no Biafran that will associate with Islamic religion to go and be polishing Allah. You are not a Biafran. That is basic. All these people doing this. In fact, I want to ask the government of Biafra, all these people that are aligning with NGOZI or Abueze, right now, as we are speaking, the intelligence department of Biafra government should investigate each and every one of them, including where they come from. This our brother George Oha is doing fantastically well. George is doing more than enough. We have been able to unravel the mystery, where NGOZI or Abueze came from. NGOZI or Abueze is a product of Fulani. Is a product of Fulani, and every other person that is supporting her must have an affiliation with NGOZI. Very, very important, because birds of the same feather, they always flock together. I'm looking at Ugo 247 as a Fulani guy. Clara Deans or Clara Dina, and all the rest of them that are wholeheartedly standing with them, with NGOZI, that have the same mindset with NGOZI, even when the prime minister that they supposedly were supporting have told everybody to fall back. If you are a truthful Biafran, you would have fought back. You would have fought back, knowing fully well that you have heard the voice of your prime minister, and you know the template that the prime minister left before he was called for questioning. There is no two ways about it. There is no need for you to doubt the authenticity of that message. Very, very important. But all those people that say they are not coming back, watch them very well. These people are Islamists in our midst. Islamists in our midst, and they must be watched. So, like I was saying, on the 21st as well, Odogu Obatobie is having his birthday. It is quite unfortunate. Last year, Obatobie told us that his birthday will be celebrated in Biafra. Of course, we have been Biafra have been declared, right? But we are still under Nigeria occupation. So on Friday is the birthday of Odogu. We are going to use this Friday to demonstrate to the terrorist Nigerian state that our land is a no-go area for terrorists. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu need to be free. That Mazi Simon Ekpa need to be released from wherever he is. And that all these terrorists in our land need to evade, they need to leave our land. And we don't need all these people praying on our roads. We don't have anything with them. They can go back to their Futajelon. Sambisa Forest can contain all of them anywhere they are. Sambisa Forest can contain them. Biafra land is not for them. We cannot share the land of our ancestors with people who are foreigners, who want to take over our land, kill our women, and burn our properties, rape our women, and pedophilic in nature. We don't want them in our land. We want the land of God to be respected. We want our land to be concentrated. We
Matthew
want
David.
our land to be respected as it used to
Matthew
be
David.
in the olden days. That is what we want. Yes.
And bestiality. Nyashi animal. We don't want it in our land.
Yes.
Exactly.
All
Exactly.
this you can see in social media. You can see all of them are sleeping with their goats, with their animals, and they sell it to Biafrans. Oh my goodness me. This is very, very, they have desecrated our land. And that is why we must chase them away in order to sanitize the land of our ancestors, so that the blessing of Chukwu Okike Abiama can come back, because these people have driven the glory of Chukwu Okike Abiama from our land. They have desecrated our land with their atrocities against our people and against our women and children. The same thing, the same way we are telling all these people to leave our land, the same way we are telling the people that they are using in our land, the PGs, the local government chairmen, all the representatives, all the senators, these people are agents of the state. They are agents against us. Look at what P2B was doing with Fulanis in Onitsha Mosque. You can imagine. Alumere, my sister. Alumere. Very, very unfortunate. That is the message I have for them. Thank you so much. I yield my mic.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so
Let me
much
add one thing, my brother.
for what you just
The
said.
reason why, okay,
David,
Brian, carry on.
yeah. So there's something David just said that I wanted to highlight. A lot of things he just said that just came to my mind. I happen to be a victim of that. And what it is, what is that? That is the way lawyers in the zoo operate. Understand? Whenever you give these men case, they wouldn't want your case to be finished immediately, because that money you always give them on every sitting, they don't want it to finish. Understand? They collect all those ones, especially people like Ejiofor that doesn't have clients. Understand? So Ejiofor never wanted our minister leader's case to be concluded, having been part of the people that sued him, so that he will be collecting all those everyday sitting, all those money, all those things every day from the IPOBs. Understand? Because he's not qualified to represent any other person. Where will he quote? Is it back and front? He's only charge and bell lawyer, carry like olden days when we were in boarding school. You just lift all your dictionary high pipe, carry as if you're reading. You're not reading anything. Understand? So that is exactly what they are doing, what that man did. And again, on the issue of sit at home, Biafrans, you should by now know where the Guri people are. Who are the people that are talking about the sit at home? Who are the ones? It's still only us, the Biafra Republic government in exile. Who are the people that are talking about the court? It's still only us, the Biafra Republic government in exile. Who are the people that are still honoring our prime minister? It's still only us, Biafra Republic government in exile. Now the question is, where is their so-called NGO or a Fulani? Where is that? You will never see them say anything about that, because saying that is like evangelizing for Biafra, giving them, energizing them to stand still or to stand their ground and take an action, of which is not going to be played positively in the part of the zoo. So that is why NGOZI will never say anything concerning the court hearing of our leader. She never did that in the past, ever since our prime minister went off. She never did that in the previous one. She never commented on any killings or the rest of the thing. And she will never do coming on Friday, and she will not, because she's not there. They are not real. They are waiting for the day to execute a day like this, and that day has come. But one thing they don't understand is that nothing worketh, as in there's nothing on earth that happened without Chukwu Okike Abiama being aware of it. It is an avenue. It's quite unfortunate that Prime Minister and the MNK are paying the price, but is this an avenue for him to open our eyes, for him to filter those bad eggs among us. Just like the time in the days of Egyptians and Israelites, when the blood of the lamb was painted on every door of a true Egyptians, sorry, on every door of a true Israelis. Because what was that? The spirit of death was passing. So when they see that blood of lamb painted on the doors, they jump over and move to the ones that are not true Israelis. So the same thing is happening over now. Understand? We have seen with these things that are happening now, those that are not truly Biafrans. Although they were all here, propagating, holding space, preaching, quoting every corner for you, researching for the history with you, and to make you believe that, oh, this is our people. Don't be surprised with when they speak your language well more than even you. It's part of the thing, because we have lived with these people for more than 50 something years, going to 60 years. So there has been a freedom of movement and immigration from state to state, and everybody has the right to live wherever they want to live and learn the language you want to learn. If something is applicable to some of us in Yoruba, some of our Biafrans in Yoruba land, and even in the Hausas, when they speak, you think that they even come from there. Understand? They speak and know even the proverbs of those areas. Those are the same things that's applicable to them speaking in our land, speaking more than us, using proverbs. Most of us speak Igbo. Well, even most of you here can speak Igbo, but you cannot give proverb. But these people can quote the proverb. That's in inner proverbs of the land. Understand? Because they know what they were doing, and they have been there so long. So this period has cleared our eye. It has served as our eye opener to every one of us, so that we know that not everybody that call Biafra, or everyone that speak Biafra, post anything Biafra, shout anything concerning Biafra are truly and genuine Biafrans. Because even the scripture say that not everyone that calls Father, understand, will enter the kingdom of God. Not everyone that speak about Biafra are truly Biafras, and not every one of them will enter the holy land of Biafra. Biafra land is a holy land, and we must keep holy the land of Biafra, and we must keep holy the 21st March 2025. That is a day of obligation. That is a day we must honor for our MNK and for our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. Understand? So if you close your ear and let it fall on the deaf ear, it comes out. The land will hold you responsible. The land will pia gotaremo. Understand? Remember, Ibu will tell you that so in order to avoid being the otaremo, the spiritual flog, the spiritual can, you better sit at home. Keep holy on Friday, 21st March 2025. Keep that day holy. That day is beginning of our Sabbath day. That day is Bosana Sonson. Understand? That day, I remember there are some places in Biafra land that some EKID days, you don't go to farmland. So that day is our own holy day. You must, as a matter of MUST capital, must, as long as you are in Biafra land, you must keep that day holy. You must adhere to that law or to that day. Nothing. So Biafrans, is our holy day. Let's keep it holy. Thank you. Mazi,
Brian.
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
Please wait, David and Nana.
I just remember something now. I remember something very, very important. Very important. I'm not going to take time, please. Just a minute.
Okay.
I want to use this opportunity. I just want to use this opportunity to thank Prince Well Richards. Many of you might have seen the video that he made.
Yes, we have seen it. The clarification. Yeah, we've seen it.
Yeah. Immediately, can you hear me, please?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you. I've seen the video you made for clarity. Yeah, go on.
Okay, yes. Prince Will Richard said that he was sent 4 million naira immediately after the redeclaration. If Prince Will Richard was a hungry man, that money that was sent to him was to buy his silence or to buy him over to be on Ngozi's side.
Who
But even
sent you
after
4 million?
Ngozi,
Who
yes.
sent him 4 million?
Ngozi Orabueze with Nkwocha. Yeah. They sent him 4 million naira. And the guy is not a poor guy. If he is a poor man, he would have just folded the hands, taken the 4 million. I'm supporting Ngozi. But even when he was supporting Ngozi, and our PA to the Prime Minister, Success, called him, he was able to know. He even said it that there was no document that the Prime Minister signed that Ngozi Orabueze is the deputy. In other words, I want to use this opportunity, and Biafran should be very thankful to that guy for living up to the expectation, because he's not a hungry man. He didn't want Biafran mission or Biafran liberation to die a natural death. And that is why he is standing with the government today. So I just want to put that out. Thank you. Sorry for taking your time.
But I wanted to ask you a question.
He's fighting for his,
He's
people. He's fighting for his people. He's fighting. He do the right thing. That is what is good for him. If he choose money, that means he want to send his people. So it's not. It's something that every true Biafra will do. Okay, he's commendable anyway, but he's fighting for his rights, for his own people. So,
Mazi Onyeka, please wait. It's not everything we have to talk about. Somebody did something. Instead of you to appreciate the person, you are here to say, is it everybody that will do such a thing? So please, there are some things we don't even need to elaborate. Mazi Onyeka, please wait. Mazi, there are some things that somebody brings up here. We just allow it to rest. You understand? And allow the thing to just flow the way it is.
Do I say something wrong?
Who is talking, please? Stella, who is talking? Who is talking, please?
Yeah, it's me, Brian. It's Toti.
Okay,
It's me.
I cannot even see you. I can't see you, Toti. You're not showing on my dashboard.
Yeah, I'm here on the co-host. I'm here on the co-host.
Is my
man? No. Delu.
Why?
Delu. Chonya Dianjo. Delu. Hold on. You know that's
Mazi Onyeka. Okay, sorry, Sister Stella, are you talking?
Go on.
Yeah, Mazi Onyeka, I'm not attacking you. What I'm just trying to say is that sometimes we allow some certain things to be. You understand? What the guy did. Wait now.
Why are you attacking?
Wait now. Cool down now. Listen. If you are talking, people listen to you. But you don't listen to people. Wait now. I did not tackle you. What I'm trying to let you know is that sometimes there are some things that we just need to allow to be. You understand? Because we are still in the process. And we don't listen now. We don't do this. Listen.
Is it the wrong thing?
We don't. Wait now. It's not everything a genuine Biafran will do.
Tell me.
Wait, okay, let me tell you. Okay, wait now. Let me tell you what you are doing that is always wrong. You always interject people, and it's not good. Wait now. You wait now. You will listen. What you have been listening, you listen. One, I'm telling you what you always do that is not good. You always eject people. And sometimes when somebody says something, you always want to come and wait now. Listen now. Wait now. Wait, let me talk now. Let me talk. How can you? This is the problem. You don't want somebody to talk. Wait. One, you interject people. Secondly, it's not everything, any submission people make here. You are not the co-host. You will wait for the co-host to address that thing before. Wait now.
Don't tell me that one. Please have the mic. Don't mic me like that. Stop that. You are doing it. Don't try it next time. Enough.
You can scream for all you care, but what I'm telling you is just the fact. You are not the co-host. Sometimes you allow, when somebody makes submission, you let the host or the co-host to address that issue. Then if you have anything to say, you raise your hand, you will be called upon to bring your own submission. So we will make the space orderly. That is what I'm trying to let you understand, which is normal in every space. It's not everything you just come, the host is there, the co-hosts are there, you just come, and sometimes you interject people and they lose their line of thought. That is what I'm trying to make you understand. So that maybe I'm trying to stop you from talking. But let's allow the two. There's protocols, there's procedures.
You sometimes you come up here, you say all protocols observed, but you are not observing it. That is what I'm trying to make you understand. There's a protocol on spaces, and you don't observe those protocols on spaces, but you always make that statement of all protocols observed. So that is what I'm trying to make you understand, Mazo Nika. Try to be observing those protocols you
Okay.
always talk about.
Okay.
Thank you.
Is that right? Is that right? Is that right? Is that right? We now understand. Onyeka, I'm going to take correction. So I'm also taking correction. Me too. So you're talking to Onyeka, you're also talking to me. Still, I will take correction. Oh, it's all right. You're correct. But you see, sometimes I also want us to interact, but we have to really still make it orderly. When somebody is talking and he wants to jump in. I learned it from David. David, there's a way he will do it. He will begin to call your name. Stella, Stella, can you hear me? Stella. Then you will now pause and then he will chip in and then you will come back again, and then he goes. So learn it to Onyeka. When you want to come in, like with style, 30, then you chip the thing in, 30, and then when you're talking and somebody's calling you, just know that somebody wants to chip in something, you understand? So let's learn it, because sometimes it's also good to for us to interact, do some conversation, and because people are listening, we can also carry people along too, because somebody also speaking like 15 minutes, 20 minutes, it's not also sometimes good also. So it depends also. So that's why I also like, to give room for a little interactions whilst we still go on. You understand? So when we are being corrected, we must take correction. You understand? So I think Onyeka have now understood you, because you are correct. And I also do the same mistake too. You understand? But you see, people like David, for example, when it's like family, we are becoming like family. We learn how some people roll. Like David now, when he's speaking, it's not so good to interrupt him, you understand? But you see, David, we don't also know how we can avoid interrupting you, because you make sense all the time. You understand? And you narrow it down that everybody can understand it. So that's where the conversation will now want to come in. You understand? So, but too much of everything is bad. So we must not always interrupt, so that we won't be known for interruption. Like very soon now, I'm also becoming careful, because me too fall inside the same the same track, So I want to. That's why when you see me doing 100 like this, it's like I wanted to say something, but I can't say. So let my hand, cover me from saying, so that I can, That's when you see me just doing it that way. It's like I want to say something, but I can't, because all protocols must be observed. So yeah, I can learn this thing too, because I'm learning it. Sometimes you want to really jump in. That person is making so much sense. And you are not supposed to jump in. What you do, begin to use all your signs. Say, oh yes, like thumbs up, it will help you not to talk. You can also do this one, it help you not to talk. You can also laugh at you, help you not to talk, you understand? So please, we are brothers and sisters here, we must not quarrel. So I appreciate all of you guys. You guys are amazing, you understand? Okay, so back to our topic, because I have a tape I'm playing. I've not even started. You understand? But Dr. Mbatu's hand is here. I don't know if am I in the
He's not
line?
close. Ambato is not close. He
Uh-huh.
just put on our
Because the
left.
thing is just doing me, the more you look less. It's Mbatu. If you're there, pick up your mic and speak. We'll be calling you, and we're tired of calling you. Okay, so guys, I want to bring up Ozi Ifeanyi. Ozi Ifeanyi, I hope you go to the topic. Don't come and settle quarrel. We have settled the quarrel. Okay. You go straight to the topic, and then I play what I wanted to play, because I wanted to play something. Ozi, you have the mic.
Sister Stella, if you see not yet, can I just say this thing, make I come down so that I can go back to listening?
Okay.
All right, go on, Sister Mary, take up. Go on.
Thank you very, very much. Thank you. I just want to chip something for age 4, if I knew you 4. My people, you know the plan of these people, if I knew you 4, if I knew ba. that man, Iberibe, all of them. Do you know what these people was planning? Even this Anambra Solution and the man of the killer of Italy, what they call him, in a boy, where none is, I don't know where they are. All the
Umai.
Do you know that these people was the plan of them kidnapping our leader? But Usodinjo, why they do that? If I about to change the same thing, what they did, what they did to Waslike. Do you know that if your body dead man will take his own plane to kidnap our leader? Him was the master planner where they reject Owasrike leader. The same that master planner where this Ifan Yoruba dead man, where no way their spirit, all of them will follow him one by one. Of course, and so shall he be, is coming to them. The same thing this Ifan Yoruba plan for our leader with the rest of Southeast governor, our land, Biafra land, where they call Southeast, to kidnap our leader so that they will confuse the DOS Fulani with a UFO so that made them put pressure for our leader, make our leader reject Biafra, so that they will give money to our leader, just what they did to Owasrike. But it's not falling out for their plan. Our leader rejected it. If not that, if our leader said, they tell our leader today, say, okay, take your Biafra today, our leader don't come out. Now the plan of Ejiofor was that, so that it will change. They change Radio Biafran. They want to reject our leader in the hand of Britain and Fulani, Empire of Jihad. But God Almighty bring Itare Kondo, our dragon, our Masi Simon Ekpa, Njoku, come out. The grandson of Biafra said no way, and we continue, and we will stand with it. That was their plan. That was a UFO plan. When Itare Kondo blind in eye, open all in secret, do everything Nigeria for Pacharaka. Since then, Nigeria can never stand up, and we stand with it. Ngozi Rabeze is just flowing in the water like oil. You go nowhere. So we're not supposed to even, because their time is expired. Because them, my people, that was their plan, oh. That was their plan. That is why you see Ngozi Rabeze, when he enter our Itare Kondo, he don't know everything. Till even proud to even forfeit by himself to give the Fulani. Do you know what this lady cost for good 3 years? Do you know? But my brothers, we should be happy because it's time to disgrace this evil agent of bad. I don't know whether you people know what in they call back. This night bird, where they suck blood, where they can only live with blood, suck blood, can only Yeah. That is what Ngozi Arabo Fulani is. Then we are going to blow all the smoke for all their holes. Believe me, you guys never see something. You will see waiting Biafra and will deal with these people. Because this woman will live her life. His brain, it will not work anymore. I'm telling you the truth. This will not be said to die. People will reject Ngozi Arabo no matter how it takes. Even Biafra restore. Ngozi Arabo will be a laughing stock to the whole world. Because you cannot die. People will reject you. The way you reject the poor and the dead to hand over them to the Nigerian government. Don't you know that? Do you see when our leader was talking about the coastal region? Our leader will be talking about our coastal region. We know. We know that there is coastal region, there is interland. Like person like me, where be Mary Tekon, where be Mary Asukwopan. That is my father's name. I'm a coastal region. But do you know that why this woman fight, even our PM when he come out, tell her, me talk, I'm not the truth. Even with Ngozi fight as we they talk. Mama Ruwa, Ngozi won't make our PM reject coastal religion. Do you see that kind of thing in this world? Ngozi said he fight tooth and nails that coastal religion, no one should mention coastal religion. There is nothing like coastal religion. But our own leader, our precious son, said there is coastal religion. Ngozi, if I'm lying, come and talk. If I'm lying, come and say it. Because God of Biafra will fight you. That is the truth. You confuse our leader that coastal religion will not there. That is why you pose the people, force them by power, by demon of yours. No one should come out, but they fall upon your head. You fall woefully upon your head. You fight our Mama Ruwa as the coastal minister than to deny coastal religion because you want to forward, today this thing will come out. Ngozi Orabeze. We know you for long, long time. You did not respect it. It come very fast for you. And I tell you, Ngozi Orabeze, who can? The same who can. Because it's just very, very, very small time. So, my people, when you do it, know that this woman is Araf. Ngozi Orabeze. You want to forfeit your land. If you want to forfeit the race war, that is what was their plan. That is what Ngozi Orabeze. So that Biafra land will be mix of Fulani and Biafra and continue causing chaos and use the Biafra land oil to hand over in the name of chief of staff of Fulani to control us. That was Ngozi Orabeze's plan. That was Ngozi Orabeze's plan, but they fall woefully because they said everything half the time. And he can never win because he's already open it in the wind. He's already open it in the whole world. The secret is open. You can never cover it anymore. No way. No man born a woman can cover it anymore. You have fall into woefully in your deep hole where you dig him. That was Ngozi Orabeze's plan. But right now, Biafra, all the forces they know themselves, they know your plan. They know that you are not a Biafran. Arabu Fulani, Ngozi Arabu Fulani, that is it. You know what I'm talking about. That was the manipulation when Ngozi Orabeze was doing in the whole coastal region to shut their mouth off so that it will hand over to oil of Bayelsa. It's a oil, Shikawa, Shagawa, where they call it. Oil to Imo, he will be the oil for Safara. Oil for Oran, it will be for oil of desert of nobody know where they come from. It's for Tajolon. Can you imagine that? Ngozi Orabeze accept it. And you say that woman, that evil fortune bird, Ngozi Orabeze, Arabu Fulani. That was what it is. And we are going to disgrace you. We are going to open you. We are going to manipulate you. We are going to keep you for the pap and bomb, where you know that is where belong to you. That is what you need. Yes. You wait for this time and you must receive it. My people, remember, that is what they are planned. With Yofo and Ifeanyi and Usodinjo and Iberibe.
Ifeanyi is dead now.
Yes, now it was their plan, not being used in plan.
You follow plan now. All of them plan.
In plan, go carry our leader for where in there. Their agents, where in there now. The plan will be planned for our leader, but he no stay, complete it. Our Stella, he planned for he used him boys, the commander, go meet Owasrike for where in there for prison. Ifeanyi Uba, tell Owasrike to reject what he had.
That one another Uba. Go meet Owasrike. SL Uba, SL.
All of them, my brother.
So a different local government. This one
government, all of them are the same thing, brother. No be fine your when our leader there for when they want to governor for this thing. You go
Yeah.
sing use 419 for Lagos. Sing
Yeah.
our leader in a market. Say our leader is the savior. Why he himself is protecting for his own self? That time. Use him as impostor. But I beg my people. Forget it. All of them will pay. All of them will pay for it. That is what they were trying to do with our leader, but it's not working for them. So this time around, Ngozi Odabe, you cannot win. Never. No man win Biafra. And this time we are so close, and we will not have mercy for anyone, my people. Fund your liberation. Ejidofo is a cripple. He's a cripple. He can never walk. He cripple our leader. Don't already. Don't already cripple Nigerian government. They don't have strength. Who is fighting for them now is France and Britain, so that they will still continue getting oil. Yes, and using our people to find the toes. Britain, Nigerian government has no strength anymore. That is the truth. So we must fight them, tooth and nails. No pity for no man. Anybody want to use his own life, pay for it, fine, no problem. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Biafra, breaking news. NMPC, formal Port Harcourt is on fire. Then they have dog sheep in the river, they set it on fire. Everywhere is going on. So let us be praying so that formal Akwa Ibom will join. Bayelsa have joined. So let Akwa Ibom across River join. So that everywhere will be going in flame. So that they will be helping us to reduce the labor. Understand? So the little ones, the BLA will finish them. So let us be praying. NMPC is on fire now. NMPC refinery, the refinery. Let us strangulate the economy. I go diesel final now. So that is the breaking news. Thank you.
But it does not have anything to do with us. They are just
They
themselves.
call the economy down.
Wait.
They use their hands for the economy down.
Sister Stella, what do you say? Sister Stella, what do you say?
I'm coming, I'm eating.
Yeah, Sister Stella is again. What did you just say? You're eating. Okay. If I heard you clearly, say it does not have anything to do with us.
Economy. What is going on for them now? Now them they use their hand, in their own economy down.
So they are fighting themselves. It doesn't have to do with Biafra. So that's why I said Biafra, stay away or give them distance, because they are fighting over oil. What do you call it? Oil well. You know.
It's part of economic strangulation is part of our program. So they are not doing it freely for us since they refuse.
So we must not take glory of it. It's not also they are fighting
No,
themselves.
No, we're not saying it is us. We say let them be doing it and reducing.
They are fighting over oil well. Who will take more than others?
Yeah.
Biafrans, stay away, poor villagers. Stay away before they use you people to finalize what they are doing.
So if they can finish 90% of it, if they can finish 90% of the whole oil pipeline, even the one that is being sent to Mena, the one that is being fired to all the Kaduna, the one that is being fired to, so if they can finish 90% of it today, Kago Diesel. There is no economy, no money to finance their criminality, no money to finance their Fulanis. Our brothers in Ijo, carry on. You people should do the needful. No backing down. Finish them. Let everybody to your tent, Israel. Finish them. So that's what we are. That's what I'm saying. Not that the private government is not saying we, as a Biafra, I am happy. So finish the work for us before, so that let us finish the other one.
Run, don't go near them. Allow them to fight themselves. Don't go near.
Let me just say something quickly, please.
Can you
Stella, can you hear?
MID.
Can you
Hey,
hear me,
lady,
Auntie Stella?
stop it.
Before you call me
We
on my
cannot
knees,
hear
let
you. We
me just
cannot
say,
hear you. We cannot hear you.
Lady, stop
just
it.
give me like 1 second.
We cannot hear
Go
you,
Eh?
on,
Mr.
Rich.
Fury. I beg.
Go on, go on.
We
Okay.
know they hear you.
What I actually wanted to say is that this thing that is happening in Rivers, as a matter of fact, we need to look into that aspect because hitting this type of target, we even get to the government faster than any other thing. You understand? So if we look into it and we are able to really do something about that, it will really be very helpful. You understand? Because countries like Finland now, the reason why they are betraying us, they are standing by the terrorists, is because they use the resources in our land to make promise to them. You understand? So if the resources are destroyed and they know that the resources that are being used to make promise to them are being attacked, you understand? So I think they will sit up and want to negotiate and talk to the people that own the resources, the owners of the land. You understand? So that is what I think.
Me, my own is,
Sister Stella.
sir.
Sorry, I'm jumping in. It's not to cut you. This very issue, the Minister of Information has said that we are not to help them and digest what they say. We should just marry over it as we should. But if it is for us to start discussing it, please, it's not up for discussion yet. They can go ahead and do whatever they're doing.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Our honorable, because actually, I want to talk something. This whatever is happening, there are some informations regarding it that are very, very false. You understand? Because I've checked all over media, I've checked YouTube, I've checked some other places, and some people are saying that it's something politically motivated. But we all know what's going on. The media is trying to make everyone believe that it's some sort of political something that is happening. But this is literally not anything close to politics. You understand? So is our Biafra Liberation, I mean the Marine wing that handled everything that has been going on. We know.
No, if you're
Are they
a
not the
okay,
one?
No, Max
no,
Bake.
it's
No,
lie,
this one,
yo.
no, this
They
one
are
is not
backing
So
talking.
they are the
themselves, so
militant. Is it the militants
Yeah,
that are
this is
responsible?
militant.
it's not the militants, they
Yes.
are the military proper. Generals are fighting over oil wells. The
Sister
same
Stella.
thing that happened in
You
Oguama,
guys don't even
bros.
have
That
information,
is
and
what
you're
is
telling me
happening,
no.
oh,
Sister
Yeah,
Stella,
bros.
wait.
we can
Sister
hear
Stella,
you.
wait.
Let me hear from somebody.
Okay, Master K, our naval force at this point, our naval force is not, their hand is not on this. What is playing out now is power tussle. The militant, job militant dealt, what's it called, Wiki and their co and the Tifubunubu, understand?
We
So
can't hear
Tifunubu
anybody.
and the,
Nobody's talking again.
It's not militant, oh. Hey,
Please,
wait
can we
now.
not can we
it's
not
not
discuss
militant.
this?
This thing is a
So,
fight
so
between
yeah, so
Fubaru,
everything that is
Fubaru
happening is
and
as
the
a
Wike.
result of sabotage within
Yeah.
some people that are fighting for oil stuff. All right, there's no problem. Thank you, our honorable ministers. No, because I wanted to say some things as regards everything that is happening surrounding it. That's just the reason why. Well, I didn't know that our information minister came up earlier a few hours ago to say we need to have a reduced conversation surrounding it. There's no problem. Moving forward, we'll just reduce the way we talk on that part. But we are watching. We're watching everything that is happening. Tinubu has declared a state of emergency on the zoo. Literally, this state of emergency is not centering only for Rivers State because this bombing that just happened really, really shocked uh, the whole pillar of the amalgamated contraption Nigeria, because Rivers is where they get some of the main looting of the oil reserves and everything that regards oil.
And moving forward, I know that this is going to actually affect their currency. Yeah, the zoo currency.
The
From now,
economy.
we should expect their currency. We should, yeah, we should expect.
No, we are sitting beside like the days of NSAS. We are so sitting by the side and we watching.
Yeah, we should
Understand?
expect. We should expect. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, so we
Yes,
should
we
expect
can hear
the
you.
zoo currency to be on the rise now. This is going to affect the economy of the zoo, at least. When our prime minister was here, we know about the things.
Master K,
Yeah,
please, can we not analyze anything about this, please? That's just what I was saying. Why are you giving analysis on what it's going to do? They should keep doing what they're doing. It's not our business. We're putting Nigeria back where they belong on CPC. We need fund. There is a sit at home coming. We have more important things to talk about. There are people waiting to hear your voice discussing the sit at home, giving your opinions on the sit at home. There are people who are just waiting to hear your voice, Mark Decay. And so when you come on, it's not, like I said, the Minister of Information has already said it. It's not up for discussion. It's not for Biafrans to analyze anything about what they are doing. May we not analyze it in any way, please? Please, we have other important things to talk about.
Thank you, sir. Okay, guys, I was playing a tape for us because David, come out. David is still here because David gave us a whole lot of, because who didn't know Ejiofor should know Ejiofor better now, because Ejiofor has become the green snake in a green grass, Ejiofor has been hibernating and hiding. Meanwhile, all the evil going on has been him causing it. He's the head of DOS. He killed a lot of the then IPOB members. He took ESN to Ibinu Upabi. According to what this one I was just hearing it too. Ibinu Upabi. Is it shrine? David. Okay. So he took because he was supposed to take them to a rightful place, our people, because we have our culture, we have our gods and stuff like that. So he was supposed to take them to the rightful place. Rather, he took them to Ibinu Upabi, whatever. So that's the sabotage. That move was sabotage. Was the sabotage. He masterminded the kidnap of our leader, Mazen Nanda Kanu. In fact, wherever they took Mazen Nanda Kanu to, he was there. He made sure they covered our Mazen Nanda Kanu eye with a stuff, so he couldn't see around the people that were there. He was among the people that kidnapped Mazen Nanda Kanu. Ejiofor is the very eye of Nigerian government in then IPOB. Ejiofor. He is also Bam Bam Pali, right man hand of Oki the man that is known for kidnapping. He planned the execution of Mbochi Oya, Kogbugoya. Ejiofor planned it. He planned the killing of a gentle lion that was burnt alive. Ejiofor. Ejiofor is the most corrupt attorney on this planet Earth. In fact, he's not supposed to be an attorney. He's supposed to be behind bars, cooling off. We have number one world prisons somewhere in, what do you call that place? Is it in Brazil or? That is where Ejiofor is supposed to be. Because he knows
Guatemala.
the law, but he's
Is
where?
it Guatemala prison?
Thank you, Guatemala prison. That is where Ejiofor is supposed to be. Ejiofor is supposed to be in that prison. High prisons. This prison, there's this one they said is in the high sea. That's where Ejiofor supposed. He is not supposed to be walking around free. And they will tell PM on. He is the, I mean, a number one attorney that is deadly, dreaded attorney. Because when a killer finishes his job, he's the kind of Ejiofor attorney that will go and bail the killer and support the killer and release the killer and tell you the killer have repented. Just like they're telling us Boko Haram, number one known terrorist or killer organization all over the whole world. Ejiofor boss will tell you they have repented. And they're now giving them gun in uniform. And they are walking daybreak. They are walking with guns, killing people, bringing people, gunning people down. And nothing is done about it. So, Ejiofor is the terrorist himself. Ejiofor is the killer himself. Ejiofor is a criminal himself. Ejiofor is a ritualist himself. Ejiofor is a, give me another name, a wicked attorney himself. All the bad names you call our PM is you are calling yourself. Because it's you. You were explaining and describing. We go to MID. MID, you have the mic.
Yeah, thank you, my people. I greet everybody here present. I know it has been quite long. We haven't, interacted on this hallowed, platform. And having said that, I want to thank you all, especially the likes of senior citizen, Dr. Stella, Totiville, um, Mr. Snow, our Honorable Chief of Staff, and also a Minister of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile, Dr. David Nana, Professor Engineer. I can see Mary Telcom. Yes, I ate a decline call from her, what you call the municipal, city in Lahti, Finland. She knows how to cook a decline corn. Yeah, that's why Biafra is a very, very nation that everybody long to have. If Mary Tekam can hospitalize his academic highness in Laiti, in that their particular enclave, that is so good, that means that when we bring this development to our land where we come from, all of us must be seeing ourselves as brothers and sisters. Then it goes to is it occasion, the greetings and recognitions. Simon Ekpa and Simon Ekpa, His Excellency, Chima O, Freedom, Cyprian, Dr. Is it Elizabeth? Good. Chuku, yeah, Mazdake, brothers and sisters, let me stop from there. All of us are recognized here because I'm on the way. Oh, say to go. Oh, say to go. There is nothing the devil can do. I want us to understand one thing. Ejiofor, in accordance to the dictum of our Prime Minister, is the eye of the zoo in IPOB. Mark that word. Let us commit it with Madam Bao Bao. NGOZI Orabueze is the eye of the zoo inside BRGIE, figuratively speaking, sociologically speaking, those people that are the eyes of the zoo, they always go in contrary to what? To the directives of the leaders. You hear what I said? They always go contrary to the directive of the leaders. If you watch a Geoffo, you know, you can confirm that he goes contrary to what our leaders said. Just like Ngozi Obeze went and continue going contrary to what our current leader of BRGIE, Prime Minister said. Because Prime Minister said, and our leader Nnamdi can say that we must stay in one place, expressed as in being whiter than white and whiter than snow. You must not be participating in Biafra and contemporarily you are participating in Nigeria. Watch the dual character, Ejiofor and Ngozi Obeze. One leg in Biafra and the other leg in Nigeria. Hallelujah, hallelujah. Is that not the character of Ejiofor? One leg in Biafra because he calls himself Biafran lawyer. But the other leg is in Nigeria. Ngozi Obeze, one leg in Nigeria and the other leg in Biafra. Watch their utterances and their words. You will see that they are just copy. Now, I want us to reason in this way. Prevalently, Biafrans are prevalently Christians. Biafran leader Dim Chukwemeka Ojukwu Odumegwu is a Christian. Nnamdi Kanu, the Biafran supreme leader, is a Christian. Simon Ekpa, the Biafran prime minister, is a Christian. 1, 2, 3. All of them always make reference with biblical quotation. Ngozi Obeze, I challenge anybody here. I am MID, the minister in charge of the Biafra military. I want anybody here to tell me if you have ever had Ngozi Obeze quoting Bible while she is speaking.
No. She has never.
Hallelujah, hallelujah. O sheri tekrima baba teka o. Kanduza kanduze. Have you ever had Ngozi Obeze making reference with the biblical quotation, what you call the book of the Odes? Have you ever heard Ngozi Obeze saying, John chapter 11, verse 35, it is written Jesus wept?
I have never heard.
Psalm 23 said, the Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. Psalm 119, Psalm 100. Psalm 119 is the longest verse in the Bible. Psalm 100 says, make a joyful noise unto the Lord, serve the Lord with gladness. Have you ever had Ngozi Obeze quoting Bible? No. But you have heard our Prime Minister saying, according to the book of Obadiah, when you fly to the top of the mountain, under insincerity, I shall bring you down. Is it not how it is? Ngozi Obeze have never quoted biblical reference. That is to tell you that she is not a Biafran, what you call bona fide Biafranensis. I can tell our people that the 21st of this month, March 2025, is sacrosanct, what you call Sancta Sanctorum. We must sit at home internationally, in homeland, internationally. We must respect the orders given by the Biafran Republic government in exile, and we must pray and support our acting prime minister because we have the ball at our court, and we must make sure that we score the goal. Additionally, before I yield my mic, things happening in Biafra land is to the good of Biafrans, but we must desist from analyzing things that are happening. In those areas where you can see things verosimilly, as if the hell is, you are seeing the fire from the hell. Let us just keep, watching them. But all good functions.
Tati, are you there? I can't hear somebody again. Or is it me on that attack? Can somebody hear me?
We can hear you. Can you hear me?
Ah, yes, I can hear you. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So,
to complement with what MID said, Ejiofor contested for I think he contested the election in 2023. Madam Babao also has political ambition in 2027. So these are the same people who want one Nigeria to continue because of their political ambitions. They want to be at the helm of affairs. That is why they are fighting against Biafra. That is why they will stand against anything that will give us freedom. These are the people that a lot of people who say they want Biafra are following. It is really pathetic that these people don't see the evil of this set of people who they are following and who they have as their mentors. It's very, very unfortunate. Ejiofor is an evil man. Ejiofor is a pedophile. Ejiofor is a wife snatcher. Ejiofor is a destroyer of homes. And that man have no moral standing to come and open his dirty mouth and speak against our prime minister. He is a shameless man. A man who beat the hand that fed him. As a matter of fact, it was Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that propelled Ejiofor to where he is today. I think before Ejiofor, it was Obeta. Obeta was the council of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu between that 2015 to 17, before Ejiofor now was recommended to take over the case of our leader. So it was our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that propelled Ejiofor to the status that he is today. And he capitalized on that to betray Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and to be where he is today, knowing senators, making money on the head of IPOB. When Biafrans are contributing money, he will be indirectly arresting Biafrans with a DSS. Do you know that while IPOB were having their meetings in some secret places, Ejiofor will also be coming there with DSS as security, bringing them to IPOB meetings, even where our leader was telling them to go for certain kind of, meetings that is not for ordinary people. But because of the trust Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have for Ejiofor, Ejiofor was permitted in such meetings. And when he is coming, he was coming with the Nigerian DSS. And those DSS members were the people that were recognizing Biafran to be arrested. and he was being used. Biafra was using these people to make money out of IPOB. Evil man. Evil man, he has never won a case, not even for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Most of the exploits that you see happening in the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was achieved by a lawyer, Ejimako, not a Ejiofor. So he's evil man, just like Ngozi Orabu Fulani. You can see her making noise on social media. The same noise that Ejiofor was making, Umu Chineke, Umu Chineke, all this, that he will come and speak grammar that he will go and copy and know the one he will stick to tomorrow. All those gullibles will come under mango tree and they will be interviewing him and be speaking nonsense. Whereas the person that is making the impact is Aloy Ejimako. That is exactly the game that you see Ngozi Orabu Fulani playing. You come and say Trump invited you. You went and photoshopped or go and filled a form and use it to deceive your gullible follower. You come, you say that, oh, you are decentralizing the government. You have to be talking to other to use it to convince ungullibles. Fools who are following Ngozi Orabu. The same template that Ejiofor used. That is the same template that Ngozi Orabu is using. Birds of the same feather, they are always flocked together. And Ngozi Orabu is in tandem with Ejiofor, Ikenguru Agu, Asari Dokubo, Bianco Ono, Chinchimaz, all the arch enemies of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is where you can see her flocking together with. That is to show you that these people are evil. But they have made a brick wall because Biafra must be restored. No matter their sabotage, we will win at last. Thank you. I just want to put that out.
Yes, thank you. In fact, you're doing justice to this my topic today. Thank you very much, because with your help, I've been able to get up to 16 points on Ejiofor. Bad character of Ejiofor. Ejiofor is supposed to be in what's the name of that prison again?
Guatemala.
Guatemala prison. I don't know why the thing continues to go there. I think that's where he belongs. Akwacha nyisi akpọ nyisi malaya ịma ọ na-achekwu ka ha denye number 5.
El Salvador. El Salvador prison.
El Salvador prison. He's supposed to be there. They will write his number on his forehead, his cell number on his forehead.
Cheno left right center.
Everywhere in Nigeria. Because that's where evil thrives. So he can stay there. You can imagine this guy, having this guy as your attorney. No wonder criminality thrives there. No wonder killers, organ harvesters, kidnappers, that's what is thriving there. That is what is reigning there. And he's making his money, flying it in the air for you people to also see in the media. Because he will join the kidnappers. They will kidnap, he supports them. Even when they have cases, he will go out to the court there, their injustice court. He will support the kidnappers, and the kidnappers will win the case, and they will give him the share out of it.
When you forget to go ehini no gburu. Ehini nya na dibia na egbu. When I charge any na acho. When ehini na onidi na na. Sorry, I'm speaking Igbo self. All the cow he buried, all the cow sacrifice with his native doctor in order to shut the mouth of Biafra, in order to kill our prime minister. Because our prime minister was opening his ass very well. Understand? All the consultation, even the one that later one of the native doctors got blind because the gods of the land warned them severally. Understand? And they went ahead to perform their rituals. And because with that is with his criminal gang, with kidnapping gang as well. That one from is it Hiala, Madububo, there about here. So all those is cliques. And I heard that his Jofo's wife is as well as is a DSS officer again in the zoo.
Does he have a wife?
He does. Understand?
How can he be going out with our Onyendu's wife?
Uh,
A wife snatcher. Hey!
men are polygamous in nation. So it's normal. So after everything,
No,
said,
this one is a criminal. He
and he will
betrayed
still,
the trust Onyen do have on him.
there is
So it's
nobody,
criminality.
there's nobody this man doesn't use. After everything, he will go to his Anglican church and collect a knighthood, Unyoshi. There's nothing that man have not done. Heaven and earth will punish that man. Everything. He has committed a lot of atrocities. All the killing, the initial killing that started happening in 2001, 2002, 2003, to even the late 2004, when till the date he was, the day he was taking out the power of that attorney, whatever was taken away from him. Excuse me. So Ejiofor has shown more that he can, as in he has committed a lot of atrocities. He has killed souls that he has murdered. Other, you guys can remember that hole they dug in Owerri, where they buried a lot of people. Ejiofor signed with Uzodinma, those are kidnappers, and the zoo army, all of them. They catch you, they bury you, all those things. You guys can remember when the whole hospital in Owerri was filled up. It's still Ejiofor Uzodinma. Understand? Because he worked with all these. These are the governors he sat on the table to discuss. These are the governors that they sat on the table to collect the money. Understand? First payment 40 million. Understand? And then the rest comes after the work delivery. Understand? So these are the things Ejiofor did, a lot of things, a lot of atrocities. Is he the one that? Okay, you guys. I think I don't know if you have said it. The yeah, you said Bushoria. You said it already. How did he kill him? He gave his root assets to the zoo. As I said, they have to block him on the road going home, and took life out of this man. Understand? So this man is Ejiofor. So we are waiting for him in Biafra land, or for Biafra Hapugia. And that is why when the gods are angry with you, when they are no longer with you, they will expose you, they will bring you to shame and bring you to the public and everything about him. Forget about this thing he's doing. He's just making that interview or whatever he's hosting, doing over, because we are still in the zoo. Understand? They're still in the zoo. So it is a mind game, it is a political game. That's why the zoo told him at this very point, go and make that broadcast. Having been a lawyer that once represented the zoo, you go and make that broadcast so that they will use it to nail him. You're not gonna nail him, because already the facts that has played on before now, we have it. Prime Minister has the record. Prime Minister has the videos. Prime Minister has the confessions of the Bubago people that called your names. Prime Minister has even the ex, so it's not ex-soldiers, present soldiers that went on kidnapping, and the mobile police and DSS that went on kidnapping, that fellow soldiers caught, and he confessed. So whatever things you guys are doing already, we have the testimony that will be used in the court. So Ejiofor coming out that day is another sheepish game to say that I know what this guy was doing. He was telling I cautioned him as a once then attorney. But Prime Minister came openly to the space to denounce, to warn you to desist from your evil. Understand that you are not going to, and this thing happened as early as 2021 to 2022. Understand? So he stated this. He made it open. Internet doesn't lie. Every fact is in internet. And the best part of it is when once it's been retrieved, the date will appear. So for your own, is just the late, I say what they call it, falsification of testimony. Understand? The real one where he warned you, and even your tape, your voice, where you are discussing with your killer's men, killer squad. Have you forgotten your killer squad, Ejima? Yes, Ejima, that was caught in Owerri. He called your name. Will you deny that? You can't. So Ejiofor, we know you, we know your heart. So do you coming out to say what you said? It's just to save your ass, but it's late for your ass to be saved.
Is
You are
it the
a,
killer squad? Is it called the Jima or he got somebody called the
he
Jima?
has the guy is a Jima, one among the killer squad. He has a group called Killer Squad, of which Ejima is one of the killer squad. Understand?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because I think I remember this. Yes.
So this he was caught in Owerri, Imo State. You know, Imo State is their base because of Uzodinma. Because of Uzodinma. Why is it their base? Uzodinma came in through the backyard. Somebody that was fourth position, and he later became first. So, and that was the things they signed. I will make you first now, but you have to play by the book. So he has to play by the book and overplayed it. So that making the Imo State the base of the atrocities. Even it's not only us that said it. UK and US government through their investigation made it public that who put Odema, then Obiano, then Umai, then who again? It's all the southeast. Then we are using Ebubago under the guidance of dead Bugari to kill the whole people in East. And this Ebubago are the things that Ejiofor sat on the high table with the then Eastern governor to tell you that hey, they went on the security meeting with the governor to devise a means on how to get the Eastern region. These are the things they had discussed in that meeting. These are the things they mapped out in that meeting, and they carried it out. So Ejiofor has been the architect of everything happening in the East: the kidnapping, the organ harvesting, the every atrocities, and he will do all these things. Coming to giving extraditing our prime minister, kidnapping and everything in international, in a foreign land. And this was one of the things that made the job. When the heat became too hot, when the prime minister was pushed as in firing him left, right, center, and when he was removed from that seat for the representing the MNK, Ejiofor made an attempt to travel to Canada. He just made an attempt to travel with the family to run away from Nigeria. Why? Because everything has taken away from him, and he stand to be captured by Biafran people, but they deny him that visa. Understand? Through the alarm set by our prime minister, it space and everywhere, reminding them of who is coming to their country, a terrorist, a killer of his people. So they should not grant him visa. And at the end, they rejected the Ejiofor. If a Ejiofor happens to be a true freedom fighter or a representative of a true freedom fighter, they would have rejected him because he will state in his reasons that his life and that of his family is at risk. That's why they're seeking for asylum. But he did not seek asylum on what you just participated in. He is a criminal. Understand? He aided and abetted. In fact, he is the first-class executioner of the crime he's running away from. That was why they denied him of that. They thought that all this international community are not taking record. They're taking record, just that because the politics is all about transactional politics. Everybody thinks of what they benefit their country, and once they get that, they will close the one eye and let the thing pass. Understand? So the same thing they did, you guys can remember when they extended the same treatment to the President Musa, of which Musa took over from Brutai. Brutai was the one that worked serious hand in hand with this Ojo for them. They killed the highest during the time for Bugari. Brutai was the CDM then, Chief Defense whatever. So Brutai, Bugari, Ejiofor, Ozodinjo, Umahi, this Kai one that ruled Anambra then, Obiano, which other one? The one that Theodore Oji of Abia State. Which other state? Ebonyi State was Uburu. Understand? These were the strong Eastern Indian killers, hitlers, kidnappers, racialist governors with the Ejiofor and the Bugari that took the lives of thousands to millions of Igbos from that 8 years of Bugari till 2024 when we pursued Ejiofor. When the Ejiofor was removed, the eye of the zoo in IPOB reduced. Understand? Then the light came when this guy took over. What's it called again? The one that is in now. And during the time of that, Ejiofor keep tormenting this man, the present attorney, keep harassing him. Understand? So Prime Minister keep exposing Ejiofor, keep tracing him. Wherever Ejiofor goes, he will get information. To every DPI he went to, Akwa and the rest of them. Prime Minister keep following them, keep getting information. Ejiofor keep shivering, wondering how and how is this thing getting to this man. That's why you always hear Prime Minister tell you, what you don't know is bigger than you. And that's why you really hear him tell you that even your wife will give him information about what you're just doing. Even your children will pass it to. That's why you always hear him tell you that I washed them in the mirror. Understand? And whatever fact he come out to spew, whatever fact he come out to say is pure. And that is why the zoo are as in restless. Ejiofor, that is why you see Ejiofor today jubilating. He's making that comment, that statement, he's making it out of jubilation. Why? The number one person that said no, that his atrocity would never be carried out in our land. You understand? Is no more. He's out of the excuse me. Is out of the mirror, is out of his reach. Understand? Because Prime Minister was a thorn to his flesh. In his atrocity, he never wanted him to breathe. He never wanted him to carry out all his actions. Before he will go, we must find a way to stop his men. And if we don't, we'll pursue them. Understand? So that is what Ejiofor was doing. And that is how and the Ejiofor never stopped even till date. He's still, because a thief is always a thief. If you pursue him from this side, he'll find himself another place. Understand? For the fact that the zoo are gullible, for the fact that the zoo need money more than they need their brothers and sisters, Ejiofor still playing role with the military, with the police, because this is a crime that all of them have committed in the past. So they are still present in this crime, and they will continue to be present in it in order to cover their asses. But Biafra will be their end, and ANNANG will come out very soon. Thank you.
Thank you, brother. You said a whole lot of things, but let's give mic to Okesin, and then we'll go to Prof before we'll now come back to me. Okesin, you have the mic, sir. You're welcome, sir. You've been around.
Yeah, thank you very much. Am I coming out clear, please?
Yes, sir.
Greetings, fellow Biafrans. Special greetings to you all for your efforts and helps. I also greet all the ministers in the house. For you are doing wonders. It is good to sometimes reminiscent on the past days. As you brought up today, the issue of Ejiofor. Yes, once in a while, it's good to bring them up, apply that retrocognition to their atrocities, what they have done, because our people seem to have a very short memories. So now and again, it's worthwhile to bring such matters up. I thank you all. Before I delve deep into the matter, I will, first of all, before I forget that line of thoughts, the reason, the essence for this sit at home coming up on the 21st, which is a few days away from today. You see, my people, why we say Onurube Nwanne Agbanoso is just for this reason. Many of us, most of the times, are adamant, reluctant to heed to one's cry when they are pained.
or when they are afflicted with injuries or pains. It is good to also be a good Samaritan in some cases, but when you deviate from this onurube one also, that means you are invariably endangering yourself, or our people also say in some time that when you join somebody in a burial of one's mother, you are at the same time burying your mother. It is not good whenever we call for sit at home, because something happens in Hamufu, happens in Oso, happens in Owerri, happens in Ebonyi, you feel unconcerned because you are in Abia, or because you are in Umuahia, you say, it doesn't concern us, so let them bury their dead alone. So that is not good. So because of the recent atrocities happening around Biafra land, it is worthwhile that we always come out as before to enjoin them and observe this sit at home. Especially this one is special. It is our leaders' court case and our PM's birthday. So it is very, very necessary that we observe this day as sit at home to extend this highly deemed respect to these two young men for our cause. That said, I also want to recount one of the points raised by our brother here. I can't remember who mentioned something about a Geoffrey playing some role or vying for some position, electoral office in the last election. Yes, he vied for, I think, to be a representative position. And if I may recollect, he contested under not a popular party, not PDP, not APC, but something like this Honorable Fulani's political party. I don't know if I'm correct. It's something. It sounds like it was under this Honorable Fulani's political party that
United Patriots.
Yeah, United Patriots. So I think I'll still have to search for that, but somebody can as well help to search. I think Ejiofor contested under that political party. So there must have been a long time relationship between these two. And one of among the atrocities of Ejiofor, after the kidnap of our leader, unknown to many, Ejiofor was the de facto head of IPOB. And many people confided in him. In fact, many people revered him. Many of them revered him. And they were all kind of empty before him. So that was why he was able to inflict so much damage into IPOB. He was the de facto head because there was nothing on Chika Idozieha head. China Sanworu was also a accomplice. So Ejiofor was the one heading IPOB. And when he kept on telling them, calm down. In fact, he was the one who brought ESN down. I could remember many of them then were boiling to do something based on the instruction left by our leader. It was Ejiofor who made sure that they did nothing, always calming them down, calm down. So he was a hand. And that was when I started suspecting him, because it was abnormal, unusual of him to always come and speak the way he did to calm the boys down. So he played a major role in calming the ESN down and making sure that they become incapacitated. That said, not to talk on series of meetings he held with the Southeast governors. Then he mentioned it. He said it himself. So it is on public record that he mentioned that himself of the public several meetings he was holding with the leaders. So he must have been so far from knowledge, in-depth knowledge of what. Again, something played out when his house was invaded by the Zoo army. Ejiofor was the one who planned that invasion, because there are still many things that people did not or did not ask about. All the things that happened then. One was, never have I heard that the Zoo army or police will invade somebody, will go to arrest somebody there, met his mother, grandmother, even there is of the third generation lineage. If you are not there, they will arrest that person. They will take that person for you to come to their barracks yourself, for you to report yourself. But it didn't happen in the case of Ejiofor. They even took his brother and on the way let him loose, or let him go. What again happened during that invasion? You could remember one other rogue that was making mouth that time. What is this idiot's name? Ijele. Ijele was there present as an army man. He kitted as an army officer in that operation. I think he said it himself in one of his open confessions. Ijele went there just for the purpose to identify that gentle lion. That was his mission on that invasion, the Ijele. So when the army took Ejiofor's brother and took Gentle, Ijele was the one who came to identify the Gentle and from the brother. That was why they left the brother and continued with Gentle and did what they did to him. And the Ejiofor was in the know-how. He knew about it. So that was the plan. That was why they invaded that place, just to pick him out, because he was the strong security man for the ESN. And him being with Ejiofor was because of the trust they all had in him, thinking that he was with them. He was with the whole movement. So everybody was careless and trusted this man to the core, not knowing that he is still an eye in this in our struggle. That was what played out.
I have a question, sorry,
yes?
sir.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's right about what you're saying. Is there anything I hope our government have been able to put a lot of things in place to stop this sabotage? Because it's too much, sir. It's too much.
Yes, the sabotage is like one mentioned about the mix-up of lineage, unknown lineage that are still among us. This mix-up of unknown Biafrans and other the Fulanis among us is the real reason why it is still going on. I will give one example. It happens to one of my. Those days we used to play together. None, okay, except many of us, even me, did not know that the boy had a Fulani parentage, a Fulani fatherhood. I just learned that recently. something happened when one of my friends was telling me about him, that he relocated to the north and is now a wealthy Alhaji. I was surprised. I was trying to recollect because it has been long. We mix. But so he tried to recollect, even I may not even clearly recollected it. So he was telling me. Then he told me that the guy had a Fulani father or Hausa father, as we used to know, but his mother was the one with us. His mother came from my town. And as youth then now, you cannot differentiate between all these things. You know that this person comes from so and so family, but you don't know his lineage. You don't know how he was giving birth. Or you don't know all those things. You don't know the clear information, how he was raised. So many of the we'll say called Biafrans are today like that. Many have Fulani, Hausa fatherhood, and when things like this happen, they will always show their true color because they say, if agwomoro agha ito ogologo, it must be long. Whatever a snake beget must be long. Whenever the time comes, they will always they show their true colors. So there are too many mixed bloods in us. So it's a problem. So that is why we have every reason to be suspicious of one another. Don't trust anybody to the cure. There will always be sabotage among us. There will always be, because this mix-up, this lineage mix-up has long been there. It has been long been with us, because like many pointed out, a lot of things, people you never suspect will do certain things. When they come up with it, you start to ask questions, you start to wonder. So even the so many people with others we are trying to lure back. I'm never in support of forcing anybody back to our food, back to what we are. Anybody that till now have not seen reason to change back on, to change the position, to come back, to fall back, know that there must be something wrong. So, my sister, that is just one of the reasons we cannot forget this mix-up of lineage, and there are many that were even out of imposition, out of a forced interaction. It happens then after the war. It happened. Like in a place like Asaba, all those areas, when we know how the house has invaded those areas and remained there. So a lot of things happened in those
I have
areas.
another question.
Yes,
And I've
please.
asked it before. At the end of the day, let me still ask it to you. Then, is it possible, do we still have real Biafrans? Because is it possible that we can even be saying that, like me now, can be saying I'm a full-fledged-blooded Biafran, whilst I'm not?
Yes, we still have Ray Biafra. I am a Ray Biafran because I know up to the third lineage of my generation. I know very well the third to this third lineage. I know where my grandfather come from. I know who his grandfather, where his grandparents came from. My mother's lineage too. So you can always tell, but people around you may not know, but others will know. Others, there are the Ray Biafrans. There are Ray Biafrans. Our problem most times also is not from the lineage. It is also from the other selfish side of it. Many people that refuse to join this here, it's not because they don't know the truth, because it's just because they are selfish. They don't want where they will spend their money.
So, sir, when we are now calling the Yoruba Afonja, we need to give our own people their own name too. So we have
Yes,
that kind of Afonja in our own side too.
yeah, exactly. It's abound everywhere. There are Afonjas everywhere. Even the stories that we are told in the Bible is just is just out of inspiration and the knowledge, so that people will just acquire that knowledge. I still believe that. Sorry, there's for those who are staunch Christians here. The Bible, as I see it, is just an inspirational literature for people to learn. Nothing more, nothing good. That's the way I take it. And for many, you read through that, you must be able to reflect on your life, the things that exist between you, around you. As always, that is the importance of being read or being knowledgeable. If after reading you fail to discern between the truth and the false, the legacy, then your education is of null. Like many, there are true Biafrans, and there are Afonjas in the Biafran struggle among us. It encompasses every region, every race, every world over. There are people who will never align with you because of their interest, because of their own interest. And that is also why among us, a few choosing, who should always see ourselves as a unique selection, to always act exemplary. No matter what happens, no matter what, we must try to apply this some level of dexterity in our judgment, in our attitudes. Is requested. It is expected of us. Like something that happened earlier, which I observed, others they enter certain broil or argument or distraction that happened. Please, whenever such thing happen, it does not need to be to burst out or challenging or exchanging hard words here, because many expect us to be calm and be as one. Even if we don't disagree, when we don't disagree, there
I
are
have
always.
a question for you.
Yes.
Do you believe we are traumatized people?
Traumatized?
Yeah, from what we've been going through in the hands of terrorist Nigeria Islamic government.
Yes, we are.
I see. So our case is peculiar.
Yes.
So when we quarrel, when we misunderstand each other, people should give us a break, because we've been traumatized.
Yeah.
We're trying to just to come around. We are working hard to come around. So that's why I can forgive my brother, forgive my sister for anything. I'm telling you guys, because you can
Yes.
imagine somebody you've killed the mother, killed the father, killed all his brothers and sisters. He's only an orphan. And you now expect this orphan to be behaving very well. Sit down, he sits.
Yeah,
Stand up, he
and
stands.
I
Be gentle,
understand.
he
That's
is.
why I say
So,
we should try. It's just assuming that responsibility. That when you assume responsibility, you should also know that you are different from others. So, and you are being looked up to. When you are looked up to, you see, everything you do becomes a point of reference by others. When you are above, when you are a point of reference, anything you do will not be compared the same way as those under you are. That is the difference. That is the difference. That is why it's always so. It's not. I understand what you mean, and I agree. It's just a plea. It's just a plea that I made. It's just a plea. So the thing is, one other.
so I have a question for you.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
what are the plans of our government? What are the plans you have to be able to bring us all back together? Or should we just disappear in this global world system where they said there's no more nation, now everyone now will become one nation? Meanwhile, down their root, their local level, down their local level, these people that are saying these things, they believe in their culture, they like doing things among themselves. In fact, when they see you as a foreigner, it was like, hey, you, in their mind, what are you coming here to do? You're not
You,
wanted. But
you
then
mean
at the global office level, they'll be telling you we want to globalize everybody, one world, one everybody, one every. But when you come down to their local level, they are not accepting you. So my question is there anything the government is doing to make sure that we, the Biafrans, that they will be able to put us all together in our rightful bloodline? I don't know if you understand. Should
uh,
I say it, ask it that way?
yeah,
Go on.
yes, you mean just the Biafrans are outside the rest of the world, is it?
Yeah, Biafrans that have this real, like you said, the real bloodline. You understand? Because
Yeah.
the world they are talking about globalism, no nation, open border everywhere. Meanwhile, when you go to them, their root, their local root, like they're down to their local governments. They don't believe in these things they are telling everybody. They don't believe in it. When they see you, it's like, what are you coming here to do? I mean, when maybe they're having their feast and stuff like that, they still believe in their culture, in their way of doing things. They believe doing their things together. But in the high level, they will tell you global, open border, open this, open that. What I'm saying is, this
Yeah.
our new government.
There,
Do they have any plan of bringing us together as a people, not just with this mix? Because this is what exactly NGOZI wants. This is what all these DOS people want. Where they will come back with this their foreign religion, Islam, and with their foreign idea, sleeping with goats, sleeping with girls, pedophile, everything, all bad things they want to bring in. Hachichana, kakrikri, they will not carry all of them and then come back to Biafra land. This is what they are wanting. This is what they are looking for.
yeah, no, it will not work for them because I've never seen where darkness overcomes light. No matter what, the only thing we are passing through is to get it the hard way, to end this the hard way. Because if you remember, Onyendu said that why God refused to grant us Biafra then was because if we had won, that we will not value it. If we had gotten Biafra far then without much fight, without this hardship, it will not be valued. Okay, like now, what makes a country so respectable or valued is the strength of the law in it that governs it. When we get Biafra today, everything will be different. Believe you me, the way people with the way the law will be applied to and be respected will make the difference. It is the law that people respect, or it is the law that people should respect, not otherwise, not human beings, not individuals. And when you respect the laws, when and that is also another reason why they say the law should be blind or is blind, no respecter of anybody. Because if you make law with your eyes wide open, you are seeing either yourself or the person standing before you. Then you make some you allow some certain respect or regards or whatever becloud your judgment or your good intention. It will never be a true law that you are applying. So it is better you see no one, you remain blind to create that, so that even if it applies to you, it will not, it will, in fact, you will not have any reason, or the next person to you will not have any biased mind to say or to argue it, to say that is to say that that law is either biased or not properly done. And in the case of the zoo, you see, they make laws for themselves. The rich, the powerful, they make laws thinking of themselves. That is why they don't make the laws for the ordinary people. But when Biafra will make their law, it will be based on nullity without regard to anybody, as it is obtainable here in the Western world or in the advanced countries. Because if you have to obey the law, you obey it without seeing the person affected. That is what makes a country strong. And in terms of other issues or why how we can be great or exceptional, yes, this is the first point: respecting the law, allowing the law to be the guide of the society, or not individuals, like what is playing out today. Because of interest of one man or two men, the whole place. But it is all working because of us. I believe strongly that everything that is happening there, our PM says sometimes that even Nigeria have entered a situation where whatever thing they do will be to our advantage. Even whatever thing we do will also be to our advantage. So that is the stage we are now today. Anything they do, thinking they are harming us, will be to our advantage. So this is a region that never agrees they are part of us or never want to agree. So now, next week, believe you me, many will now start talking of Biafra, talking about Biafra. So, my sister, that is it. So I believe that if we get Biafra today, things will definitely change for good. This and now today it seems as if there is a lot of enmity. No, there is enmity or suspicion because of nobody knows the other. But when we apply the law, when we apply that legal system and makes it above all persons, you see the difference, because you are no longer looking at the other person or the next person or looking at somebody. You are now looking at that law, and regardless of what happened, even if it affects your mother and you are a policeman, if you are sent to arrest her for an offense against the society, you have to do it, which doesn't happen today. And that is what many people don't want to happen, to get back to that stage where the society where they will lose their benefits and their extra superhuman affluence and recognition to the society. And that is what is bringing that place down and down and down. And it will continually bring them down till there will never be that zoo.
So I have another question now.
Okay, go on.
You see, normally, like we are noticing a pattern of the way Islamic Nigeria terrorist government and the people that are working for them, we call them Sabo on our own side, or they are Funjas. There's a way they operate to invade people or to take over a people or a nation. We notice that first of all, they will first of all target your food, the people's food or the nation's food. Another thing they target is the nation or the people's health system and food system. So I hope our government is aware of this and they're working and keeping things in order to be able to keep these people, because if you can keep the food of the people, you can keep the health of the people, then you can keep the people well, sir.
Yeah, them attacking the food system. They are not attacking our food system for now. Remember, we are not yet there. We are not yet in control of our own system. And that is what we are fighting to gain. Once we gain that, we'll be able to secure all this processing, and it will never happen again. So what they are now attacking is the food system as regards Nigeria. I remember it is the Nigerian food system they are attacking now. We only hope that it does not affect our own people negatively. But as
So
it
what
is,
I'm saying, I hope the government knows this secret they are using or this pattern they are using and prepare our nation for a tighter, maybe before somebody can be a minister of health or minister of agriculture or foods and production or whatever, they have to really do DNA. They have to, do another one itself is military too. Military. They also use through that place also to invade nations. I'm talking about these Islamic jihadists. So these three, so our government should make sure that security is very, very tight on these three ministries. I hope you guys are aware.
Of course, at least knowing the PM how he does things, at least it be rest assured that all those areas will be no go area for any sabotage, any saboteur. There will be no those areas will be no go areas. That is because for you to even get closer to it, you will know who you are. It will be well coordinated and preserved. That's I'm sure of.
And because if you see what I'm noticing where I am here now, what they are doing, because this invasion is all over. It's just that our own has been on our neck for over a century. What I'm noticing where we are now, these invaders have become the owners of supermarkets. They are owners of where they sell fruits. In fact, the one that shocked me now, I used to go to one farm to buy some things from there, only to now find out that they have the owner that is an indigene here have now sold it to them. So they are now the owner of this farm. And I noticed they're just taking over this food agriculture things. And the people, they don't even understand what's going on to them, that they are being invaded. We are saying it because we have experienced it. So what I'm trying to say is this, is what I noticed. So I hope our government is putting everything in place to make sure that everything that has to do with our food, everything that has to do with our health, everything that has to do with our military is directly in our hands.
Yes, I assure you. I hope Honorable Snow is also here, so he is definitely taking stock of your questions too. That will be, I'm sure that it will be properly taken care of. It's not yet time to worry on those things. It will be properly that's taken care of.
So imagine if NGOZI have succeeded, sir. Imagine. Just imagine what would have happened.
The thing is, Ngozi will never have succeeded. I don't believe that she will have succeeded. She will never. She will not succeed. What she just did. Remember, she's not there today. She have been there for almost close to 3 years. And what they have been doing is gathering information from her. She have been there. She have been doing this for the past 3 years. And they knew that it wasn't right for them to strike. So when this opportunity came there, so they thought it was ripe for them to strike, because they know the impact of this redeclaration now. So that was why they thought it is the right. She will never. In fact, there's no way she will have succeeded, because
can I
what
add
she
my
did.
voice to what you are saying, Mazi Okesi?
Yes, please.
Okay, and thank you so much. You have said so many wonderful things. I really concur with you. The problem we have, we have a very big problem at hand. The reason why I said this is that you see the people that are doing all this sabotage, they are not one, they are not two, they are not three. All the community leaders from Biafra land, all the clergy people, all the political players, all these people are antagonistic to the good life which you, me, and every other
All
person
the
here
deviants,
stand for.
all the deviants as well.
You say?
No, I'm listening. I think it came from somewhere.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's Brian. It's Brian. You can go on, David. No, you can go.
So I was saying, we have a lot of things to deal with. Political players from Biafran territory, from A to Z, religious leaders. All these people are all antagonistic to the good life that you and I are fighting for. Not only for us, for our generation. Then coupled with the people that their fathers or their grandfathers sojourned into our land, settled in our land, gave birth to them, they rose up now and are joining hands with their fathers from the north in order to take that thing that belongs to us. So we have a very big work at hand, especially our government. Because the reason why you see us fighting for this Biafra for a very long time is no other thing than, let us leave aside the fact that, oh, the West has benefit in our territories, right? But if we have been fighting in unison, the West will not have alternative than to give us what we want. It is the same our brothers and sisters that the West are using against us, against ourselves. Take, for instance, most of our brothers and sisters who are in high places in political circle, Okonji Iweala and all the rest of them. What are these people doing for the freedom of their people? Then when you come to find out that most of these people do not have 100% blood of Biafra in them, that is something that when we sit down to reason, we begin to ask yourself, how are we going to come out all this sabotage that we are experiencing at this particular time? How are we going to come out of it? The only way we can come out of it is now. Those people who have like minds, who want Biafra to be restored, for everybody to put their resources together so that this time that we have the greatest opportunity at this time. This is the greatest opportunity that we have to exit Nigeria. If all these like-minded people who can put their resources together came together, fund this liberation, and we get our country, then we can sit down, marshal out a blueprint whereby we can find out who is who in Biafra land, and we can be able to prevent what Israel is experiencing today. Prevent what Hamas is doing to Israel, what Hezbollah is doing to Israel, what Houthi rebels and Iran is doing to the world, because all these people have the same mindset. You can imagine if we didn't discover that Oganiru Biafra is a Fulani man. There are so many of them in Biafran territory, and if we don't discover who they are at this particular time, if Biafra is restored and all these people are mingled with us, they have Biafran citizenship, they can never change from who they are. When the time reach for them to carry out their terrorism against us, you can never suspect them to be terrorists that are living among us.
I have a question for you, David. David,
yes,
how did Israel, how were they able to get their freedom? What really happened on the grassroots? Can we use that example for ourselves? Because can we use the system of our own brother, our cousins, to see if we can get what we want?
Yes, can I help out there?
Okay, go ahead. But unfortunately, our own problem is not peculiar. I don't think we have the same peculiar problems, right? We don't have the same
We
issues
have,
because no,
we have, they have a lot of
a lot
Sabukua
of
there.
yes, I understand. A lot of people in Israel put their resources, the Zionists, they put their resources together in order to fight for their freedom, right? But in our case, you see that a lot of people are skeptical about contributing to this freedom. So that is why I said we don't have the same, we may have divergent views, or we may have the same, ideological
David,
differences. But
David, we
then,
don't even need much. We don't even need much people. Just like five big guys that have money joining forces together and
Yeah.
doing things, getting things done.
Yes. The cause of that problem is what I mentioned earlier, and this selfishness, which is individual per se. You see, we also used to say that you don't put if you nobody spits out sugar when you put it in his mouth. So it is it's general. These people behave the way they do because they are comfortable. They feel comfortable. They are not touched by the hardship or by the things that are affecting the common people. So that is why they behave indifferently to the masses problem. Because like the Biafrans, you can count 5 people that will walk down to the Capitol House today and speak about Biafra, and the whole world will listen. They abound. There are men there. People. Let me just say 3 to 5 that way today. If they are interested, pick up a courage, walk in down there. You see, that is the whole thing will change. But they don't want to do it because they feel they are not concerned. And these people somehow may have been distanced. May have been distanced with their next generations at home. So they don't feel the impact of what is happening there. That is why they are less concerned. I hope and pray that the kind of earthquake or some kind of a natural occurrence will happen in that country that will destroy all these ill-gotten wealth of the likes of Cubana, them and them, unless things touch them deep, touch them very hard, before you see such people come out to support what we are doing. And it's going to happen. Many of them that are less concerned is because they feel comfortable in their abode, wherever they reside, Lagos, Abuja. So that is why they don't want to care, because they feel everything is working out for them, even the politicians. But one thing will happen today, may happen today, that will overturn all those flamboyancy or their advantage. And you see them come back to tell you that, yeah, they believe in Biafra and they are going to fight for it. So it's coming to that point. Like the Israelis, when they get there, they also applied some measures to make sure they cop out the sabotage them. But we have not. And one of the problems we have also this regeneration of the current what I call it advantageous people in the society. You see, sometimes somebody try to relate us or compare us with Ambazonia. One cannot compare the Biafrans today with Ambazonia, because Biafran land is more comfortable. There are so many comfortable human beings, or the life is far much comfortable and standardized than what you get in Ambazonia. So Ambazonians are fighting because they have not witnessed this kind of life that the Biafran, the majority of the Biafrans are up to today. So that is why they attack theirs holistically and more resiliently than what you see from our side. These are two different things. Because our people are repugnant, our people are somehow less concerned because they are advantaged. Because there is development, more development, people care more of their material wealth than the Ambazonians at this time. So that is why it is two different approaches to the same cause.
But it's the weapon they are using against us, because what they do is to make some people among us rich, make them very, very rich, and then others are dying of 3 square meal of hunger. So at the end of the day, when you're not talking to all those ones that are very rich, they can't speak because they made them rich.
Yeah, I was
So it has to
speaking
get
to
by who is supposed to
I
do
was
this job.
speaking to some and the grassroots about this. I told them the best thing they will do is to stop gratifying these people. The continual gratifying of this few advantage in the society is what is making them feel more important, what is making them feel the way they do. But the moment you that is more affected, the people that is more affected, that should care more of your own safety and livelihood than always crying or shouting behind these people, or that is acting or team put to these people, and whenever they give you 2,000, 5,000, you feel on top of the herd and you can kill yourself because of them. So that must stop. That must stop. And another thing is another cause for this thing is I find it to be on our own social upbringing. The entire social upbringing of Biafrans is also partly the cause of this, what we are experiencing today. Why I say this is, imagine a youth of 20, 25 years old who have passed out, up to graduated without job. He will still comfortably live in his parents' house and will be getting pocket money, all kinds of things. He will not. He is not. In fact, he's not feeling the hardship of the society. So, such a person, you see that he will also be less concerned. He don't know what is before him. So the youth that are outside school today, some up to 10 years after graduation, without job, they are still comfortable, roaming around, living comfortably in their house. Whereas if you are in the advanced country, once you are 18, you become a nuisance. That's in your parents' house. You become a nuisance. You start to think there's one needs to move out. 20, you are already a super nuisance at home. But in our place, it's different. So many of them, this is the major cause of why people or youth are indifferent to this hardship in the society. Because whether they are employed or not, they still have their 3 square meals every day with pocket money. And the parents are also spoiling them with all kinds of goodies. So you see that you will not somehow blame these people for their action because they are less pinched.
Contribute to that? Can I contribute?
Yes, go ahead. Go on, please.
Thank you. You see, there are many factors that make our issue peculiar to others. Yes. You see, for people to go through a genocidal war and the ended the way it ends is really there's no nation that go through that genocidal war, and they ended in the way they said they no fit to no vanquish. And in that line, that way, the people that during that genocidal war that sabotage it, there was no opportunity to punish them. And in that aspect, the people, our opposition, who took in charge over the government of our land, they were able to put those people in leadership positions. Okay, those people who work with them, those enemies of their own people who sabotage our people, they were able to occupy the leadership positions. It caused more damage in our society. And again, the privation of history from the people. All these things are factors that made it look this way. In the sense that if you know where you are coming from, you will know where you're going. Most of our people don't know history. And most of the things you see our enemy using today are the same modus they used in the past. But being that there was no history, had it been more, when they bring it today, you know how, you know where they are coming from, you know where they will be, where they will end. But because no, most of our youth don't know what happened, they don't know what happened in the past. There was no history being taught at school, so it affected most. And again, we have not experienced freedom before. People that have not experienced freedom, they don't know how freedom tastes like. So I can say since 1904 to the, let me say, the amalgamation, time of amalgamation of this, people have not experienced freedom. We don't know what freedom is like. And you can agree with me that people from USA, they can never endure what have endured in our land here for a year, for 1 year without they cannot even endure it to 1 year because they have tasted freedom. They have tested what freedom looks like. So when you give them this kind of life, it will be too much for them. They will be forced to react. And our own, you see, there are many factors. There are many factors that makes our own to be different. You can't compare it. And at the same time, what Israel is talk about experienced the same sabotage. Remember, they went after their own saboteurs at the time. They experienced the same sabotage we're experiencing today. And the reason our own is too much is that our enemies, remember, before the colonial era, they sent somebody to those who come to spy the way of our life, our way of life. So when they see who we are, what did they do? After all these things, they sponsor the opposite of who we are into us. The opposite. Now we are united, so they sponsor division in our midst. So all these things, Britain contributed a lot in what we're suffering today with his flying lapdog. You know, they see that the Igbos are the people that will stop all their evil they are perpetrating today. So what do they do? How they will destroy that Igbos? You know, they instigated us against our brothers. You know, they instigate all manner of things from all corners. So our issue is different, it's very, very peculiar to others. I'm telling you, no people that will go what we have gone through that will not act the way we are acting today. And if we go out of it, to come out of it, we were going to protect it jealously because people, if they know what we're going through, most of them know what they have done. So let me pause for here now. Thank you so much.
I think I will go down and allow Minister Snow to go on. I can still come back.
Sorry, Minister, okay, I would like to ask you a question after Mr. Snow goes. So please, I would like you
Yeah,
to
okay, I'm chilling.
And the guys will be winding down. No, one. So let's talk in brief, so that senior will go and rest. Okay, so Honorable Mr. Snow, you have the mic, sir. Tati and Brian, don't give anybody else the mic. We finished. So let's round up the program.
Yeah.
In fact, I said I will even say it. So I'll just do it. Like people are not coming up, picking up mic. No, Honorable, you have the mic, sir. Honorable Mr. Snow.
Yes, my dear sister Stella, I get keep the greetings a little bit short so that other people can come in and add their own view. You know, some people are just getting off work, some people are just getting up.
I might need
So
another space.
Senior citizen, strength.
Okay.
Yes. But I want to greet everybody who has been here on this space today, both Biafrans and friends of Biafra. Every submission that has been made here today has been very valid towards, of course, the restoration of our dear nation, especially when we remind our people the crimes that people have committed. But also, as we remind them the crimes that people have committed, we just want to, it's very important to remind everybody.
Hello?
The only reason why people could commit crimes in Biafra and get away with it, or in the system Nigeria. Somebody's mic is open.
Hello?
Yeah, Bishop, please mute yourself. Mr. Snow is on the line. Mute yourself, Bishop. We'll call you when it's your turn. Please mute.
The only reason
Hello?
why, oh my God.
Yeah, you can go on, sir. Go on, sir. It's muted now. Go on.
All right. The only reason why, what was I saying? Sorry, please. Can somebody drive me back, please?
Yeah, you're talking about the repercussion, the people that can sabotage the.
Yes. The only reason why people keep sabotaging Biafra is because they do not get punished for what they do. But all of that, they were doing it because the struggle of Biafra has been under organizations that do not have that legitimate right to punish anybody for what they have done. But I can assure every Biafran who is here today to be rest assured, people like Ejiofor, who ultimately sold our leader, their punishment is not a thing of conversation. That is why they will never stop fighting or doing everything against Biafra. You're not expecting this kind of people to change and start speaking in the favor of Biafra. No, they are not going to change. They have chosen a path to fight Biafra. Our most interest lies within the people who do not understand what we have outsmarted both the Nigerian system and every other person and went and did, which is the 2024 restoration on the 2nd of December. That was a game changer. We outsmarted everybody. Now we are in this war that was brought upon us. This war has been going on though, right? It has been an ongoing war. Because it didn't start after 2nd of December. It only intensified after 2nd of December. Our interest is to educate people why they have to understand that we have done what we are supposed to do. And the Nigerian state and their friends know that we have done what we're supposed to do. Every other thing is a distraction. NGOZI is a distraction. Like the APM said, we should already stop talking about all these people. And we should. We should adhere to that and stop talking about these people. Even when they pull up their, I think we have convinced people enough that NGOZI is doing whatever she's doing is the wrong thing. Now, there are so many analogies people can give. The CPC case is on, and all of these things now is happening. Nigeria is having a military leadership in a state, a complete military leadership in one command in a state. And our CPC is going on. They want to distract us. But hey, we can be distracted. But like some of us pointed out, whatever they do in the territory of Nigeria is going to be going in our favor. How if they raise their leg, it will be in our favor. If they put it down, it will be in our favor. Whatever they do. Nigeria is not designed to favor any Biafran. It doesn't matter the territory where you are. From the division they already started in our place, makes it very clear that Nigeria is not meant for any of us. So we have Biafra, right? So we have Biafra. Biafra is not it's not that it was born out of nothing. It is our identity, who we are, whether people want to believe it or not. Whether people want to believe what we say or not. Because when you talk to a lot of people, they tell you, no, Guinea-Book Biafra, this one, that one. When did Biafra start? You know, this mentality that drives man, those that are in their places today. Do you know the people I'm talking about? Eban upon that's land today. Everybody wants to claim difference. They want to put you apart. The system that they have used forever, they put us apart and they want to tear us down. So no matter whatever you believe, when common also give belief on it, but if you live within that territory, it is only our people who do not realize that we are at war. It doesn't matter what you want to think about it. The killings that you see going on in the north is because of the weakness of the people in the north. It's because of the weakness of the people. The killing that you see going on in our place is because of the ignorance of our people. A lot of the people in the north have been conquered mentally and all of that. But our people choose to be ignorant of the situations that is going on around them. Now we're talking about sit at home. We want to start educating Biafrans again on the importance of sitting at home. We want to start reminding Biafrans again why we started sitting at home in the first place. That is why we have 21st of March sit at home here on this very topic. Because we're going back to re-educate Biafrans on the need for them to sit at home. Is this what are we going to keep doing this type of stuff? No. It is time our people truly understand what is going on in our land. We are at war. We are at war with Nigeria. The redeclaration of Biafra on the 2nd of December, the ratification of the over 50 million votes that was given to Biafrans, is a redeclaration of war. And our people are supposed to know this. Every other thing that you saw that happened, both what Adadioram and the rest of them, Remedios, everything that you see that has happened was a plot by the enemy to keep us distracted. And in that process, they got to our finances. Because what the people hear is going to control how they think. That is why whatever happened came through the media power that was given the woman that did whatever she did. But our people need to start understanding the importance of putting relevance to our government. This government is our government. The way you treat it will determine the way the rest of the world will treat your government. Just like when it comes to our laws, people like Ejiofor, if he survives the people that, because there's something a lot of you don't even think. These Fulanis that paid these people, we kill them. These Fulani people that paid all these people, they will kill them. Because our CPC case that is going on right now, in part of the conversation in that sitting, you heard that Fulani will be designated as a terrorist organization. You know what that means? They will turn to Osu. So in order to redeem themselves, they're going to sell up. They're going to kill some of these people that they have paid. That is just what I think anyway. You know, because they will definitely leave our land. But the only way they will leave our land lies on you and I. Now, coming to the topic on Sit at Home. Sit at Home is the one tool that has held Nigeria to their balls. There is no politician in Nigeria today or in the so-called East that we cannot hold to account to being able to get their whatever satisfaction from their Fulani paymasters with a promise of ending Sit at Home. But Sit at Home has continued. It is a tool against the terrorist states. The fact that a lot of our people decide to fall back or are not doing what they're supposed to do is on us, is on our people. But that tool as was presented and given to us as a template to follow is a destruction against the Nigerian terrorist states. And we all know it. That is why everybody that comes in wants to fight the Sit at Home. So do we need to educate the people on the reason and the only tool that made both the United Nations and all their whatever to say, oh, now we see the what do they call it again? The dangerous diversity of Nigeria. It was the activation of the Sit at Home. It was through the activation of Sit at Home that we denied the terrorist Nigeria over 20 million votes. It's there on their own record. It's not this one, you know. Only interesting. Everything that they have done against themselves is out there. So why will we not continue to Sit at Home? It's not even up for conversation. I saw people discussing on their own space that there's no Sit at Home. That tells you what you need to know. That is, if all that we have been saying is not enough, that tells you all you need to know. Now we talk about all the work that our APM is doing and going in Washington, D.C. We talk about our men, our Liberation Army who are on ground. I'm going to have Famku here yesterday. I want to go back to, I said I was going to talk about something that, Sister Stella, I hope you don't mind. I know I'm taking long.
It's all right. Maybe you could check out now.
Oh, Chimo, Biko, Broke, Kucheka, Naba, Biko.
Yeah, Honorable Mr. Snow, please, can I ask you this question so you can use it to round up? Because I wanted to ask Mazi okay this question, but it seems he's not here. So can I ask you the question so you can use the question to round up the program for today?
Oh yes, you will. Just let me just get down to what I was trying to say. Oh, what I want to make reference to what Afam was saying yesterday. You know, I pointed on it. I hinted on it. I said when I was going to give my submission, I'll talk about it. Our brother Afam was talking about the hypocrisy in our people, and I pointed out that hypocrisy amongst our people. Now, there are so many platforms that has been created to enable Biafrans support the liberation of Biafran people. Our PM has over 100,000 followers on X. I'm sure over 50,000 are Biafrans and Biafran youths all over the world. And I'm sure that the other maybe 20,000 are Biafran youths that are, you know, up to whatever it is that can do in diaspora. Mazi Afam was talking about the people who, all of us, onye ọbụla, make sure na ọ na-eme ihe ọ na-eme. When EFIK comes, he talks about the crowdfunding and all of that, just like myself, just like Sister Stella, just like Toti, just like all of us point out, just like Sister Nkiru points out. Mazi David and Nana, the same yesterday, hinted on the fact that Biafrans are over 80 million people who have seen what Onyendu is going through. Now, let's keep PM out of it. But these people have seen what Onyendu is going through. They've seen everything that Onyendu is going through. Today, one of us pointed out or hinted on the fact that Onyendu made it very clear that it was the actions of the Avengers that made sure that he came out from the terrorist state of Nigerian detention previously. The restoration or the installation of the Liberation Army brought the Senate of the Nigerian states to crying and everything. And their commander-in-chief, he was so skinny he could not. If he's sitting down, he's shaking. If he is sitting down, he is shaking. This is all that we've been doing for a very long time. Our consistency, our persistence in doing what we were doing. But I tell you this, Biafrans, all that time that we have invested is a reference to a few that is going to restore Biafra. We have gone to Finland. We have generated the documents that will prove to the rest of the world that we did everything that we are supposed to do. Our people back home gave us over 60, over 50 million votes. We have people in diaspora coming to all that number and to what Afam was saying about hypocrisy. We've been speaking, we've been talking. Why is it difficult for our people to understand that whatever we say today, without action backing it up, is not going to yield us any fruits? 2,000 Biafrans, 2,000, Madu 2,000 Biafrans. I want you guys to get to where I'm going. 2,000 Biafrans from Butna. Oh, we all die for Nnamdi Kanu that is dying for Biafrans in the dungeon. Enweya in the United States. 2,000 Biafrans that will give this government $50 every week will generate at least 100,000 ejema for the government. what will that do? It will help the government to make sure that the defense of our land is on its top gear. As we have sat at home and crumbled the economy of the government of Nigeria, they have refused to release Onyendu. So for us to bring Onyendu out, we have to realize, number one, we have declared Biafra and they know it. Number two, sit at home and self-defense are the only thing that made Nigerian state to complain. That is the only reason why they have not killed our Onyendu. If you want me to say it, let me just say it. That's just the truth. Because the effectiveness of the sit at home and the self-defense made it very clear to them that if anything happened to Onyendu, Nigeria is gone. So for us Biafrans, 2,000 Biafrans in the United States, in Europe, whatever you are doing, that you're a nurse, that you are an engineer, that you are an architect, that you are whatever you are all over the world, does it mean? And you get this space now, you go back and look at the space, you will see that over 6,000 people tuned in. Does it mean 2,000 Biafrans, young men and women, that would say to themselves that they are now a volunteer soldier and that they have sworn that they will be giving $50 to the government of Biafra every week? Ndị ga-enyenwu $10 a na-enye $10, ndị ga-enyenwu $20. That is the essence of the crowdfunding. Over 80 million people. And they are killing our people in their numbers. And people still need to be convinced on what they are supposed to do. So there is a lot of hypocrisy amongst our people. We need to tell ourselves this truth. That is why, if we are consistently, I mean, Mazioke, OJ, I mean, Sister Stella, all of us, we are stretching because they are coming with more because you have declared war. So even as we are stretching, our stretch is no longer getting there. Let us forget about the people that distracted us. What happens to every person that is a Biafran? Security levy in the no. How are you paying for the security levy of your people back home? That is it on general Biafrans. Anya maro ihe ewere akita na mmadụ 1,000 na-enyekwana $5 every week. Do you know what that will do for us? Yes, our people yet do not understand what a government is, because Biafrans of this generation that you see today, all they have known is this corruption that you know as Nigeria today. It only takes Ndi Chineke prepared by himself, like Mazi David said. Those ones that when they see wrong, they know is wrong. Like myself, if anybody tells me that Igbo people don't like themselves, I tell him it's your own kind of Igbo people. Because my own kind of Igbo people, we are like my people, though. I like my brothers, I like my sisters. We need to find a way to unite ourselves, Ndi Igbo, Ndi Biafra, to avert the extinction of our people. Everybody that is disobeying the laws of Biafra, the law of Biafra will take care of you. I can assure you that. Makobo Makadis are our laws. This government is standing on the laws. That's why people need to embrace what this government is for now. Imagine our APM with all that he is doing. Ome abandon ihe oge emere onwe ya. He's working, he's doing APM work, he's doing his job, he's there in DC. What is your own? Kedu ihe ị na-eme? Kedu that extra step you're taking to make sure that what we're doing goes well? Onye ga-asị kịta na ọmabe ihe Ngozi me na ọmabe ihe onye ọzọ me. All we're asking our people is to understand the importance of you relying on your government. Ihe abụrụzi mgbe organization. We know people came and ate people's money and made away with it. But if you go to our website, you know you're registering whatever you're doing there with the government. Just call your liberation tax. If you're living in diaspora, ndị be anyị no na-ata afụfụ already. If we do what we are supposed to do, we that are in diaspora, and we go there and did it from 20 years old to 40 years old. Imanadim sure na again what ndị even 20 or 50 dollars over 5,000 people. And my 5,000, oh, just imagine that little number out of 80 million people. Now be fine make conversation here like this. If we give the government this funding for 1 week, every week we keep it consistent for 6 months, we're going to see a massive change that is going to make even Ndina Mabro Ihabana Biafra all over the world, they will start talking about what we're doing. Because we're going to end up giving the government a consistent revenue. They can have a proper planning on the government structures. The government has everything you want. I promise you, Biafrans, this is your government. That this your government has everything you want. You have the best gifts of people. Ebe APM gel anegi anti. Whenever you see our sister Professor Choma speak, you see you see the glory of the women of Biafra. You see it. All our people that stood their ground. If you see Sonny Akbarawa, if they see the way they are abusing him, and he's using the same thing to make a joke, you will know exactly where you are. You are already in Biafra. The only thing we need to do is
COS.
to rush. Yes, my dear. Sorry.
COS. Sorry, I cut you short. You see, I just want to say something because each time you make this point, each time you try to remind us here, you are 100% right, and it's like it sends some shivers upon my spine. The question I just want to ask, do you think that we have done enough to send message to these people that are supposed to contribute this money? Have we done enough awareness that these people that are supposed to contribute this money are aware that are supposed to contribute something? And then why are they not doing it? Or do we need to do more awareness? Because you made it easier for everybody. At least $5 a gemma. It's not a big deal for over 1 million Biafrans to be contributing on a weekly basis. Have we done our homework well, or do we need to do more for these people to get this information?
I think there is no any Biafran that will say that he hasn't heard Onyendu speak or anything about Onyendu would be lying to themselves. But now let's just narrow this down. Let's narrow it down. Let's not expand, because there is a point you're going to start going to and people will start telling you, oh, they've never heard and all of this. I'm telling you that in this let me use the United States, for example, and add UK and all those areas, there is a little money. Let's not go to our people who are also struggling, even though they're in Europe. You know, our people, some of us think that now people in Europe that are just enjoying. Some of our people are struggling in Europe. People just don't know this. Now let's just go down to the United States. In the United States alone, I can assure you that in the past 1 to 2 decades, just like you can provide evidence to massacre of Biafrans within this time unjustly. I can provide evidence of Biafrans who have moved to these countries to be in the tone of over 50,000. Do you get what I mean? And all these people have experiences of what is going on. Now, I can also provide evidences to you of the remittance on the people who are remitting money back to Nigeria in the US dollars. And you can see the number of the people and you can see how much that is being remitted. I can provide evidences of this to you. So these people know what is going on in the territory called Nigeria. Do you get what I mean? The only thing here is this. How is it, like Mighty Dot said, that we will have to beg you to fight for your freedom? The problem with some of our people is that because the initial fight for the restoration of Biafra has ended up in the hands of criminals, a lot of uncertainty sits in the hearts of the people. A lot of this uncertainty would have been driven away after 2nd of December. I'm just being 100 honest with you. A lot of these uncertainties would have been driven away from the hearts of so many Biafrans after 2nd of December. But after what happened in 2nd of December issued, it even pushed a lot of people into that same state that they were. So it's not that the work has not been done. Is that our people have never experienced a government. Now that a government is staring us in the eyes, they don't really know what to do with it. If you know what to do with the kind of liberation army that we have right now, sincerely speaking to yourself, looking at what they have done. If you know how to support a young government that has brought you to this stage, just looking at the database and everything that the government has provided for you, if you know how to use them, a few thousands of us who are listening to what is going on. I'm not talking about those who are not listening to us. That's why I narrowed the number to people who currently experience the trouble and the killings in Nigeria. Even in the last decade, you will still get over 5,000 people who are experiencing the current trouble that Nigeria is perpetrating on the people of Biafra. And they are experiencing it because they are Biafrans, not because they have committed any crime. So we can get this number. The problem is that our people, like I said, have not experienced a government. They don't know what to do with this government. They don't know what they don't know what to do with themselves, considering the situation that some of them find themselves. They don't know what freedom is. Freedom. That is why some people are waiting for a man that has made his billions to come and give you his billions to fight your war. Your war of freedom. Your war of freedom is fought by yourself. Onye take pride in fighting for their freedom. That is why you go to Vietnam today. Our sister Stella pointed out on people understanding how the Vietnamese fought their war. Is a pride. You take a pride in fighting your war. Mgbe akpọrọ onye ndu na 2021, I thought we were going to fight. That was my conclusion. But we were dealing with rogues. Now the house is cleaned up. You have a functioning government. Nam, do you know what it means to create the kind of system that database system has directed? Ima Otoshi Adina BSA. You go there, you see everything as it outlined. Do you know what it takes for God to give you such a person that is doing that for you? All the job that is being done, you know, for the materials and everything. Do you know what God has given to Biafrans? That is why Onyendu said, in a few years we will be something else. So God has given us a lot. All we need is our united efforts towards funding our government. Once we are able to fund this government, we wouldn't have to sit at home again because our leaders would be with us. We wouldn't have to deal with people like Ejiofor because we are going to use this Ejiofor and set the example, and all their cohorts. This is an assurance that Biafrans must have dear to their hearts.
Okay, sorry, sir. Minister Snow.
Yes. Yes, go
Is it
ahead.
possible? Is it possible? Is it possible that can you give as a member of the cabinet and as a member of this government? I believe you have some information. Is it possible you can give us do you think that 20% of over 80 million Biafrans have queued into this government?
If they have, we wouldn't be having this conversation, David. We
Yes,
have.
thank you. That is what I'm saying.
Let me get the differences for you here. We have over 90 million Biafrans queued in. But those 90 million Biafrans are incapacitated when it comes to funding. That is why we were able to generate over 60 million votes. Do you understand where I'm coming from? The reason
Yes.
why our people back home are sabotaging is because they are hungry. Let us be honest to ourselves. Some of them who are born, I have not told Biafrans. I had a classmate when I was growing up, Nasu Igbo. Oka most of them Mabundi Igbo Asu Igbo. Just this week, gara now. Come find the out na the guy abroad onye Igbo atol, onye Adamawa State. So when you na-ekwu maka ndị na-asụ Igbo no Igbo, some of the people here are not just that they speak Igbo does not mean that they are Igbos. So we need to understand this. Manenwe complete pure our people who one way or the other this thing that is happening has affected. That can do what they are supposed to do. This thing I'm telling you now does not only lie on the people in diaspora. Do you know that the people in Lagos can fund Biafra? I know the people, I know the market in Lagos. I have been with them. I never went to their market, but you know, I had my other businesses I had to look at also there. I have seen what they can do in Lagos, all of these people. But our people do not understand the value of freedom. Our people are the value of ihonyendu. No na mkporo eme. They don't understand that value. They don't understand that Onyendu can be the richest Igbo man today. Man no choose to fight for Biafra. They don't understand that an inch, one pitchicom of that thing. The people that understand it, Bomonagi, na Stella, na Totiville, na OJ, na BIAFRACOIN, na Kama Ezri, na Mary Telcam, na Biafran First Kedu, all this selling. But all of us, all now, but the pitch come water lefa. If a few Biafrans who have the capacity, just and that if Biafrans want to raise $1 billion in one night, do you know they can raise it? Are you aware of that? Ndi no na that territory of Biafra kita. Men and women. Obuno an Islamic nation ki eme. Do you know that if men and women who are called Biafrans in that territory want to raise $1 billion in one night, they can do it? If they only value Ihonyendu Neme na that place or no, which is costing millions of Biafrans to sit at home. Igafia on 21st, millions of Biafrans will sit at home. These are Biafrans who want Biafra, but they are incapacitated when it comes to funding. That is why we keep calling on our people in diaspora. It's left for them to do the right thing. You know, they can't say they are not hearing us. You know that, David.
Yes, Minister. Thank you so much. It's quite unfortunate. Biafrans, you are listening and hearing what our COS is saying about the percentage of Biafrans who really want freedom. In other words, the middle class have not really embraced the freedom of their people. The reason being that most of them are comfortable wherever they are, just like you gave instance of those who are in Lagos. And of course, these people in Lagos know what they are facing in that contraction called Nigeria. If they have already understood what Biafra is all about, I think they should be the first people, the first set of individuals that will fund this Biafra with everything that they have, because knowing fully well that when Biafra comes, their investments, wherever it is, will be safe and secure with Biafran government. So do we need to do more in order to make this middle class to come on board and fund this liberation? Biafrans, do we need to do more? Since those in diaspora, despite the fact that they know about the freedom, they know about our fight for freedom, most of them, because of the hamburger and the chips they are eating in America, in UK, and all the rest of it, they forgot that their people in the homeland need this freedom more than anything else. Do we need to do more for those who are in the middle class? You and I, do we need to do more for these people to kill in this freedom? Because we need this freedom more than anything. We need this freedom more than anything. Those in Lagos, if you are in Lagos, you need this freedom more than anything, because your investment can only be safe in a sane society, in a free Biafran nation. Your investment can only be safe in a free Biafran nation. So we have to be preaching this message. I don't know which other way are we going to tell our people to key into this freedom, because that is the only thing that can guarantee the safety of their lives and property, both in the homeland and in diaspora. It's very, very unfortunate that our people are not seeing it from the angle you are mentioning it, which is very, very pathetic, because we have been subjugated. We have enough to cater for our people. We have enough to take care of our generation. We have enough to build the best country in this world. But unfortunately, like you said, our people are not seeing the merits, the advantages of being free. And do we blame them? Do we blame them much? Because of the subjugation we have been under Nigeria for a very long time. People no longer reason with their brains intact. If it was, that was the reason why our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, was insulting them when he was making his broadcast. Because that insult will wake up their subconsciousness. That insult will make them to reason properly. Because I can't see a reason why we have over 40 million, 80 million Biafrans. Let's say 20 million Biafrans in diaspora. And we cannot fund our liberation. We have been fighting for close to 12 years or more than that. Outside in 1967, I'm trying to say from the time our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu took up the leadership, right? We have been fighting for a very long time. Yet, the middle class, those who actually understand that their people are under subjugation, that their people are under slavery, they cannot rise up to fund this liberation so that we can get our freedom once and for all. Do we need to do more? Or have we done much to awaken the consciousness of these people who are able to contribute to the freedom, but yet they are not doing something about it? It's very, very unfortunate we find ourselves in this scenario. I yield my mic.
So, David, in essence, you just, and every Biafran have to agree with me. It's not that they don't know, it's that they don't really care. Most of the people who proclaim Biafra, they don't really understand what they proclaim. You get what I mean? In Onyendu's, when Onyendu was here with us, there are millions of people listening to Onyendu all over the world. There are people who have the capacity to do what I'm, when I say what I'm saying it because I know the people, I see them, I know the statistics. We're talking about a statistics where over 2 million people are Over 2 million Biafrans are in the United States. Just in my city alone, I know we have over 2,000 Biafrans that can do exactly what I am saying right now, and they hear it. It's not that they don't hear it, it's not that they don't know it. It's the I don't care attitude that Biafrans have adopted. I don't know when they adopted that style because it is not the style of our people. The life of our people has been a communal lifestyle. Where they adopted this from, I do not know. That is the reason why they are not doing what they are supposed to do. It's not that they don't know. Our people know what they are supposed to do. They just don't want to do what they're supposed to do. That's all. And it's unfortunate, like a lot of people have pointed out, our people are waiting for the kind of massacres where they go, anyway, they have done it already in Okoma, where they go and level a community. Those are the kind of things our people are waiting for. But, ending on a hinterland, maybe they never see them now. Okoma no get rich people like that. You get what I mean? I'm just coming in their style. I'm just saying it in their style. Okoma, Manamboge Jena one community in Enugu. Hey, Anambra, a very nice popular community. Ndi befa becho budo ibo. Jidende mado there. Imanaka no nime village. Level lawyer. Maybe it's going to give some people a job. Man, maybe only had jump. It will give them a jump for a few minutes, a few hours, a few weeks, maybe, and they will rest back to whatever they used to enjoy. So it's the I don't care attitude of Biafrans that needs to change. We need to care for one another. We need to care for our homeland. We need to care for the people that are dying. We need to really care. The same way na nọ n'obodo oyibo, mmadụ anwụọ na street, ndị mmadụ na-eme protest, I na afia, and we see results. The same way is the same way we're supposed to care for our people. And in caring for our people to understand the abilities of what they can have. I have been advocating. Let us give this government a try. Can you take a few thousands of us from Onyendu's every Onyendu's follower, Onyobuna, my PM's follower, or my Onyendu follower, or my APM follower, all of these followers, can we just get Obugodumada 10,000? Ghanaian this government some money every week. Every week, Obugodu $20, $50. Mother 10,000 on are you people saying that all these your leaders were that much fun that has that ability? The Biafra need the rich born with Ajụjụ. Or go ahead and the mother no so with is that the best thing for us? If they turn in and someone go, why the enemies are killing us? So, as a united front, can we not get 10,000 people that will be giving this government something? And you quickly and that crowdfunding, it can contain all of us. If I'm sure it can contain all of us, our family is very much aware of what I'm saying. Why we are telling even Ndije with the $5, fans of these leaders that can give us money to enable our government. I put us using resources in the buy. Na case where we're in the army, they talk na River State, ebe mmanụ dị na everything, ebe ha fili na ịchọrọ iwetagodo mmanụ n'ebe a ka ewerego ndị amị jee tinye dị ya. Before ịmara ihe na-eme nwoke Ebonyi steeti na-anụ asọ mmiri na adịrọ sure of himself, agaghị ewere ndị amị jee dị ya jee sụnyere ya there again, So they are going to stylishly, what we're supposed to do to them is what they're doing, is what they're trying to do to us. We're supposed to evict them from our land. But they're installing military regime in their system. So, it depends on what we do. The effectiveness of the people will change the situation in the homeland. Dalun, everybody. Thank you, guys. I know I took a long time. Sister Stella. Oh, Makambe, you have for Benini Nation. I decided to come today. Dalun,
Dalu, ministers. No, thank you so much. Thank you so much. That was very, very educative and inciting. Biafrans. Sister Stella, Brian, Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
You had the sermon. You had
Thank
our
you. Thank you.
COS.
Our COS, the real COS. We salute you. Guys, we need an able
Yes.
hand here so that I can go cooking while you guys are talking. If you guys want to continue, or should I bring the space down?
No, sister, good afternoon, please.
OJ, no.
I'm still
OJ, I'm
begging,
a
oh.
co-host. So that
No, I'm
yes,
not.
co-host
I
will be
just came back. Onyeka emebere ihe anyị yọrọ na n'ụtụtụ wee gaba. Pifugon. Ama m emere Onyeka. Oh, block on because you are block. Come on, ewute m. Ọ na-eme space. I will not join.
Onyeka,
Ọ dị
biko
mma.
nunu.
Ọ
Onyeka,
pụkwara fọm ya kịta.
check OJ, hold on. Onyeka, is Onyeka here first of all? Because I don't know. Let me see if Onyeka is here.
Onyeka verse. He versed that time now. Come on.
Onyeka is not here now. Onyeka is not here. Anyway, when he comes back, we will tell him. Oh,
Onyeka verse come out since now.
No, he later came back. So guys, I need a able hand though. Brian, where are you? Brian, come back to the co-host, so I can go and cook while the space is on. Or if you guys are tired, I will bring it down. I don't know. Brian, come back to your co-host. Who again? That is Kama is real. Kama, you want? Should I give you co-host or Toti? Toti is here now. They knocked my
Where is
co-host out. See, I've seen Toti.
Where is Nkiru?
Nkiru self, I don't know. I've not seen her today. In fact, even Helen, they're busy today. I don't know. They're working too much. Okay. Yes, we need this money. Okay, so Toti, I've given you co-host, and I've given back Brian co-host. Guys, pick up the co-host, and then we move. If you guys want to still stay, me, I'm entering kitchen to cook my tortoise. So,
yes, you have to prepare for the boss. You understand?
Yes,
That's how we roll.
Yeah, Sister Stella, I'm here now. I'm here.
Because
Yeah,
a lot of people
the
on
network kicked me
the
and
Wednesday
Brian
night.
out before.
Well, go on, sir. Brian,
Yeah,
come back.
my question is for Mr. Snow. Mr. Snow, are you there, sir? Minister Snow, are you there?
It seems he's not.
He's not there.
He's here. Maybe he's in the other room.
I just got I got a call. I didn't hear you, Totiville. I'm really sorry. Can you repeat that your question, please?
Yeah, actually, it's like when you're making your submission, you just pass through my mind, and it's like you really knew what I wanted to ask you. But it's concerning the CPC, you understand, that you talked about. And that has been the question I wanted to ask our Honorable Minister, okay, before he went down, came up. Now, my question, and I believe that so many Biafrans even they would like to, hear from our government concerning this development that has been coming out from Washington, D.C. concerning the CPC designation to the terrorists and Nigeria occupational forces and the Nigerian government. And again, recently, especially today, we have been seeing some kind of publications that have been coming out even from the Zoom medias that Biafran Republic government in exile is one of the strong bone that pushed for the terrorist Nigerian government and the country to be designated as a country of concern that are prosecuting and killing Christians unprovoked. Now, my question is, what do you think the sanctions, because definitely Nigeria will be designated as a country of concern that prosecutes Christians unprovoked. So now what do you think the sanctions to Nigeria will look like? And what do you see as the advantage concerning this sanction and Nigeria be designated as a country of concern for the Biafran cause? How is it going to be an advantage to the Biafran cause, and what are the sanctions going to look like to the terrorist Nigerian country? So that is my question for you, sir.
Okay, Tativille, first of all, the reason why the whole Nigerian media are not panicking while you see the other media is writing about this issue It's because the Nigerian system has failed each and every one of them. They don't understand what such a sitting amounts to. I don't know if you get what I mean. In their eyes, it's just a sitting. Okay, after sitting, everybody goes. So they don't know the weight of that sitting. That is why the Zoom media is not agog. Now, when you talk about how does this improve or affect put effects in what we're doing, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah,
How,
yeah.
yes, how it does is this. Number one, this conversation alone puts another ego eye on Nigeria. We should not forget that it's not been long that Musa was denied visa into Canada. Did they explain the reason why they denied them visa into Canada? They never explained the reason why they denied them visa into Canada. You get what I mean? So this designation of Nigeria back into countries of concern for persecution of Christians is of a very big advantage. Number one is our people that they are killing. The sitting that you saw is a sitting that goes to a solution. That is the problem Nigeria has. They think it is their sittings where people sit and it doesn't yield solutions. Letting you know that Biafran government is instrumental to bringing that conversation up gives you an idea of what the solution will be, what has been the preferred solution to everybody, to a better region. When you come to the Sahel region, is the dissolution of Nigeria. It depends on what we're able to do, because everything that we are doing right now has to stay consistent. Even the conversations, if you have conversations and you don't keep up with that conversation, what happens? It dies away. So what are we supposed to do? We're supposed to intensify in whatever made sure that that move was possible for us. We need to intensify in doing it. So to answer your questions, my dear brother, everything about these very issues with the CPC is going to favor Biafra. The sanctions, you said, what sanctions do I think could follow suit? They will receive sanctions that will pertain to the reason why they are being designated as people of concern. What are they using to carry out those crimes? Those ammunitions they are receiving from all these countries. And then what is going to happen? The United States is going to stop their business with you. And in effect, that is going to start affecting other countries that they do business with. That is how sanctions work. Because a lot of people that once US gives you sanctions, they follow suit. Because if you continue to do business of such magnitude with those people that they have given sanctions, you are you are an ally. You are supporting them for committing that crime. You get what I mean? These are where they apply all these laws. But they don't know what? The biggest mistake they made is that some of us came out and we learned. No. Okike gave us that wisdom to understand. You know, the problem we're having as a people is also understanding. Our people don't understand. Yeah, Melo, even just making a joke, even correction. Our people refuse to understand it, but they look for every appear. That's that part of anime. They look for every point fingers on that thing equal. Instead of you take that correction, whether go down you learn, you move ahead, you learn again. That's what you do. That's how life functions. So it's just the way it is with our people, my brother. I don't know if I answered you, Totiville.
Yeah, you did justice to the question, because you know the reason why I asked this question is because You know, the publication has been going on on social media, especially on X handle here, that the Biafran Republic government in exile was one of the backbone that stood to make sure that Nigeria is being designated as a country of concern, of which our APM, the acting prime minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile, Honorable Ogechukwu Nkere, was one of the representatives from the government that have been going to Washington, D.C. all this while, you know, to advocate that Nigeria is designated, and other sanctions that are in the cooler, other evidence against the Nigerian terrorist government that is still in the cooler that with time will also come out. So I just want the Biafran people to know that the government is doing everything possible to make sure Nigeria is being pulled down in any way necessary. And it's very important we start talking about all this development that is coming out from that place, because even the international community might be expecting to hear from us, especially here on Spaces when we come out. At least we should be like, you know, talking more about what is happening out there, because recently I've come to notice that there are some kind of new handles or accounts that normally comes in here into our spaces, and I believe those people might be maybe some of these international journalists, or maybe even representative from Washington DC, maybe trying to come in here to hear what our discussion is all about, if really we are really following up with the progress that is happening over there in Washington and everything that has been happening all around us. So I would like to urge every one of us that we should, like, you know, tone down this issue of this particular people, the breakaway group, and start talking more on all those things. Now we have seen the development that is going on back over there in Nigeria. So those things should also be the most important thing we should be talking about. So when these people comes in, they will know that yes, we are really following up and we really know what we are doing, instead of, you know, putting all our effort when we come here on Space talking about one particular individual. Because for me, she has been defeated. It's very obvious now that the whole world have seen, and all Biafrans have seen, that the name mentioned in making sure that Nigeria is designated as a country of concern is the Biafran Republic government in exile, ably represented by the acting prime minister. Now, the question to the Biafran people will be, if these particular people are telling you they are doing something, well, it is the result. So there's no result, there's nothing to prove that they are doing anything. So this now should prove to every one of us that have been, you know, having this double standard, or maybe thinking that they are on the fence, to see that yes, the Biafra Republic government in exile still stands strong and will continue to stand strong until the Biafra land is fully liberated and restored at the end of the day. So we should always try to be making people understand that yes, that this government is still on the right track, and making sure that our desired country is being restored at the end of the day. So that's just what I want this question to portray to the Biafran people. So thank you very much, Mr. Snow. You really did well. Thank you very much. Yeah, I hope
Not
I'm
even
here.
you are the co-host now. You are the
Yes.
co-host.
Yeah, I know. Maybe if you have anything to say before we pass the mic. So that's why I just stopped it. My Honorable Mr. Snow, do you have anything to say?
Yes, I wanted to, you know, just your question is one that helps Biafran people to understand. These are the kind of conversations, like you said, that we should be having, especially with the time that we are in right now. You know, the APM in his speech the other time that he came to the X, he said we should stop talking about these people, that time is gone. I think that time is actually gone. This kind of conversations about what is happening. A lot of people can be looking up so many things, and we're just sharing ideas on the effects of what is going on. You know, in as much as the people in the jungle don't read the news, there are other people who might be listening to us, who understand what we're saying, and who in their own areas will expand on what we're saying to their own people, and they will understand it. Like you said, like everybody has said, the most important thing that we need right now to make sure that this very question that my brother Totivio asked, that was answered and giving clarity to everybody to see what the Biafran government is doing, that it is working. The only thing that can make it possible is our consistency Consistency in sit at home, consistency in funding, in whatever we're doing. And those that who have not joined us, we want you to realize that we are operating a government that has a proper system. Yes, some of you are skeptical about, consistent sabotage. Don't worry. For people like, I don't like to mention people's name, but I'm going to mention his name today because he has come to my mind. For people like Marvelous Arings, when the law is going to catch up with people like that, I will find out from him how many times he disobeyed the laws of the people in Manchester. I think he's in Manchester. You know, we compare those things and we will see the reasons why you feel the need to disobey the laws of Biafra. The laws of Biafra will take care of everybody. So those who are listening to us, those who have given before and their money was misused, because we need all of you to come back and realize that this war is already on. Our PM said that he would drag all of us into it. We're already into it, please. Everybody needs to come together so that we do what we're supposed to do. That will be my final submission to that, please. Daluno, everybody.
Yeah, thank you very much, my Honorable Mr. Snow, the COS of the Acting Prime Minister of Biafra Republic of Exile. Thanks for your intelligent answer to that question. Yeah, the BRGIE is here. So, sir, I don't know, maybe if you have any other thing to add to concerning the development in Washington, D.C., concerning the designation of Nigeria as a country of concern that will be prosecuting the Christians in that contraction called Nigeria, especially we, the Biafran people. Sir, you can have the mic. BRGIE, sir, are you there? Okay, in his absence, David Nana, do you have anything to say? You can have the mic, Dr. David Nana. Please, am I coming out? Dr. Mbatu, am I coming out? Is anybody?
Yes, you're coming out.
Okay.
We can hear you. Talk to
Yes, we can hear you loud and clear.
tired. Maybe we should bring down the space.
Okay, David Nana is like David Nana is busy. Dr. Mbatu, yeah, you can have the mic now, sir.
Okay. Because if they only leave you, then it don't mean they're tired.
Yes, good morning, good morning to everyone. Adeze, the Dr. Stella. Good morning from my side. Kenenge Totivilla. David Nana, mid-break the erudite educationer. I greet you, sir, Regent Furi. My able minister, Snow. Thank you for your wisdom. A lot of people here. I've been listening since I came back from work. I slept off. Wake up this morning. Everyone is still on. I'm so happy. Thank you all. I'm going to start from thanking Chukwuka Biama for the life he has given to our able leader, Mazin Namudi Okuchukano, for divine protection. And also pray for victory on the very day he's going to court on 21st. Also, our able Prime Minister, Anunkan Kampi, and Asichineke, Nyimere Wato, protect you. That as the Finland government and their seat is getting hotter and hotter, they will have no option than to set you free so that you will come back and finish what God has assigned you to do. Because Finland is under pressure right now. Norway is under pressure. Because the person sitting in White House is not as corrupt as the European Union. This person sitting in White House is someone who will ask, why is this plate here? You're supposed to put it in the right place. They are all on hot seat now. Mama no wa Nigeria njira ha. Mama hekutekwugo fu jerikan.
The oil that Nigeria promised, I don't know if they have gotten even one drum of that oil. Everywhere around the scatter. So I want all Biafrans to be strong in faith and in spirit. Nothing is happening to Obatobia, and nothing will happen to Hamadike. Remember, a question was thrown to our PM concerning if he will be arrested. And he said that will be a badge of honor. Don't forget this. So even as he is there, he's also doing the work he's supposed to do even when he's outside. So may God protect them all. I remove my cap for Mazi Ogechukwu Nkere Shinekemo. When you see people who don't talk too much, I used to tell people, you see a man who is always quiet. It's not that he don't know what to say. The energy he's supposed to use in speaking out had been used for calculation and accurate thinking. That's why I gave him that name, Silent Achiever. The Zoo newspapers, they are no longer flaunting it's like the money Bao paid them has finished. We don't pay people to bring our news. Hamadike said it. At the time will come, they will be the one to post about Biafra. Initially, it was Madam Baobab running to Vanguard, running to this place, paying them. Hey, now it is obvious. Nigerian government at least have recognized that I am the DPM. Yeah, the Nigerian government is heading to the cross of Calvary, where US is going to nail them. Kudos to our APM, Ogenkere, for his tenacity, for his hard job, for his zeal is something I cannot measure. And he's not bragging about it. You will not hear him talking about this. You will not hear him saying, I went to such a place. I went or trying to show off with it. No. He doesn't even need to know where he's going. He wants you to see the results. And that is what we are seeing today. Thank you, Mazo Kinkere. God bless you. God bless you. You're a man. You're a man. What will it cost you to flex around and enjoy like Obi Kubana and the rest of them? Drive your big car, probably go to zoo and maybe vie for a senator seat or House of Assembly. You know, there's so many things he would have been doing with his money. But he said, you know what? I can't have all this wealth and my people are dying. When a man is doing something and whatever he's doing is coming from his heart, diligently. Thank you, Ogenkere. God bless you, sir. My honorable and able PM. APM, I may say. The man that achieves a lot on a silent mode. Thanks also to Vam, to Aparawa, to, how do I mention them? There are many of them. Minister Snow, who is also here. These are the gatekeepers. These are the men who say, see this cabinet that this mad woman is trying to scatter? We go nowhere. They hold the banner. And thank you all my brothers and sisters for all our sleepless nights here on Space. Thank you all. God bless you all. Then I moved down to Bole. Bini Express Road Bole, called the Geoffo, roasted plantain, quack lawyer. A Geoffo, if zoo is a country where the law is being upheld. Wherever Aboko Kotiwarak is now is where a Geoffo is supposed to be. Because he is an accomplice. Ejiofor have no one single decent client as a lawyer. As in, when I say decent client, maybe an international businessman who needs a lawyer to back up his properties, or someone who needs a legal advice, a company organization that takes him as a patron, that he backs up legally. He doesn't have such clients. So also here when a client any ndoshi, kidnappers, armed robbers, I'll go to the client Ejiofor. Then you should have, from there you will know the kind of man he is, the kind of life he lived as a youth, the kind of dirty life he has lived. Ask Ejiofor, why did Nnamdi Kanu kick him out of his case? He cannot answer that. Because Ohamadike found that very late who the guy is. It was late. It was busy gallivanting, the most trusted. I am the most trusted. Anywhere he appears on television, I am the most trusted. I am the most trusted. Not knowing that you are the eye of Zoo. Jụọ na Ejiofor gịnị mere mgbochi ọya? The man that Nnamdi Kanu loves so much is the mgbochi. Yes, mgbochi ọya. Nnamdi Kanu loved that man so much. And the man loved Biafran freedom. He's into everything. He's dedicated. You want ideas, he will give you. The man knows where to go. He knows somebody who knows somebody where to get anything he wants at any time. He's a man. Ejiofor, you eliminated him. Gentle was humble following you. This is Biafran lawyer, our barrister, our what are they calling him there? Formidable way, one name, and then the Dumukoko, the IPOB Nigeria Nabemba, erudite, good Englishman. Gentle was following you, giving you security as a commander, protecting the lawyer of his people. Because you know that's constant movement around with Gentle, you have seen all your movement. You don't want to be exposed. You orchestrated the assassination attempt story to kill that young man and many other commanders. You know, you did not just kill that guy. At least let people took his body and give him a befitting burial. You burned him to ashes. See the heart? You see how wicked you are? You roasted him to ashes and cook up a story. That same vehicle that left your house, your own brother was inside there. Why didn't they kill and burn your brother as well? But they stopped on the way and dropped your brother. Then killed Gentle and set him ablaze. You cannot fool us. We all know all the atrocity you've committed. Or do you think because our Prime Minister is inside, Ejiofor, the CCTV is still available? CCTV. You remember our Prime Minister is promising you. And that was when you disappear from anything internet, anything social media. Just go close to Ejiofor and shout CCTV. He will shake. and I won't work you. It's your film arrow, and you will never live to see Biafra. Where you have the mind to come and sit down before camera and begin to talk nonsense against a man that God has ordained to liberate his people. Because we are Biafrans. Someone will rise one day and do whatever he want to do or she want to do. After that, will say, let's forgive him. Now, we are brothers. The time is coming. Time is coming when, if you do anything that deserves just live, I just live. Long sleeve, long sleeve. Your female arrow have the mind to come and help the zoo to source for damage control and source for so that when they present the video to Finland, and Finland will say, okay, but this is the man, a lawyer that is representing for this same Biafra. Look at his interview. If he can say such thing, that means you're for. If you submit your own videos, your own record to Finnish government, even the whole world will ban you from crossing any border. Think of going anywhere. You are an evil man. You are an evil man. You cannot. I challenge you. Use your leg and walk along the street of Biafra. Stephen. You are an evil man. You are an evil man. This plan you had with you, Bao. It is, look at them. I'm counting them. This is Ojuku's wife, Uchechi Kano, ex-wife of Nnamdi Kanu. Neya, Nkawe Jofo, Nka Bao. These are the people in Ayakitao. They are the petition writers. They are the ones sourcing for evidence. They are looking for evidence now. Nketa Nkechi. To do what? To nail your own brother. I want to thank everybody. Everybody should be formidable. All we need is to source for our freedom. We don't need to look back. Like I said the other day, the gods must not do for a man what a man must do for himself. Nobody is coming to help us. It's in our hand. While you are working throughout the week, the little you can get, donate it. Leave the rest for God. Do I even believe that we can get to this stage? When Nnamdi Kanu was taken, inside my heart, I was there. It's finished. By the time one ever rise, I say, oh, glory be to God. Do you know the kind of pain Madam NGOZI Bao has caused Biafra, mostly the elderly ones who are suffering from high blood pressure? The ones that died. Okay? Do you know how people solemnly put their hope on December 2nd, 2024? Those abroad who cannot even afford anything, who is looking up to see, how do I go home? A lot of people in the US, in Europe, they want to go home. But where are you going to? Where you cannot charge your phone? Where you cannot get a good medication? There's no road. Their hope was Biafra. Because of political promises. Why Fulani? They are scatter, if not by the grace of God. Had NGOZI engaged into any meeting that involves security or in any group chats with any of the commander, Otilo, by now we won't be saying this. If she has laid her hand on finance of our defense, We won't be saying this. But we thank God. A lot of people died out of BP, out of sickness. Some are still suffering the pains in their hearts. But I thank God that we are getting healed. Our able APM is giving us hope, doing what we can see. And the healing process is coming back. People are recovering. And people's eyes are opening. The returning back of I don't know who, and that of Adadi Rama, Remigius, all these people coming back. People are reviving. People are coming back. So please, I'm encouraging everyone. Today is Thursday on my side. It's Wednesday wherever you are. Few days to Saturday. Whatever you know you can lay your hand on. Little by little, we can make a water full a bucket. Let's contribute. Why what we are doing is yielding fruit much is that even if it's 10 or 1,000 a gemma that is gathered in a week, it is going to the right source for the right thing. There's no money you put in liberation that is a waste. Remember I said it earlier. If you are paying, keeping your receipt, even if you don't know where a receipt is, when the time comes, it's just your name and your email back inside the system. The banking app history will present your name on all the things you have paid, how you've paid them. Then your reward is there for you. I always use South Korea as a reference. At a certain stage, the government, this country don't know what to do again. Everything is collapsing. Hunger is killing them. The women in this country tax themselves. Every woman bring their gold, their diamond rings. Some brought their wedding rings. They gathered them. They say it was too many gold and give it to government. And government took this and used it to restore the economy of this, the freedom and economy of their country. Today, the whole world want to go and see their environments. People want to go there and work because some people made a sacrifice. That is the good side of it. The other side of it, you want to know? Those who refuse to contribute, those who have vowed, it's none of my business. Like Undi Genonima here, actually Hanomo Hageri now. Ndinkebu millionaires every weekend here, club. Apple 5 million, Apple 10 million. And one more wait. And also, blow the biggest chick. And I condo. While men are in the forest. Mosquito anata. Those who refuse to contribute to the effort of this country I'm talking about, they are the last, can I say, the last class citizen. They can't borrow money from bank. They can't benefit anything from government. When you go for visa extension, you see them standing with you for line. They will line up, they will pick a ticket and sit down. The way you are waiting, they are waiting. These people I'm sitting down with, waiting for time, they are not the one that did this. So it was their father's mistake. Oh. Probably the man is no longer alive. What legacy are you leaving for your children while you are still alive? You have opportunity to pave way for your generation yet unborn. If Nana Yogi Biko, put your name for those that will benefit in future. With a little thing you can contribute. But you biggie. But your mind, you lock up your heart. Bikono, please. Nobody is coming to help us, Biafrans. We have been doing it, we can do it, and we are going to do it.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Dr. Mbatu, for interjecting. Please, can you just use 1 minute? We have so many hands up. We can come
Thank
back.
you, my brother. I'm trying to round up because what I'm pouring out is my heart. It's my heart. So painful. I want to ask Minister Snow, should I say his question or just a suggestion? My able minister, please, are you there, sir?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, sir. It's just a suggestion, sir. I'm thinking, my own, is it not possible, is it not okay if we can draft out a kind of, should I don't want to call it committee, or assign some persons to approach some certain individuals, mostly the multimillionaires who have in Biafra land. I believe if 10 people is being approached, at least 2 or 3 will respond. Just for the government to hear my voice, if it's possible. On this note, I want to thank everybody, and I yield my mic. God bless you all.
Yeah, my dear brother Mbatu, it's good to approach people to seek for their freedom, so that when they come into the freedom, they will now become slaves in that freedom. I think Onyendu has approached everybody. Every rich Igbo man in our land today should understand that if the Nigerians, anyway, they are showing them with their politicians, they are using their politicians, they are toying with them. Or use it one day, the central bank governor, MFLA or whatever, who is hearing about him today. All the rich men, Mandi make it go on their own, because most of our people are self-made and all of that, that are expecting somebody to approach them. It is because nobody in their umunna, ejebe na family umunna, because you see and not there. Maybe a boy obuno onye nwere obi, because obuzu no nwere obi, then he will do something. And obuno ndi na nwere obi, or ma mmekude anything. I don't see the reason why, after we have lost over 3.5 million children to death, we need to approach a rich man of Biafra to support the restoration of the independent state of Biafra, to restore dignity and sovereignty to our people. The only thing that will cause us to do that is because the people don't care about our people, so they can keep their money. The consistent waiting on the rich ones to give us is what is leading us where we are. But to you and I, are we saying that Onyendu does not have up to 2,000 followers that can give this government $50 every week for the next 6 months to give this government a try? Or that PM does not have 2,000 youths who can give $50 every week? Why do we have to wait for millions to have in their millions when we can do it? We are fighting for Biafra. Yes, if that thing comes to their hearts to realize, hey, oh, my people are dying. Oh, if it is when there is still time to collect their money, we'll take it. If that time has passed, then it would have passed. Because this is one thing our people don't understand. This liberation, we're not going to fight for it forever. Even this $50, 50 ejema that I'm telling you and my brothers and all of us here to bring out 2,000 people that will contribute $50 every week for the next 6 months. If we do it, our people might not need to continue this consistent contribution. Why? It is going to avail our liberation army the kind of logistics that they need to be able to face our enemies, drive them away, control our territory, and then all this use what you have, this one, then that can be put into place. But our people, our people want everything to be spelled out for them. This is what we can do. So we don't have to really wait for a million. If we want to do it as Biafrans, we should be able to do it. Hello.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Yeah, Thank you. Onye choyeno, onye warrantiano.
Manamba to sorry everybody. Tell the example will be 5G age of fame and I got to be a case with to go Stephen. What is going on? The man don't
One
want to
day
go
he told
Stephen. The man had to go Stephen for according to the Bible, had to go Stephen for his beef. He wasn't Stephen not
Abago
compared.
Steven.
Darling, no,
Heavy duty.
darling,
Okay,
everybody.
I got one year the heavy duty artillery. Ahead.
Can I add a little? Can I add a little to what the
Wait,
COS just said?
wait. There are people here before you came up, please. And one of our minister is here, and his hand has been up, please. Honorable Minister, okay, please, can you have the mic now?
Yeah, thank you very much. It's going to be very brief. I just want to add a little to two of the issues you raised earlier, which also Minister Snow have touched. I just want to add a few points to that. That is in one of your questions where you ask, have we done enough? And what can we do more to help in this situation? Yeah, that was very interesting. And I will say we cannot assume that we have done enough. In fact, it's more logical to be successful. You don't have to limit the extent of your progress, or success cannot be limited. No matter what you do, always aspire for something higher. And our quest now seems to have taken several or more dimensional parts. We also need to approach it in several dimensional way. So one of the things I want to chip in there is one, yes, though we have done enough, as we also will agree, but we need to do more to make sure that the information gets to the people. In one regard, we base our information or the mode of information on the digitally. Seeing what is happening or where we are today, it is also recommendable if we can maybe use a journal form of disseminating this information as before. Maybe we approach it, those who can write flyers or create flyers, write journals, prospect, we can as well try every diverse means to reach out to the people, because there are still many who don't have this digital means of accessing information, especially down home. I even hear there's an advanced word. There are many people who prefer being handed the flyers for them to read and know what is actually happening. So maybe we can as well, let's think of doing something in that aspect. Trying, even if it's to create flyers, send them to churches, to organizations, if you can. Maybe I will suggest to the COS, to resident government, if we can create maybe a uniform form of flyers. Each country, wherever you are, if you can print it out, we just send out the logos or the data wherever, to whoever the admin will be. You create it wherever you are, and then make sure that we distribute it to those areas to see if it will create more awareness to what we are doing. So that being one. And one of the problems we've encountered or where we have experienced is the reluctance of the media house, the mainstream media in the zoo, to carry out the information as is supposed to be, especially regarding Biafrans. they were all of them, all the media houses, none of them, they carried out information. They don't even indulge in what is it, what will I say, investigative journalism to source for their informations when it comes to Biafra. I even imagine how they even make money, except that they are being paid by politicians. Just go around there. You never heard them report or broadcast anything that relates to Biafra, even when we are murdered. And that is why it is difficult for the external world to hear or learn about what is happening there. In the absence of that, it's very difficult because the embassies that are in Nigeria buys daily news, listen to the local news. That is what they believe in. Since these informations are not being passed through the mainstream media, how it's difficult for them to even send out a report to their various homes and report on what is going on there. That is one of the problems we are having in getting this media, because they are all corrupt, and we know who the directors or owners are. They are also all part of the system, of the corrupt system. So they always dance to their tune. So because of this, Biafrans have multiple problems of getting the first-hand information from there to the outside world. And that is affecting us very hard. In another regard, what you also pointed out, the effect of the CPC to our cause. Yes, that has helped to counter this lack of media coverage. That CPC alone, because the whole world have access to that, listen to it. That is one of the exposures that we need to get our information, to get the crimes committed to us to be heard outside. And that did a lot. That exposition did a lot of damage to what Nigeria have been trying to hide all this while. That exposition alone brought us out to the limelight, to the information where it's supposed to be, where Nigeria have been fighting very hard to curtail. Because that is why they kept on holding on, because nothing ever that have happened there that is known or heard of outside. So that was a very big success. That CPC sitting or hearing, it brought us exactly where it hurts Nigeria most. So that is the few things that I want to point out. First, we have to see what we can do in this media outreach to create several other means to reach out to the people, because I believe that most of the things happening there don't even get across the borders of the communities where it happens. Some will discuss it as a beer parlor, gossip or news, and it went up there. So we have to make sure that we sustain and forcing the people to hear or get that dodge in their heads. So in some ways, so maybe many of us will try to think out several ways or means to make sure that informations get deeper down to the people. Even if we use churches, we can create, because somebody pointed up this suggestion that even the reverends, most reverends, because they are part of the system, they refuse to talk about this humiliation. Even the reverend, though, even as this thing have affected so many of them, but they still refuse to talk about what is going on. But this alone, this CPC, will now bring them out to see what that the crime in that country also affects them, and we are actually also fighting for them. So I think we need to bring this limelight, this discourse more into the public circle so that the religious leaders will understand the real motive of these people that is actually targeted against them and their flaws, because they don't seem to know it. So we have to make this a more point of discourse or more frequently, so that it gets to these religious leaders. The moment they start talking about this, I think it will get faster to the grassroots than what it has been for now. So I think that is just what I want to suggest, that we should find way to create further awareness. Having seen what this CPC is, we use it to force this information to get further, deeper into the religious circle, because they are all corrupt and part of what is happening. Because the churchgoers need to hear about this from them, because they believe them more than we. But because they are not speaking out, because they are not saying anything, so they all everybody stays the way they are. So it's just a fight. We got to think out a plan how we can force this information further, deeper into and across the whole sect. Thank you. I'm still around. If anything that comes up, I'll still come up to chip in.
Yeah, thank you,
Sorry,
Honorable.
Totiville.
Okay.
Can I respond to Mazioke, please? Mazioke, first of all, thank you very much for that point out. But just to make clear, that issue of flyers is being worked on. You know, our sister Abigail from Texas brought up that issue. I don't know if you heard when Sonia Barawa addressed it properly on what she should do, and that very concern is being worked on. But now, also regarding to the media, there was something you said that made me want to point out about the media. Regarding the media, you remember that we had a radio system, right? That is functioning properly, that is making the people have the information that they need. The reason why every one of us continues to scream for money, including yourself, is because when there is adequate funding for the government, we're going to be able to reinstate the radio system, even make it a lot better, that it gets to our people. What is the other advantage of the radio system getting to our people? It's our people that are back home that would stress to their people that are out here to look at what is going on. Hey, I hope you are doing what your brothers are doing. But because then, most of what we are having conversations about here is going to be echoing on the radio stations back home. They're going to be hearing everything that we're saying. All those millions of them will be able to convey this message to these people out here. You get what I mean? Because in as much as these people out here are here, some of them don't really care. That is why we're suffering what we're suffering. So for the media, for us to actually expand and get to our capacity in the media to get our people informed, Biafrans need to find a way for this few of us, these few thousands of us here who believe what we are doing for a while, dedicate ourselves to saying, oh, I'm a freedom funder. I'm going to be a reserve soldier. I take myself as a reserve soldier. I'm going to be part of these people, paying $50 every week. Just 2,000 of us. And in a short while, we're going to change the whole status quo. We're going to get our people hearing information of what is going on, both back home and out there. They're going to have concrete knowledge of what is going on. They're going to be able to stay away from arm's way. And they're going to be able to communicate to their people in diaspora about the need for them to support what we're doing. So there's a need for this few of us to actually stop this hypocrisy, like Afam pointed out, and do what we're supposed to do. That's all I wanted to point out, Lalo.
Yeah, thank you very much, Honorable Minister Snow. for that clarification. And Mazi, Honorable, okay, I have a question. I have like two questions for you, but let me just go with the first one. You know, you made a statement about the publicity about the recent happenings regarding the Biafra Republic government in exile and also the Biafran cause, which Honorable Mr. Snow have addressed the publication and how to spread information to our people, even back home and all over the world. And you also stressed on one thing again. You said now that this CPC hearing or sitting in Washington, D.C. have put the Biafran Republic government in exile in a spotlight in a way that it has put the Biafran Republic government in exile in international politics, political stage, of which now all eyes are now on this government, looking forward to what the government will be able to do in this international political stage. And now that our government is now there in the limelight in the international political stage, what does the government expect the citizen of Biafra to be doing now in a way to assist the government to make sure that whatever they are doing there out there in the international political stage yield a better fruit at the end of the day? Mazi, okay, the question is for you, sir. Honorable, okay, are you there, sir? Honorable Mr. Snow, are you there? It's like the network kicked him out. Minister Snow. Okay, maybe when they come back. OJ, are you there? Can anyone hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay. It's like our ministers are out. OJ, are you there? Yeah, OJ is not there. Igbo Godwin, you can go. You can go, Igbo Godwin.
No, I'm here.
Okay.
I'm not. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm not speaking more, just to take my brother Neka. They have followed me. I'm so grateful. Whoever that reached out to him, may God bless you. I'm so grateful for that. And in other words, I'm donating $20. A gemma. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, our lovely sister OJ, for that donation of 20 Ejema. Thank you very much. And we are happy that you are happy now that Mazi Onyekachuku, aka Nkudi number, have unblocked you and started following you. So you can
More than happy, because this kind of thing, we are addicted to this. So if anything happens, the only thing like high blood pressure is real. So this thing is like a healing. When we are hearing our brothers and sisters, because here in abroad, we are on our own. So this is family that I built, and it's Biafrans. If anything should happen, I will come and cry out and thank God that it was just a miracle that I can cry and my brother hear my cry, so I can be able to have peace and rest well. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you. And we are also happy that you're happy now, Sister OJ. Thank you very much for that 20 Ejema fund. Yeah, thank you very much. Mazi Igbo Godwin, are you there?
Yes, sir, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, you're coming out. You can go.
Nah. I greet every one of us here. I greet all the ministers here. I greet all the doctors and doctors. I greet all the ministers of BRGIE. I greet every one of us here. My grandmother used to tell me, Ngwere, rekata, dapo. Malikwe, wela anya n'aka nri na anya n'aka ekpe. Onwe onye kụrụ ya aka. Ọkọchasị aka wee sị na ọ na mmadụ eto onwe ya. Now we all are trying. We are trying our best despite the enmities, the enmities, our enemies are trying to plant in our midst. Upon that, God is, God is with us because He is giving us the strength for us to make others to stand and stand in their faith of what they know or of what they believed. Because I can assure you, if not Chukwokika, assuming Chukwokika is not with us, with this particular space of time, my brother, ikuku okrune gerekusasi ulo in a 3 years or in a 4 years. Ikuku okru in a space of 2 months or 3 months gerekusasi ulo nila. But thank God, thanks for Chukwokika to protect this particular building that our Prime Minister built for us. I swear, but thank God for everything. My greetings go to Sonny Aparawa, our able Minister of Information. That man is really trying. I swear. In fact, kudos for him, because this man really helped us. If not that man and the 3 wise men, if not for them, where we could be now, like we will be in pieces. Hey, thank God for Chukwokika, for the wisdom He plants in them, for the wisdom of Chukwokika plants in them. Thank God for it, because this people really want to.
Yeah, Mazi, Igbo Godwin, it's like your phone is ringing. Can you please cut off the call so you can continue with your submission? I will unmute now. Sorry for muting. Sorry.
Let me. Are you hearing me? Are you hearing me?
Cut off the call.
Hello?
Cut off the call. Your phone is ringing and is contradicting your voice.
Okay. I wanted to give that person attention because the reason why he's calling me is something important. I don't know. I can return back.
All
Let
right.
me
All
just
right.
give him
You can
personal
go and
attention.
finish your call and you can come back. Let's move the mic. Okay.
All right. When I come back, I will give you.
No problem. Rage and Fury, are you there? Rage, you can have the mic now. Rage, are you there? Yeah, Emeka Socrates, are you there? You can have the mic now.
Yes, okay. All right, thank you. Thank you, Toti. Thank you, Minister Snow and my brothers here. I just want to start with the discussion on contribution of what I call taxing, which of course has been there even in our local communities, even traditionally without the Western style government. We've always taxed ourselves. So, and because our government also, like classical government, was more of cooperative, and that's what government is supposed to be like. Government is supposed to be like cooperative, and in those days, taxation was there, even in the smallest part of the community, like we call Inchi. Inchi means like something like a street where you just have a few families there. Then you go to the hamlet. And if you could also remember, or you can ask your elders, we used to have what's called the Ikuchimpo. Ikuchenko. So there are so many of the ways in which we raised funds for the community or for our towns and villages. One of them was Ikuchenko. That means there is a period within the year when the palm fruits are blocked. You know, the palm fruit, of course, belongs to you throughout the year, but during that time of the year, it is blocked that you who owns that palm fruit will not harvest whatever fruit that is ripe during that period. It belongs to the community. Then after, I think it's about 3 months or so, the community will harvest, sell it, and use it for community development. So taxation has always been there. Now, with respect to Biafra Republic government and what we are doing here now, if you want to find out where the problem is, then of course I would like us to break it down gradually. Minister Stone has already talked about it, but let's now try to itemize. We have two people here. First, the diaspora and those here in the homeland. So for diaspora, why are they not contributing? That is one problem. So you have to look at why are we not getting enough from the diaspora? They have the safety, they have everything going for them. In that, of course, they're outside the country, they can transfer monies, and there is no problem from anywhere. Nobody suppressing them, which is the main thing there. And of course, no matter how small it is, if it is $1, you're already talking about 1,000 something. And of course, a lot of us knows how much it takes to make 1,000 something within this homeland and what the problem. So the two people have to be separated when you want to consider this. So the diaspora, the issues there, we would like to talk about on another day, or if we have time now. But locally here, I can give you the reasons why it is difficult to be able to generate that much. First and foremost is the question of security and safety. Of course, you could see that the system of banking in Nigeria, of course, much like every other part of the world, is such that you submit all your details, and that, of course, then it becomes difficult for somebody to make transfers or save money in the name of an organization that they deem to be something that will destroy them. Of course, you could see the judgment. The last time Mazina Dekano went to court, they brought him out and simply said that it was about IPOB labeling as a terrorist organization. There was nothing legal in the judgment, nothing judicial about it. It's just that, oh, since they want Nigeria to be dismembered, that is terrorism. As stupid as it is. So that is the way. That's the way Nigeria is. So if I ask to be left alone or to go out of Nigeria, that's what terrorism is. But these persons have gone to school and they know the definition of terrorism. So that's how it is here, that you can't really feel free to make such transfers. And it becomes difficult now. David was talking about middle class. Now, when you talk about middle class, it is more difficult for them to make transfers because, of course, they are much more open to being seen, to being noticed, of transfers to be monitored and to be discovered. So now, consequently, even their involvement in discussions is also much more open to discovery, to being noticed. So most can hardly, I can tell you, 98, 99% can hardly come, whether on Facebook, like I openly discuss, or come here and say anything, because certainly when you are there open, they know you. You are not hidden by any means. It's very difficult. So that is one reason why it is difficult for even those who would have been that deeply involved to contribute into this, will find it difficult to do that. And that's why I personally, knowing that and knowing that, okay, I have a few people, a couple of people that I could talk into doing this. But I have to assure them that, you know, somebody is living, and of course he is comfortable to an extent when you are comparing the environment, because really even the highest person in Nigeria cannot be comfortable here where there is no power, nothing. But at least in environment like this, where there is no animal in the forest, the grasshopper is king, kind of, okay, so you are living and you don't have any issues, and then you endanger your life, then because the means of transferring this is open. You can easily be noticed. That is one thing that has always been a problem, and I've been talking about it. And I've worked on something with Master K. I've tried to transfer from one of my accounts to the other. I want to see, and then to some of my friends to be able to see, okay, can this be traced? Can it be? Can it be? Can the location and all that be noticed? This is one thing we have to know. So if you're talking about middle class like he was, that is one problem. One, to be able to come the open, seeing the way Nigeria is a brutal, savage people, and to even speak, it's difficult. To also come out that way and be able to make a transfer, because the person is taking a risk, even at least the life is simply managing. If he now gets worse by him being thrown into prison or whatever, simply because he's noticed, you see, that is where it becomes difficult for those people you're talking about, the middle class, to contribute. Those people at the lower end, I don't really know. Though some of them who have very strong zeal can put in 10, or maybe 1,000, 2,000 and all that, we know. But the people who can make meaningful contribution, this is their major problem. So again, I'm saying, when you come to this local front, the first thing is those who are capable of doing this have the problem of security and safety, because they are not noticeable wherever they are. They are more like exposed to easy discovery at any particular time. So now what is the solution? The solution is to find some kind of means of transferring money, of doing transactions that will ensure their safety. So that is number one. Number two, who else would we have requested to at least support us in this venture again? If you're talking about those who are higher, but they are not absolutely the highest, but they may be like, what shall I say? Because they are in the political arena where they carry money with the Ghana must go. Not that they are actually bigger than people like us, but okay, they steal money there and they share it. That is another level before you now talk about people like president and all that. So I'm identifying those people. Now, again, their problem is partially what I have said about the middle class, but their greater problem is this lack of belief. And it is also there in the middle class. They have this lack of belief. They haven't seen a reason to say there is success in this. This is going to succeed in a while. By this time, we are going to have success. Consequently, that lack of belief is there. Now, because of lack of belief, they are not participating. They stay and they just keep watching and trying to see. I'm telling you, if we make advancements to some level, you will see those people coming forward very strongly. Because right now, to pick up something like this from the scratch, where for how many years, maybe it's in the past 50 years, maybe they were boys like us at that particular time, nothing has happened. Nobody has come out free without being stopped somewhere along the line or being sabotaged somewhere along the line. So people just keep waiting and they're not interested. When is it going to come? So it's that lack of belief that is the problem also. It's in the middle class. It is also among those who are in the political era, that in the political area, of course, that also have a lot to do. So this is the problem. The people at the lower level, they are there to, of course, they can put their 10,000 or whatever, but those who can put meaningful amount of money, this is their problem. So the lack of belief. Now, So here in the homeland, this is what the situation is. Even those people at the lower levels, those that are below, and then the bottom line, the two of them also have this very simple problem. That's why a lot of them are more concerned about their poverty. They are more concerned about how to put food on the table in a day. So those kind of people are not really going to give that number we are talking about. But if they are actually talking about it, that is good enough. If they can be asked to sit there at home and they sit at home, okay, that is good. But nobody should really expect that more, because the poverty and the pains amongst them is very high. Like when there is a sit at home, like the people like us have to start sending money to 10 or 20 people. So in order for them to be able to bear the pains of staying at home for that day. So that's what it is. Now, let's look at another dimension to it. Each time we have tried to raise our head, a saboteur comes in, a sabotage comes up. Remember, Mazin Nandekanu came out, he was doing an announcement, and people were listening to him. In fact, when he said, let us pray Psalms, I was surprised. We went to the market, and by 12 o'clock, I went with my wife that day. When we got there, we saw Igbo women saying, it is almost 12 o'clock, let's go and pray. They went and prayed. The people were praying that psalm. They played that psalm, actually, I'm telling you, from 1 to 150. You understand? Okay. Now what happened? Sabotage at the end. And it was lights out. Okay, they started looking up again. Simon came up. Gradually, they started gathering momentum. And at the highest point of it, at the apex of it all, that very day, everybody was happy. So many people were expecting so much. Even people that were not sitting at home before, they now started seeing flags in some other places that were like, okay, just like our own people, they were waiting. Don't believe that people in Delta State, in River State, and all those places that don't sit at home, they are not interested. They are very much interested. But the thing is still that same question of, we don't have belief. Let them move. Let this thing move and we'll come in. That day, after that second, people were ready to go haywire, even in those places. But what did we see? Another sabotage. So now, what is the effect of such sabotage? Number one, those people who were expecting and waiting for something to happen so that they come in, they will now say, okay, didn't we see? Didn't we say it was going to fail? So they all withdrew back. Even some that were there will now have less belief again to come forward. That is it. And those that were also part of it lost hope. People drew back. It happened with the case of Mazin Nandekanu. It happened with this case again of the Prime Minister. Now, in the case of the Prime Minister, look at what the woman has done. She has taken one group. Only a few are remaining. The other ones that are on the that we are sitting, some that were actually participating have now said, okay, we are confused. We don't even know which way to go. So the thing is split into three. So now when you see sabotage all around, okay, Obi came in. We were always talking about, oh, Biafra. On Facebook, they were just writing to me, a friend, I want to be friend. I'm not the person that I started accepting more than 500 to 1,000 people. Then one idiot came and said, obedient. They followed him. Another sabotage. So you see now, when these people are drawing back like this, where are we going to get those to contribute? Because with Obi, that one almost destroyed the whole thing. That one was already on one side. Then the kidnapping of Mazin and they get another sabotage, and people have withdrawn. This woman has also, this three is sabotage all the time. Has also been, in fact, it has been the greatest destroyer of all the efforts. Because at each stage, these three levels of sabotage happening, assuming they didn't happen, what we gathered before Obi came in, we lost. Then we started grouping. Mazin Nandekanu was captured. We lost again. The whole thing went that way. Now we started grouping again. So sabotage all the time. So all these people, all these losses, the losses are too many for us to be that strong. So that's why I'm saying, now that we use, you can see I have explained it, you know, this problem, this is how it is. This is how it is. This is how I'm here. Even those in diaspora, I do meet them over there when I come. Like my sister and her brother-in-law, when I was there, they're in the US, we're talking to them, they are passive, very, very passive about it. It's even their son that is now picking it. Their son is the one telling them, oh, yeah, they are killing people. I don't know. They don't hear the good news. They don't hear the interesting one that will ginger them. The one they are interested in, those are in America, the one they want to hear is the one that they tell them that, oh, they have killed the people in your village. That is the one they will hear. They will never hear anything positive. They will not say, oh, people are dying, so why should we be strong? This is their belief. Oh, we don't want to be part of violence. We don't want to be part of war. Our people died before. When immediately they leave Nigeria like this, they have another brain completely. They don't think like human beings again. Anything they just tell them, and the one they will hear is that bad one. So that is why they are not contributing in the US. We have them now, many. We have them. It's now my wife is saying, okay, they are now changing. They say you are right. I say, when is it that I have not been right? Each time I tell them something, I'm always right. When I told them about Trump, they said Trump was there. I told them that is the president that America needs. That's the president that the world needs. They were saying, oh, they showed them picture that or whatever video that Trump went and gathered small children in one place and locked them up. I said, this is stupid. Is it not the same thing like Chibok girls they did in Nigeria? They are repeating in US, and your sister and her husband are stupid like this. So in the diaspora, that is their own problem. When they go, they lose their sense. So, but over here, I've explained to you what the matter is. All these sabotages all the time have gotten people to withdraw. Each time, if we were building up all the time, when you build, you increase, you build again, you build, you increase, you build again. But each time when we build, we crumble. And it becomes difficult now to build again. Even those ones with whom you build now go out, they don't come back again. You start gathering new one. By the time you get this woman's one was the greatest, because the next thing we were supposed to do was start going into those areas that were cold before, because those people have started seeking interest. Now, what do we need to do? Let's find a way. Yeah, there's flyers you are talking about. Okay. But people used to listen to Nnamdi Kanu's programs on radio. But now Twitter is here, which is almost the same thing like the radio now. After in the radio, they use data to do it. So it's for those people on homeland. Now we even have a government in the homeland. What are they doing when we hold spaces like this? And Noah was asking me that she wanted us to hold something. I said, I'll let, but it's not at this early part of the year. I'm always extremely busy at this part of the year. So what I wanted to, my plan was, okay, every month, maybe bring out something like 20,000 and say, come, each one of these people load 5,000, 500 or 1,000 naira credit for somebody new in your own area. We are going to hold a program on Saturday morning, maybe from 8 o'clock in the morning to 10, to open space. I will give the money for the credit, give it to somebody new, not somebody who has been there. Give it to somebody new to put data for the person and let the person listen to what we are going to discuss. So we keep doing that. When we get at least 20 or so, the next week we share to another group of people. People need to start listening to hearing us. At that level, it's not as if to me their money won't be enough, but at least for them to know, for them to understand the reason behind this. So that's just the bit I'm interested in now. I'm not concerned about the idiocy and all that. I'm not. So I'm concerned about what we do, because if we move forward and we make progress, then people will stand up. That is what we need. So we need to be those ones that will do the dirty job, so to speak. And by the time we've gotten it done, we will put people up with us. When we have reason, we will draw people with us. That is just my suggestion. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Emeka Socrates, because you made a very, very, very like so much point in your submission, and I believe the government they are listening to you, and they will be able to do something with all the suggestions that you have given here today in your submission. So thank you very much. But I still want to ask you a question. I want to ask you that same question that I asked our Honorable Minister Snow and our Honorable Minister, okay? Yeah, what do you think about the development in Washington, D.C. concerning this terrorist Nigerian country designated as a country of particular concern. So what do you think about that, Mika?
Okay, thank you, my brother. You see, first I want to say our people also should know this. First of all, our brothers who always come in to speak against religion. You see, when you are looking for something, you behave, even if you don't believe in something, behave like a fool. Because you know what you are looking for. But our people will come on space, oh, the white man, they gave us religion, and they did this. When we get Biafra, we will be fighting with them. Christianity and the traditional will be fighting, blah, blah, blah. And you are needing the support of the people who are Christians. That is not wise. You need their support. But now that this labeling has come up, the same people are now saying, oh, thank God they are doing it, you are enjoying it. Why are they doing it? It's because they are Christians. That is why they hate the killing of Christians. Trump has already come out to say he's going to, everywhere in the world, he's going to defend Christians all over the world. And you need freedom. You are depending on Trump, and you come out and you start saying, oh, they gave you religion, they made you stupid, they are the problems. I keep saying it. I don't transfer my problems to another person. If I'm stupid not to know what to do, I can't say because somebody taught me something. It's my brain. If I accept, I accept. If I reject, I reject. But that is just the first thing I want them to note. When you are looking for something, you can't go and give the person you are looking to get that thing from, to believe that what he's going to be doing is dangerous to him. Who is ready to bring danger to himself? When you keep telling him that oh, you are asking for something and that thing is going to destroy him or destroy his chances. Nevertheless, now that it has come up, okay, something else. Our people don't really know what is very, very important. Please go to my page. For about 2 months now, I have been tweeting something on religion. I have been tweeting, there was one I titled, Where Devils There. I have tweeted one again about, I am a Catholic of the Catholics, that is indeed care. But go and see, I was tweeting against Cardinal Arinze. Cardinal Arinze is the cardinal, the highest of the blacks in Vatican. In fact, he was the second man to Pope John Paul II. Go and, as I'm talking to you now, I'm telling you, I'm a Catholic that I have never for my life ever prayed with anybody that is not, I don't tolerate any Christian that is not Catholic, not how much more anything outside. But I was tweeting against Cardinal Arinze, and I was sending it to Pope. But our people, I don't know how they reason. These things I was sending to Trump, to Pope, to all these people. Check. The last one I sent was, I titled it The Grave. Nigeria, I put Nigeria and I labeled Nigeria like that. Now, when our people see such posts, it means nothing to them. They don't know that those posts are very important and serious. Nobody reposts. Only one guy, Agubem, another one, Chooks, another one, Honor. These are people that can see such things and they know that those things are important. Now the labeling has come by the activities of Biafra Republic government in exile. And those who say the traditional fighting is going to kill Christians and all that, they are now saying it is fine. Now what I'm telling you is this. Can you just look at the first thing they are going to do is something to do. You know, when somebody wants to pinch you, he will touch you where it pains you more. Look at, you have trade. Particularly trade is the first place where they are going to touch Nigeria. It's not the way if you want something to touch them, is that trade where it's going to touch them. Look at what they were doing on tariffs between them and Canada, and see how what's that guy's name? The young Canadian guy is also trying to do Bugashi.
Yeah, Trudeau, right?
Yeah, Trudeau. Yeah, see, he too is doing Bugashi, but you can't do the Bugashi against US now. When Trump did his own, he retaliated. So that's what they're going to do. Is trade. It's trade. They are going to limit their purchasing of those things that they buy from Nigeria that gives Nigeria resources. They are going to limit anything about arms to Nigeria. And they are going to use their allies to make sure Nigeria doesn't get those supplies. Particularly, I'm telling you, trade. Both to buy from Nigeria, and Nigeria, of course, I think they are the largest buyers of Nigerian oil. And when their allies, of course, you know, their allies, primarily NATO, if they start doing the same thing, that is what they will always touch you. It is about trade, number one. That is the biggest place there where they touch you. The next thing is if there are any supplies that they give you to support you, they will no longer do that. Of course, he has already started touching people from the United Nations Organization and their own USAID, where they have withdrawn all those supports. So Nigeria is going to feel it. I stay in a place where I see the kind of supplies that come from outside to Nigeria. And most of those supplies that come from United Nations organizations go to the north. I'm telling you, I can give you the percentage tomorrow morning. If most of them go to the north, so they are going to be cutting those supplies there. So people will feel it. So these are the things. They are going to put sanctions, and they're going to also, like they did to that idiot, Christopher Musa, they are going to stop some people from coming into their country, just like Trudeau has done with Christopher Musa. So that is where they do it. When South Africa was messing up, it was still the same thing. It was trade. The trade is the biggest thing they will do to you. So it's trade that they will use to start sanctioning them and to increase tariff where there need be so that you pay more. These are the things. If any trade or cutting off or reducing of your quota in oil and all those things are related to trade. That is what they are going to do to them. So it's just to pinch you, to let you feel the pain. You know, they will do it little by little. When they pinch, if you say you don't feel the pain, they increase it. You say you don't feel the pain, they increase it until you start crying. That is what they do. Remember, already they have placed on Russia. And because they said Russia is pounding these Ukrainians heavily recently, so Trump was talking about increasing sanctions. That's what they do. It's about trade, primarily about trade. That is what they're going to do. And Nigeria is very easy to deal with because it's only one source of income they have, oil. So when they pinch you with the oil, you will know what you're talking about. They will pinch them with the oil. That's it. And of course, they are going to make it difficult for them to also trade with their partners. And then any supplies of military or anything, they are going to cut off. And of course, those other support they give in terms of humanitarian and other from all those organizations, they are going to be cutting them off. That is what they are going to do to them. Thank you.
Yeah, and thank you, Emeka Socrates, for that wonderful submission. And you know, the recent development in Washington D.C. concerning Nigeria to be designated as a country of particular concern, you know, is what many of us, even you know, when Nigeria was removed from that list, when our Prime Minister was here, our Prime Minister made an exposition. You know, this Joe Biden regime, you know, they did that just to spite the Biafran people. But now we thank God that somebody that valued the lives of Christians, most especially we the Biafran people, is now on seat. And it's a very, very, very good development that we the Biafran people need to take advantage of. As the terrorist Nigerian country is going down, we are picking up and making sure we keep you know,
Let me
removing them. Yeah.
sorry, my brother, let me just mention something. I would have loved to say it privately, but anyway, they are clever also, they know. You see, when big countries like that, be it especially United States, when they want to deal with you, they have to, because of the question of sovereignty.